Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Themis and Thought. Grab your coffee, water, tea, whatever you're drinking, go and get that. Please let me know if you guys can hear me well. I just did a mic check and there might be some issues with the mic. So let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? All right. I'm just gonna assume everyone can hear me. I have DJ and Keelo back in the studio back here, and I'll add them in a second, but I wanted to know. All right, we yes. All right. You guys can hear me. All right, because we have a lot to get through. Hey Sober Bobo, hey Black Maven, hey KJ, hey Taylor, hey She Travels, Trayvon Williams. All right, I'm gonna hit the what do you call that button? My intro, and then we're gonna come together and talk. I'm gonna add Keelo and DJ to the screen. Actually, let me add them before this because I have something to ask them. Hey, hey Keelo,
Hello.
hey, how are you both?
What's good? What's going on?
Nada. I was walking today, and this lady kept staring at me. And then she came up to me, and I was like very freaked out by it. And she was like, "I'm so sorry. I don't mean to bother you, but you're so striking." And I said thank you, but I didn't want to ask what that means. Why is my camera blurry? Give me a second. Let me do this again. Everyone says my camera is blurry. Is that a bad thing? While I say that, is that a bad thing?
No, it doesn't sound like it.
Well, the same thing happened to me. I was walking, and this woman came up to me and was like, "You're the most beautiful, most amazing, most incredible thing I've ever seen." She dropped down to her knees. She was like, "Praise Jesus for you," and I was like, "Oh my gosh! Like, how do I take this?" That's how you sound.
Wait, no. I thought it was a
That's
good
how you sound.
thing. I thought it was a
hmm
good thing. I thought it was a good thing, and I said thank you. But the word striking has never been used to describe me ever in my life.
Hmm.
If anything, that's like a hyper compliment.
He knew that,
I mean,
DJ,
you can be strikingly
hmm
ugly.
but she wouldn't have come up to you to tell you were strikingly ugly.
I, maybe she just could not hold it in.
Hmm.
Did she
Whatever.
look confused when you said thank you?
No, I don't know. Basilba Boba has been a member for 60 months. Wait, that's like, oh yeah, he said 5 years. I
And you know
can't
what
do
you know
math.
what you're about to do? You're gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, I'm gonna do something for all the people who've been here for like," and you don't do nothing.
I do things.
No, what do you do?
I do live streams for people who have been here for a long time.
Mm-hmm. 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 You always get excited. You're like, "Oh my god, you've been here for 5,000 months. Oh my goodness, we gotta do something to give away," and then never hear about it again.
Should I do a giveaway then? Should I do? I
I'm
think
merely
Sober Bobo
pointing
is the
out what
long.
I see.
Sober Bobo is the longest. This is the longest relationship I've had.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Demas has been very generous and kind. Thank you. They don't know.
Y'all need to stop.
Um,
Y'all need to stop.
oh my God! Wait, how do I say? Wait, you've been a member. Did you change your name? Because I don't know this name. AAAEHS. I don't know that. You've been a member for 56 months.
So
This is
DJ, did someone
insane.
stop you today and say that like your edges were amazing and that your skin was glowing and did
Oh, that
somebody
happens
do that
every
to you?
day. It
Yeah, yeah,
happens. It
yeah.
happens every time I step out the house.
Are you like
Sometimes I don't step out the house. Like I
are
see somebody watching me with binoculars, and then they have to yell just how amazing I am. It's getting annoying, honestly.
and are you like confused? Like, oh my gosh, how should I take that? Like, I don't know.
Right? Like, do they like me?
No, 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 no. Wait. Penelope has been a member for 20 months. So I appreciate you so, so much. Thank you. Let me say this. Let me do this. I didn't think it was a bad thing, right? At all. I don't think it was a bad thing. She was looking at me. Maybe this will help. It's a white lady.
It didn't help.
And so she was looking at me, and like I was walking, but she kept looking at me and we were about to pass each other. And then she was like, I'm so sorry. I just have to tell you, you're really striking. And she didn't say handsome or beautiful or amazing or godlike or nothing. She just said striking. And I don't know, like, is it that I stick out like a sore thumb? I don't know. I appreciate it. But yeah.
Yeah, you probably floated. That's probably what it was. If you think I didn't come up here to give you mess, you thought absolutely incorrectly.
Oh, you've been a member for 30 months. What is happening on YouTube where the names look scrambled? Like everyone has like a scrambled name, and I'm not sure if that's intentional or not.
BDM, I feel like I know that from somewhere. Is that a white king? BDM, you know why we're here. You know why we're here.
Well, let's get into the video.
Oh, wait, I have
Oh,
comments. I have comments.
wait, before we do, let's hit, not before we go, let's get the intro. Did I play the intro already?
No, I don't think so. I think you brought us up first.
Chelsea, you've been a member for 37 months.
Oh, they
I
flexing.
appreciate this.
They flexing now.
Oh, this is so amazing. Look at us go. Marsheezy. That's how you say it, Marsheezy. 51 months. Have you guys been here for this long and not come up to talk to me?
They're not interested.
Hershey, you've been a member for 30 months. Thank you.
Well, maybe they've been a member for so long because they haven't talked to you.
Period.
They're maintaining the mystery.
Sanjay Elizabeth Teal has been a member for 9 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. H. Mills has been a member for 31 months. Yay! Hug. All right, let's get into this. Let us get in. Quirky Cutie has been a member for 17 months. Period.
Oh, I beat that. Ew.
How long have you been a member?
Who was the longest? 52 months?
No, it's 16. Sober Bobo is the longest member. I think he's the first member to my channel.
Yeah, Sober Bobo's not even in the Discord, I don't think.
He was, but then y'all kicked him out.
Probably. It's probably for the best.
Taurus's Love Luxury has been a member for 38 months, period. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, that's so. KJ has been a member for 9 months. This is insane. All right, let's do it. I appreciate y'all. I'm so happy. Let's get into the video. All right. Y'all ready? Your thoughts before we continue go?
Yes, couple, actually. First off, oh, I have an echo all of a sudden. No, it's gone. Okay.
Try.
First, royals don't date blacks. So I don't know what she was thinking, but that's the first one. Absolutely not. That was silly.
Meghan Markle.
Yeah, that's not that. And look what happened. Look. You see? Also, I think he drugged her drink at the beginning. I don't know if you said that, but like the part where she like passed blacked out and all of that, that's suspicious. That whole story doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I think subconsciously she thinks something happened, but like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, something
I
was
don't
very
understand
odd
her.
about that whole story. Like a concussion, waking up in France, you don't know any of the language, but you're in the hospital and he's there, and I don't know. So it was very odd. Also, the pattern that I noticed every time he borrowed money, y'all went on a trip. You're paying for the trips. Like I don't know. I feel like that's very obvious. Second, your back hurts. Yeah, but where is my money? You know what I mean? Like, where's my
Right.
money? I don't care
Giving
that your back
I
hurts.
think it is insane to be giving someone a back rub while they owe you $15,000.
Correct. Like, I don't care if you fractured your spine and your dad is on death's door. Where's my money? Next, I don't understand how you would have had how he hasn't sold anything. Like he has expensive watches, clothes, all these things, and we're running out of money. We should be selling something. He should at least be selling it. Start an OL,
Right.
something. I need money. Like y'all don't have no money. Like not enough stuff is happening. And like you said, maybe because everybody understood that there was some money coming in, because otherwise the behavior is very odd. I think he
Ye-
peeped her at that Louis Vuitton store or whatever expensive store she was. Remember how he called her at the very beginning? And she said she was at some expensive store buying her own bags or whatever. I think something happened there where he kind of marked her. I feel like that was just it. And then the other thing that made me mad, I care about the money, but I loved him more. Things you'll never hear me say for $100. It's not a thing. That doesn't. I don't speak whatever that is. Also I find her very problematic because you have this guy. This is why she's dangerous, is because if you let a man take your money and scam you, fine. But now you're bringing this person around other people, which is where the danger actually lies for me. That you brought this individual who's clearly up to some crazy hijinks around your friends, your family, all these people. You took him overseas. You went overseas with him alone. Like it. No, I just. Yeah, I just those are just some of the thoughts I had when when you were on last time. I just was like, I don't think even if you say she's the most innocent girl in the world, just by virtue of being an adult woman, I don't think the majority of this behavior is something that we could be like, oh, she was just naive. I just don't think that's good enough. So
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Wait, DJ, do you have anything you want to say before we jump in? I also need to go grab my drink.
Honestly, no, I'm not gonna lie. I checked out of this conversation. I didn't watch because it just like I just knew the bits and pieces, and that was enough for me to know that I'm just not interested. Like I'm just sick of black women like opening themselves up to unnecessary scrutiny. This was one story I chose not to engage with, if I'm being honest.
yeah, I agree. And someone said I think she was at the Chanel store. I think when she was at the Chanel store and he was asking her what she was buying, I think something about that situation made marked her for him.
I
Minus
feel
all the
like
other
y'all are
stuff.
mad. Y'all are mad because y'all are mad at her because she wanted to drink her mango juice off the lips of her Danish king, and y'all don't have y'all Danish king.
But you know what
I
I do
think that's
have?
what
My bills
happened.
paid, a job. So um yeah, I can't let any of this go for her specifically because I saw what kind of people she hang out with. I've already kind of peeped her background. I already know what it's giving. It's way too much things here outside of being obsessed with whiteness. There's way too many. You don't care about your safety as a person beyond whiteness, needing to please, looking for a man, wanting to be married. You actually don't care about your safety or the safety of others around you. So that's why I can't let this kind of behavior, like I just can't let it go. Let her just get away with that.
Let's jump in because I was sympathetic to her, but as she kept telling the story, I feel like I said I wouldn't say this because I have to now private my next video or like members only my previous video, but so I won't say no. I don't like my speculation because my speculation paints her in a really terrible light. And I don't think she was a mark. I think she was a never mind. All right, let's do it. So we're at part 13. Let me know. Let me know if you want to pause and remind me to do the 2-step process so there's not an echo.
Oh, I think it's muted.
The Danish Deception, Part 13. So, just to recap, I was spending Christmas with my ex and his family in Denmark, and the day after Christmas, we go to a champagne party, and that's where his best friend told me that he used to have a gambling addiction. So, when I hear this, I am just full panic mode. I'm questioning everything, and I'm freaking out. I remember it was so cold in Denmark, and I was outside, not even wearing a jacket, and I was sweating because I was just like so overheated. And so I asked him, I go, I had no idea. And at this point, his best friend is like mad, like he's angry. He's like, "Are you serious? Like you didn't know?" And I was like, "Yeah, no, I had no idea." He was like, "He told me that he told you." I go, "He absolutely did not tell me." And I've loaned him a lot of money over the course of a year and a half. And he said he owed me money. I was like, he was like, he paid me back the money he owed me, but he did take money from me at one point. And yeah, it was bad. It was like 10 years ago. And so immediately I'm like, "Can you go inside the house and get him?" So he gets my ex. My ex walks out. He goes, "What's wrong, babe?" And I said, "Do you have a fucking gambling addiction?" I remember I screamed it in his face. I did not even care that I was causing a scene. I was just so mad. And he looks at me. He goes, "I mean, I did, but it was like 10 years ago," which did check with what his best friend said, that it was 10 years ago. I was young. I was dumb. I was stupid. I would never, ever go back to that. And I'm like, "Well, let's play back all the times that I've given you money. Tell me how to make this make sense." And he's like, "I have truly just had a year of so many downs. And I promise you, I would never in a million years gamble away your money. And I don't know what to do to prove it." And I was like, "Well, this insurance payment that you just told me about, I'm going to need to see proof of that." At this point, I'm like, I need to see proof. Been drinking all night, and we get home and I'm just ripping him to shreds. Like, and honestly, he's taking it. He tried a little bit to gaslight me, and I just was like, "You're not going to gaslight me. You're in the wrong. You lied. You have an addiction and you didn't tell your wife, and you're the problem." And so we spent a while just fighting. I actually ended up going to bed.
I bet you her fighting of, "You were wrong. Why couldn't you? How did you lie to me? Why did you lie to me?" So I let him had it that way. That's what it's giving. Because how you not? I don't understand how you're not divorced.
Well, also, part of this may just be she's just embarrassed that she didn't know more than she actually cares. That could be part of it. Like, this person came out and told me something I didn't know. And that could be what's fueling her anger more than, because you don't have a problem with his behavior any other time. All his other suspicious behavior, you don't care about. Never cared about it. You don't care. So I think that she just looks silly because she didn't know something and somebody else knew something.
Yeah,
I
'cause
also thought,
when you're arguing with someone, you're like, "How could you not tell me about it?" Not, "How could you not tell your wife about?" Girl, shut up. Get out of my
correct,
face. Like,
correct.
"How could you not tell your wife?" Girl, shut up.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
God.
silly. Also, we believe gambling addicts now. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Love that. Love that. Makes perfect sense. He's totally going to tell you the truth about how he's not been gambling away all the money you've given him. Totally.
I'm obviously still very angry, very hurt. And he was working in the office in his parents' house. And so after he finishes working, I'm like, "We need to go for a walk," because obviously his parents were home and they didn't know what was going on. And his parents are really old at this point. I just like didn't want to bring like any chaos or anything, any drama to the family, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, I should have brought the whole family into what was going on, but I guess my natural instinct was to protect him. And so we go on a walk, and obviously I'm angry, and he like pulls up this document showing me the invoice from the insurance, and it aligns with like the amount that he told me that he had to pay. And so I'm still angry, hurt, all the feelings. And he goes, look at me right now. And I looked at him. He goes, do you really think you know me? Do you really think I'm capable of doing this to you and taking your money and throwing it away? And I looked him in the eye and I was like, I mean, no, because at this point I had never, ever seen.
No, you don't know him. You literally don't know him. So yes, do you know me? Do you think I would do that to you? Of course you don't have an answer. You've met this man for 4 months. Like you haven't even been through all 4 seasons. Like at this point, girl, hang it up. Oh my God.
Ever hurt me intentionally or unintentionally. Like I feel like he always had my best interests at heart and that he was just a guy going through hard times. So maybe it's because I'm brainwashed at this point, but I end up deciding to believe him. And especially because he showed me proof. I also asked to see his bank statements and everything checked out. And so I let it go. And I said, okay, well, do not ever lie to me again. You're my husband, I'm your wife, and you're going to be honest with me going forward. And if I catch you in a lie again, like we're going to have some problems. Already had plans to go to Budapest for New Year's, that following New Year's. And we found some really cheap flights and a cheap hotel. Honestly, we didn't spend a whole lot of money on that trip. And that's part of the reason why we went. But we went there for New Year's, had a good time. As you can probably imagine, I paid for that entire trip. After Budapest, we went back to Copenhagen for one day.
Yo, y'all will never shame me into changing my opinion on this. For y'all to be that broke and going through that many issues, for y'all to be taking all them trips is wild to me. And the trips alone for me is the underlying problem for why I think she's doing this. I think she's caught up in some mess. I do. I think she's caught up in some mess and she wants to portray herself as someone who was also scammed by this man. The vibe I get from her is that she's explaining to the world not to come after her. That's what I get.
And even if we give her the most generous like interpretation of what's happening, you just didn't know and you're just so naive and this and that. My issue with this is that one, I just don't believe that. I think she's a liar. I don't care. I think she's a liar. And one of the reasons why I think she's a liar is like, one, you didn't see no bank statements. You did not. You didn't. Because if you saw the bank statements and he had money in there and everything checked out, why are you then telling me you paid for the entire vacation?
Right.
You didn't see no bank statements.
She's out of
you
pocket.
didn't see no bank statements. You didn't see any bank statements. Because why are you still paying for everything if you're looking at the bank statement and everything's checked out? Everything's good. You're a liar, period. And like I told you, when you date a loser, you're going to lie. And that's what she's doing. Lie. Either she a scammer or she's so deep into this man that she lying.
Dallas, and he stayed in Copenhagen because he had a bunch of work meetings. I'm home and obviously stressing about this upcoming hearing with the Danish IRS, SCAT, or whatever it's called. And I knew it was on January 10th. And I kind of wanted to wait and see if he would bring it up because a part of me was like, I feel like he's lying about all of this. And so January 9th comes around and long and behold, he says, oh, my hearing is tomorrow. And I'm like, okay, he's telling the truth about that. Because if he had just like breezed past the date, I would have felt like, okay, he's lying about this whole everything, the business account.
She was in tech making a bunch of money. So she was in tech and she's a realtor, I think, of sorts. But she quit one of them job that was paying her 6 figures because the man told her she should quit and he would take care of her. The man she's been loaning money to all this time told her to quit her job and she did it. A 6-figure job. And she did it because the man who cannot provide for himself or her, is going to provide for both of them. On a trip in Portugal, she quit her job because we're dumb. Because we're all dumb. Girl, you're going to jail. I don't know what to tell you, but you're definitely going to jail. I don't believe it. After that, either you're one of the dumbest people in the world or you're a scammer. Pick one. Either you're one of the dumbest person in the world or you're a scammer. There is absolutely no way you're going to convince me that you're traveling the world with this man who does not have money. You don't know how you're paying your bills because you just don't have it. And the man that you've been loaning money to told you to quit your job that pays you at $150,000, and you went ahead and quit your job.
Right. And she saw the bank accounts and everything was okay. Everything was good. Out of all that you said, and she said she checked the bank accounts and everything was on the up and up. Do we really believe that? Absolutely
Right.
not.
She was not being scammed. They were scamming people. This is my opinion. It's not true. This is my God. I believe they were scamming people together and going on them trips. Or at least she knew and didn't do anything about it.
Right. Or she's extremely, extremely dumb. And I really hate that for you. In the area of men, you are dumb. You can be intelligent in every other area because most Black women are extremely intelligent, extremely persistent, extremely hardworking. But when it comes to men, just really, really dumb. That could be you. But what's happening here, the decisions you're making, the more you talk, the way stuff is not adding up, it's not giving dumb because there's an intentionality behind her part that makes me think that a lot of this is a lot more on purpose than it is like, oh, I just didn't know.
Right.
Yeah, so I just, yeah, no.
At best, she let him scam and was covering for him. Agreed. Now, I'm
Correct.
not saying she did. I'm just, it's hard to convince me you quit a six-figure job after loaning this man all this money because you
Right.
thought he was going to provide for you. That does not make sense to me.
No. After you've already loaned him money that you have not gotten back yet.
Right.
So you're sitting waiting for money and you keep saying, also, we have no money. We're struggling. Let's go on some more trips.
Yeah, let's just jet set around the world. Oh, we got a cheap flight here, a cheap flight. You're broke. What do you mean? Hey,
Like, what's happening? Like, I like somebody, I think Island Girl said that she doesn't want to believe that she would let this guy scam her friends and stuff, like if she was a scammer. But we're going to get more into the story and see, because I actually haven't watched all of this. So we'll see what it's giving. The jury's out.
well, someone said they scammed. Someone noted that she said her family was scammed. I ain't heard none of that. But that's the only saving grace for her.
Yeah.
In my
Yeah.
book. Is
And
that
I'll have to
if
see how it all goes down before I'm even like convinced.
yeah, because if your family was, I don't think she would just let some man scam her family. But I don't know her.
Yeah.
And so he tells me the next day he has a hearing. Again, I go to sleep, ball of nerves, wake up the next morning, ask him, how did the hearing go? And he said, they ended up deciding to put an 18-month hold on my account. And I'm like, oh, this is so frustrating. Like, I'm just so frustrated. I feel like nothing is going our way. And he said, listen, it's only 18 months. You're doing well at this point. Like I was doing well with real estate. And he's like, I have my job and, I don't foresee any crazy things happening. So we'll be fine. Don't worry. We'll be okay. And obviously at that point, I wanted to trust him fully, but I also didn't. So I told him I need to see proof of this. And that's when he shows me email confirmation from his lawyer confirming that there was an 18-month hold on this account. And I saw the email. Fast forward.
So you got a screenshot of an email, girl, and you I don't understand. And she said Risa Tisa made her want to share her story. And so it's like you saw that these people, Legion was out here fabricating all kinds of email, and you just sat there like, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I think this lady was using her own money as cover up while he brought in more money from his scamming. She might have paid for trips, but he definitely gave her money under the table for that. I am now worried that there are women out here in order to like maintain present, like I'm second guessing and I shouldn't. A lot of these relationships, because like I always knew the men did this, where they like give these women money, and the women are only with them for their money. But like, are women like funding these interracial? Like the whole point. Well, no, let me not say that. But like,
Well, let
I
me get
have
into it. Let me
no,
get
no, no,
into
no,
it.
no, no. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Let me get
Like,
into
what do
it
you think? Like, what are y'all out
because
here doing?
let me ask you something. If you wanted to date a broke scammer, why would you then go date a white man? You could just stay with the niggas. I don't understand it. What is the point?
I don't see the point in any of this, honestly, because this coupling, the last thing it needs is any more negative publicity. People already don't care for it, like, just because. So to I just don't know why she's doing this. And if there is anything to her potentially scamming, that's what makes it make even less sense that she would just volunteer all of this information. Like, she's putting eyes on herself. And for what?
Right. Like I just don't know why. Like if Jerome already don't have money and he's already a scammer, I don't know why you would go date Trevor. Like I don't know what it's giving. Like if you're gonna do that, you should. I mean, if you gonna go out there, you should make it worth your time. Otherwise, what's the point? And like you said, DJ, the coupling is already looked down. Like this, the optics of this is terrible for the
Yeah,
brand.
the thing is, how you gonna date a prince and be the provider with a royal family member? How are you the provider to a royal family member?
Listen,
That literally blows my mind.
a
If you
royal
came,
Olympian, mind you, he went to the Olympics.
listen, scammers, I can be scammed. And the way to scam me, I'm gonna give it up, is if you're broke and you came to me broke and you're like, I need help. And I might not
and,
even help, but I
and
most
you're a
likely will help.
woman, because a man
If
could
you
never get
are
money from me.
if you present yourself as rich and successful, there's nothing I can do for you.
Absolutely, I agree. I agree. And for me, a man could never actually get any money from me. Like a man could never scam me. It would have to be a woman. Maybe she got some children. The scam has to be really elaborate. The money you take to get the scam set up is gonna make you in the red by the time you try to get the money out of
Right.
me. So it's a no for me, especially a man who's trying to court you, a man who's trying to be in a relationship with you, a man who's also, we have to talk about the speed at which these women get into these relationships.
I mean, apparently someone kept commenting that I need to go look her up. I didn't. She was on The Bachelor fighting for a man. So, I mean,
4
it,
months. All of this from watching him float on water like Jesus at the pool to being married and 40 grand in the hole in 4
Wait,
months.
4 months?
4 months.
Okay, at this point in time, they're 4 months, but how far into the relationship did they get married? 3?
Correct. Like, I mean, yeah, around the same time. Because that's the same thing that happened to Risa Tisa. Remember, she had moved him in within like a month. They were like living together.
Oh yeah, no, by like the 4, if not 5 month mark, yes, they were already playing house. But how could you possibly know? And you could spend every waking moment with somebody, and 4 months will still not be enough.
No, yeah,
right.
it's not. 4 months is not enough.
That is
Karen, thank you, by the way.
scary.
It's scary. It's very scary.
I mean, she thought this was her Meghan Markle moment. She thought she was going to be a princess. She thought this was it. And by God, she was going to pay for it.
By Rook and by Karuk.
By crook, apparently, because he was a crook.
Right. Because if anybody's having their Danish delight, it's him. He's
Right.
chilling.
Submissive provider for a royal Olympian is wild. It's insane.
The Olympic part, the royal part, that makes this whole thing Googleable, and the fact that she's still going through it and she still has not made an effort to look this man up, it should tell you everything you need to know.
Right.
It's our anniversary, and so we decided we're going to go out that night. And I remember we like talked originally about maybe going on a vacation, but then we ended up canceling the vacation just because we wanted to save some money. And so we ended up just being here for our anniversary. And so we went to a nice restaurant here in Dallas, one of our favorite ones. And we go to dinner. And he's ordering like really expensive wine. Like I think he ordered like a $400 or $500 bottle of wine. And I was like, what are you doing? He's like, it's our anniversary. And I'm like, I know, but we need to be saving money. And then afterwards, one of my good friends was at a cocktail bar and said, hey, you guys should come and meet us. And we were like, sure. I asked him if he wanted us down. He said, yeah, let's do it. So we go. And we go to this cocktail bar. My friend is there. She's celebrating a birthday of another one of her friends, someone that not super close friends with. And they're with like a big group of girls. So I just went to go say hi to her, see her, say hello. And before I know it, my ex is like, I'm going to buy everyone around his shots. And we're at a cocktail lounge. It's like kind of expensive. And I'm like, is that really necessary? Like, I feel like, and I looked around and everyone had a drink in their hand. I'm like, we don't need to do that. He's like, oh no, it's her birthday. Let's do it. Like, you don't even know who that girl is. Like, why does it matter? And I remember just being super annoyed because I knew he had just spent like $800 at dinner. And we're at this cocktail lounge. And I realized like he's running up a bill here and he's just chugging old fashions. And he wasn't the biggest drinker. Like he drank and sometimes he would get like really drunk, but it was like pretty rare. And most times he could drink and handle his alcohol very well. And so tonight was really weird because I'm like, we're celebrating our anniversary and you would think that he just like wants to be intentional with our time spending it together. And instead it just feels like he's just slamming these drinks. It was so confusing.
Um, why is she not realizing that he found his sponsor and is
But I don't
using
know,
it?
like, what are you doing? Look like, now you're gonna pay for it. Shut up or put up.
Because
Like,
you're
ain't
gonna
nobody got time for this.
pay.
Like, yeah, oh my God, he was there talking about let's buy around this. The way I would have been left, like,
No, let me be very clear. This is just mind-boggling to me because I would never even think to have this type of audacity, even if I am dating somebody like with money. Like, it's I feel like the level of audacity that you have to really just sit there and spend somebody's money like that, and they're the ones saying, "Hey, we gotta do a bit more."
no, 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 no. She saw him as the prize. He knew he was the prize, and she was struggling to make sure he kept her to prove herself, and he knew that. And
Oh
so
yeah.
this is the result of that. He didn't care nothing about none of that. He was literally using her because she was like begging. She begged him initially to use her.
Yeah,
She begged him to
yeah.
use her.
He literally said, "Y'all, it's all on my sugar mama tonight. Let's get
No,
to
literally. Like, no, I gotta share. I'm being real selfish. Let me share with like my whole
it."
my whole friend
He
group.
said she a dummy, y'all. Let's get lit.
That is
That was it.
insane.
That was it. That was it. That was all. He said, "Let's get to it." Also, speaking of people who don't Google people, DJ,
Hmm.
do you remember this
Girl, what?
conversation we had?
Now you putting DJ business out there in the public domain. That is insane.
There is no business to be shared.
Miss go on several dates and not Google a man.
Who
Right.
said I didn't?
You did it until me, Kenny, and all of us was like, "Girl, what if he's a serial killer?"
Let him be a
You
serial
was
killer.
trying to
What's the
have
problem? He's a good one.
fun.
First of all, if he was a serial killer, you think I would be able to Google that?
Well, maybe he's maybe he's a convicted felon or a child something.
Mm. Ain't that the risk
And
with all these men?
you were like, "I'm just trying to have fun."
And I'm finna. And what about it? There ain't no tea to spill. Real good over here.
Just call me. Just call me. I can put people back together. Just call me if something happens. I'm
Yeah.
here for you.
Oh,
And then
girl, bye.
Themis can defend you. Themis can defend you. We got you.
Used by why he felt the need to get this drunk. And so he's having a conversation with my friend and I'm like seeing him and he's like slurring his words and then he's talking to my friend and I see like a little bit of spit come from his mouth and like land on like her shoulder and she like wiped it away and I was like, what the fuck is that? That's disgusting. And so he's drank his like third old fashioned and then I look up and he's ordering another one and I look at him, I say, are you sure you should order another drink? And he looks at me, he goes, who do you think you are to tell me when I like what I can and can't drink? And I said, excuse me, I'm just saying, do you need to have another drink? Like, do we need to get belligerent tonight? And before I know it, he's basically just going off on me saying that I'm disrespecting him and I shouldn't be telling him that he needs.
By the way, I agree with him. That was disrespectful. That was disrespectful. You just put your card down and you guys just put your card down and call it a day, girl. I don't know why you thought you're going to check him publicly after he's been taking money from you for all this time.
No, but
Good.
you know what's even funnier is that in her retelling of it, she says, "I say this," and he goes, "Who are you to tell me whatever?" And then her response to that is, "Oh, I'm just making sure." What? What do
Someone said
you
she's
mean?
the one paying for it. Yeah, she is the one paying for it, and she's still being disrespectful with her money. And then,
Yeah, because he said you've been giving it up nice and slow. So why are you complaining right now? He said, "Back up off me. You've been giving up the coins. Like, why? What's happening?"
because she's still gonna pay for it. All of that, and she's still gonna pay for it. That is insane to me. That is, ah.
To slow down and that he's a man. And I'm just confused because we've never really like had arguments like this before. And I'm like, what's your problem? And he's like, you know what, fuck it, let's just go. And I was like, okay, let's go. So we get into the Uber, about to go home, and I'm like, what is your problem? He's like, I just don't like it when you disrespect me in public like that. And I was like, I didn't disrespect you in public. It's not like I yelled, hey, you're drunk, stop drinking. I literally told you right next to you, like there was no one else around. I just said, hey, maybe you should slow down on the drinking. Y'all, I don't know what happened next, but this huge, intense fight spiraled out. We get into the house and we are now screaming at each other. He's telling me that I disrespected him. And now I'm getting mad because I'm like, you're drunk right now. Like, what's going on? Like, you never behave like this. The fight escalates and he ends up walking out of the home. And I'm like, where are you going? And he said, don't worry about me. I'm going to get a hotel tonight and then we're going to see where we stand. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And we will continue on in part 14.
So I do feel bad for her because if someone is that willing to throw the relationship away or threaten to throw the relationship away, they do not value you at all.
Correct. Correct.
There is no point at which you are gonna storm out and say, "Well, we have to go reevaluate this relationship after marriage." Like,
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like he's getting to the end of his scam, and so he gotta get rid of her. You know.
yeah,
Yep.
no,
I
but
think he
not
gets
only
sick of
that,
her.
but
You are
but not only
she
that,
piping back too much. She talking back and stuff. She not just throwing the card out. It's making him sick.
yeah, but I feel like it's to check her, right?
Yep.
And to
Yep.
make her beg and
Yep.
plead. Like the fact that he's threatening withdrawing his presence means he knows how much you value his presence. And that is a problem. Like when my presence is the bargaining chip, that's the problem. Because if you bring nothing but your presence, girl, get out of my face. He broke, he dusty. Like, I don't understand. Like, honest to God, I don't understand this. I know money is not the end all be all for a relationship, and I can date. Well, no, I can't. But like, I think it's okay to be able to like be with someone once y'all are working together. But like, he literally offers nothing. He's only taking at this point. Like,
Well,
I feel like
he
that
does
should
the
be an
push and
easy
pull
cutoff.
method. He does that push and pull method. And I think you brought it up before where he would build her up to something and say, "Oh, but we can't because X." And then she feels so desperate for him. She does X. I think he keeps doing this kind of thing because the next part he gonna be like, "Oh, I was just drunk," after she like comes back and begs, and he just keeps building this thing up. Meanwhile, he doesn't care about her at all. And honestly, this behavior is leading to me to pull over to the side of she's just dumb camp. Because the way this man piped up and your pushback was, "Oh, I'm just asking," while you pushing your card out, doesn't make sense to me. It
Right,
doesn't make sense.
right.
The Danish Deception, part 14. I have Smokey here because I truly need emotional support to tell this part of the series. Okay, so he leaves the house, he goes to a hotel, and I'm so baffled and confused. And like the messages he's sending me are just so insane. And this is a side to him that I've never seen before. And I remember I called my best.
Girl, how you could again? How could you see that side to him when you know him for all of 2 minutes? You know, this man for all the 2 minutes talking about this is a side to you. There's a side to him you don't know also, and it's the fact that he's a gambler, right? He has a gambling addiction. You found that out. So, like, girl, calm down. There's a lot you don't know about this dusty man you're dating.
Friend Sarah that was living in Germany at the time because of the time difference. She was awake, and I'm just bawling my eyes out. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, and like she comforted me a lot, but I just was hurt and upset and angry. Just why is he treating me like this? And so the next day, he says that he's going to come back and get some more of his things and go back to the hotel. And so I'm like, we're still doing this? And he comes over, and I'm like, can we have a conversation? He's like, what's there to talk about? Like, I don't know what to talk about. Like, you disrespected me last night. And at this point, I'm like, let's have a conversation about it. And he's like being extremely stubborn about the situation. But over time, he finally is like, okay, it's fine. Like, I'll unpack my bags, I'll stay. And I'm obviously pissed off that he just dropped $1,000 on a hotel room, which he spent like $1,500 the night before for our anniversary, and just dropped another $1,000 on a hotel room. It's just like spending money so unnecessarily, and it's making me so mad. But I was like, I just want to keep the peace, so I let it go. And even though I'm still very confused at why he's behaving this way. So a couple days go by, and I get a message from one of my really, really good girlfriends, and she says, hey, I've been wanting to reach out to you for some time, but did you know that your ex owes my husband $200,000? And I remember I was like eating lunch. I was next to my ex, I was eating lunch, and I'm just like, I read this message, and
She knew she did it. Drag her to court. I didn't know any of this, mind you. I did not know this happened. Drag her to court. Make her pay for it too. There's no way you're going to convince me that y'all were traveling across the world and he was out there taking money from people around you, $200,000, and you didn't know and he wasn't paying for anything. You were in on it. You're not about to convince me. And even if you were not in on it, you're married. So I'm going to drag both of y'all to court. It is just that simple. It is just that simple. It is just that simple.
Well, also, she also kind of incriminated herself because he's scamming all these people with money, and you said you saw the accounts.
Right.
So what's going on?
Also, your friend's husband gave him $200,000.
Because now I need to know what's going on between him and the friend.
Yeah. I'm in need of a friend to give you $200,000.
No, Stevens. Because now I need to know what's going on between you and her husband. What's going on? Because why is he giving you $200K? Because I know why I'm giving you money. So now I need to know what you and this man got going on. Because now I need to know: Are you over there playing? Are you over there playing inside her husband? Because why is he giving you $200K?
She has to tell us how this 200. She has to tell us. Girl, how does this have more parts? After this, I'm done. Like, I would be done way before this, but to get a call from a friend that her husband gave your husband $200,000, or that your husband owes them $200,000, that's done. That is done. We're done. We're done.
Because the way my mind would have said you was fucking the husband, the way my mind would have went there, we're done. Because 200K, that's the only reason. That's the only reason.
It's like I couldn't breathe. Like, I literally could not breathe. And I look at him and I go, what the fuck is this? And he was like, oh, well, you know, we were working this crypto deal where we were selling watches at a profit, and he's being super picky about how much profit he wants to get. I'm trying to find the right buyer, but I'll find it and we'll be fine.
Wait, I'm sorry. A crypto dealer selling watches. Is it both or one? I don't know. Let's get into it.
And I was like, so you kept it, you have this money that you owe this man, and you lied to me about it? He's like, well, money's currently in watches and it's gonna be fine. Like, I just need to sell them. And so I was like, okay, even though like it's like red flags after red flags, I'm like, there's something up. So I'm really upset at this point because you don't borrow money from a friend, this amount of money from a friend, and not discuss it with your wife. And so I told him, I'm like, I'm really upset with you that like you didn't talk to me about this, but you know, it's fine. Well, I didn't say it's fine. I just said this is unacceptable. And I remember that day we really didn't communicate much with each other. We weren't like screaming or fighting with each other.
She is in on whatever he's doing, and she's not about to convince me anything else. That's just that on that. That's that on that. You're not going to convince me. You found out that your husband owes someone $200,000. Your husband owes your friend's husband $200,000, and he said, "Well, it's some crypto thing. I'm gonna sort it. We're gonna fix it." And you're like, "We didn't talk." And I mean, I was mad at him, but like, okay, nah, nope, 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 nope. You're going to prison.
All this coming out after I just made you whip out your card at the bar.
Right.
It's just not making any sense to me.
Oh, yeah,
Also,
no.
how close are the husband that y'all are investing $200K? Like, when did y'all get close? And how come?
Right.
And if they're getting close enough to spend $200K, why wouldn't you have known about it?
Yeah.
All right.
I just don't believe her. I am so sorry.
Yep.
This feels like either she's one of the dumbest people in the world. Because like everything leading up to this, you now found out your husband owes your friend's husband $200,000 and nothing.
Yep.
Nothing.
And he goes, "Don't worry about it." And you're like, "Okay, fine." and y'all are hemorrhaging money, mind you. Y'all are having money problems.
Right, where you quit your job to have him provide even though he doesn't have any money. God, absolutely, I do not believe you. I am so sorry. If you're a victim, I am so sorry. My heart goes out to you. I don't believe you.
No, I don't. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't. And even if I'm telling you, even with the most generous interpretation of what's happening, at the very minimum, she's still lying.
Right.
There's just too many lies happening in this story that I just can't. In my heart of hearts, I do not believe you. Where the lies start, like on what everybody will have their own feeling about what she's lying about, but I don't believe you. I don't.
Yeah, no.
Because this is not about love. This is not even about worshiping whiteness. This person has zero sense of self-preservation. Zero.
Right.
None. Like I don't know what to do with a person like this.
The only self-preservation she have right now is to try to pretend she was a victim. And
Correct.
Girl, ain't nobody gonna believe that. You're gonna have to fork over that money.
And another reason why I think she might just be dumb is because because it's giving I still want him. It's giving I still. I'm gonna have to wait to the end. I didn't hear rumors.
No, I mean, you are still with this man after $200,000 in debt to your friend's husband. No, you're a problem. You are a problem.
100%.
And
he still owes her
money.
The
last trip. This better be the last trip.
And doesn't he still owe her money?
Yes. This better be the last trip they go on. If there's another trip, she's guilty as charged. If there is another trip, even down to Florida, she's guilty.
I mean, even another bar crawl, she's guilty.
If there's one more flight, if a flight is involved, you're guilty.
I just like really decided I wanted to distance myself from him. What he did not know was that I was going to message my friend separately and ask her husband if the story that was communicated to me by my ex was true. So I asked her, and she responds to me and says, "No, this is not correct." And at this point, it's the husband that's communicating. And for the purposes of this playlist and series, I'm going to refer to these individuals as Crypto and Crypto's wife. So Crypto is the one that's responding, and he's saying, "No, none of this is true. He told me he had the watches sold a long time ago. He told me he was going to transfer the money, and I've been asking him, he's been giving me the turnaround time. And, when his dad was in the hospital, I was trying to be respectful, but also like, this is affecting my work because he works very much in crypto. And so I'm reading these messages and I'm still reading it. And I get to the end, he said, and just so you know, I had someone look into the wallet that I sent money to, and it's been linked to a gambling website since 2023. And that's when I realized that he was gambling. And in that moment, I just fully collapsed to the ground. I remember I was in the kitchen and it was like I couldn't even stand anymore. Like I just collapsed to the ground and I'm just like crying. He's like, "What is it?" I'm like, "You're lying to me. You're lying to me. You're gambling." And he was like, "No, I'm not." Like still lying. And I'm just like, "Just tell me the truth. Be honest with me. For once in your life, tell me the truth." And he's like, "I promise you, I'm not gambling." And then I grab his face and
Girl, you could have at least went to the bathroom and get some eye drop. Like you could have been. No, 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 no.
It's also odd that this person tells you all this stuff, right? He says that your husband actually owes me a bunch of money. Everything he told you is a lie, right?
Right.
But the part that gets you is that the gambling really gets her. Like everything else is totally fine.
No. I think this, by the way, I think she's trying to perform. I'm gonna go ahead and say because I'm annoyed. She's trying to perform white damsel right now. Where she's like, "Oh my god, I cannot believe it! Gambling, gambling is the least of your problem. This
Right.
man owes $200,000 to your friend's husband. This man stole money from you. But,
Right.
oh my god, he's gambling. He's gambling. Girl, shut up. Ooh.
Right. Like it's just weird to me that like he does all this blatantly horrible lies, garbage. When that gambling word comes, she's on her knees begging, "Baby, please." Like, don't make no sense. Like we're gonna ignore all the other lies and money. We ignore all of that, all the disrespect, how he wants to throw away the relationship. Him wanting to break up with her after being married to her didn't make her get to her knees. But that gambling, Lord, take her out.
Gambling. Oh my god, no. Oh.
Girl.
Karen says, "There's no way he has an extra 200K and you didn't notice. I think they're still together and this is a way to distance himself from the mess." Yeah, I think so. I think this feels like her attorney told her to distance herself in the public eyes. I'm trying to fully flesh out where it's going. The first hint at my theory being right is that Crypto's husband, or Crypto and Crypto's wife, loaned them $200,000, right? Or he stole somehow $200,000 from this other man, right? That has not happened yet. This is the first time I'm seeing this happening. And that's all I needed to know, that someone was coming after them. And this is how she wants to pretend she's innocent. That's my theory. As soon as a third party was introduced, it starts making sense to me. If she was the only person who was scammed, then I would have to like rethink the victimization and how I think about it. But now that there's a third party that is scammed, she just does not want to be included in the lawsuit or to be part of what the scam and seen as a scammer. That's what I'm thinking this is about ultimately.
Yeah, I could buy that. I 100% could buy it. I still got my foot in the door for her being super, super dumb. But I could buy the other one. The other one makes more sense. The other one has to be true. Actually, right. The other one has to be the reason, Themis.
Yeah.
Because anything else is not. I don't think I could actually accept this as anything else other than her also being in on it. Like I don't think I can actually. This doesn't make any sense to me in any other context.
Yeah, them crocodile tears is killing me.
Yeah, they definitely it's giving alligator. She didn't realize.
Because them white girls been trying to, remember that trend with white women online just crying on cue? She forgot that lesson.
Yeah, she wasn't there.
She learn to cry on cue because, girl, no.
Yeah, she wasn't there. Like, yeah, she wasn't there. She gonna have to convince me That is, she gonna have to convince me this is not part of a scam at this point. She gonna have to talk her way out of this. She's guilty until she proves herself innocent right now.
In his face. I said, tell me the fucking truth. And he looks at me and he goes, okay, I've been gambling. And honestly, I was just quiet. Like, it was just 30 seconds of just silence. And this next part is gonna make you all a little confused, but I actually had a showing 30 minutes after that exact moment. So I went upstairs, I changed, and I grabbed my keys and I left the house and I went and showed a house. And it was the most bizarre thing ever. Like, I was in front of clients smiling, even though like everything around me felt like it was crumbling. So he's obviously texted me like, please, like, come home after your showing. Like, I want to have a conversation. And I'm saying, right now, I just feel like I can't talk to you. So I went to the park and I called my best friend Natalie and I told her, I was like, hey, I have some news for you. She's like, what's up? You can talk to me. I told her, I said, he has a gambling addiction. And I just completely lose it. Sorry, you guys get emotional at this part. I just completely lose it. And like, Natalie's my best friend. I love her so much. And just being able to like have someone finally to like be open and honest about what was happening made me feel so good, because I felt like I could just release everything. And she was 100% there for me. She lives in New York, but she was like, whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Why is there not a tear inside? There's not a liquid inside in her eye. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Like, she's like trying to convince us that she's sad, but zero sadness is coming. Zero sadness is coming from. But it's like if she's performing, being like this soft, whatever it is, like it's a performance, and it's like very transparent, right? This is a performance. So it's like, who is this for exactly? Like, maybe she gets off by us, like she's like, see, black people are gonna drag me, and that's why people thought like I can, like maybe that's because like this can't be for me. This is not for me. This can't be.
No, I mean she claims that she's just putting it out there so other women, you know, can be safe and not go through what she went through. That's
You
what.
have a gambling addiction. It's like, yeah, you've been known to.
No, but
Let's
Demas,
talk about that 200K.
outside of the gambling addiction, he's took the money from your friend's husband. He
Right.
owes you money. Like, there's lots of terrible things going on here. The fact that the gambling has got you in a chokehold, I just don't understand.
He
I don't.
lies to you.
Yep.
He's like there's too much. The gambling addiction is bad. Yeah, we bad gambling, bad, all of that. But like, that's the least of your problems right now.
Yeah. Yeah. You're married to a scammer. What's going on with DJ? DJ, where you at? Maybe she chilling. Maybe she busy.
Not DJ, not actually here. That's
Sorry, I'm
okay.
multitasking. I'm cooking while I listen.
I'll allow it. I'll allow that.
Why are you cooking?
She said she was making cheesecake.
She said what?
I think she said she was trying to make cheesecake.
No, the cheesecake is done. I just realized that I didn't cook something to eat. So now I'm hungry.
Period. Let me order some takeout Chinese food while we at it.
And what you getting from the Chinese place?
Fried chicken. I'm kidding. I'm getting shrimp fried rice. I'm in a shrimp fried rice kind of mood.
Oh, I love that. I'm waiting on my baked mac and cheese to be done.
A period.
Because your girl made a honey baked ham, yams, greens, potato salad. Bam, banana, yes, all of that. I did all of that. And then I'm going to make this apple pie. And I'm going to make this apple pie and sit down, and you're going to hear me back here really chomping.
Weird.
With no man. because I'm lonely. I'm single, very much single.
You need to get you a Danish king.
Correct, because he clearly know where the money, and the Danish king can point me to where the money's at. Actually, I can go get me a black woman. I can skip the middleman. Actually,
That's wrong.
So where do we go from here? And I was like, I don't know where we go. Like, I'm with this man that I love more than anything in the world. I find out he's been lying to me. I find out that he's stolen money from our friends, and I'm just like completely wrecked. I'm like, I don't know where to go from here. And she's like, something you need to know is that this is the rest of your life. This is it. This isn't something that just goes away. This is addiction. And she had experience with a gambling addiction specifically and has seen the damage it's caused. And so she said, this is the rest of your life. Whatever you decide, I will support you, but this will be the rest of your life.
Yo, that's actually what I thought, but I didn't want to say it. She's like, where do I go from here? Straight to prison.
straight to the courthouse. Get your best wig on and your best little two-piece.
Yeah, I don't know what you thought this was. You thought you were going to get a TV deal.
After that, I go inside the house and he's like, I want to talk. And I'm like, I still was not ready to talk to him. But I decided to call Crypto's wife, who's my good friend. And I talked to her on the phone. And the first thing I said, I just started bawling my eyes out. I was like, I'm so sorry. Like, I felt so much guilt, like that I didn't know that all this stuff was happening and I had no idea. And I just told her, I'm so sorry. And let me just take a moment and tell you, I don't know if Crypto and Crypto's wife are going to come forward, but they are two of the most beautiful people I've ever known in my entire life. And
I hope they sue her. I hope they don't buy this. I hope to God, please. I hope they don't buy
Crypto
this.
and his wife are going to come forward. Oh, so you do know something's happening? No? Maybe?
I hope they sue her. Because this is her begging them to not sue her. This is her dry begging at this point to not be named in the lawsuit.
Oh yeah. I mean, if he can get money out of you, I'm definitely gonna get some coins.
No, that's not what I mean. Loving a man more than anything in the world is crazy. Girl, you got her white king. Like, I want to feel bad for her. There's a part of me that, but like, because of the level of dishonesty I sense and how disingenuous this all feels, it is very difficult for me to, I can't even pretend to care. Like, I can't even, like, something about this is so off, and until she address what that is, it's a chop for me. Something about this is so off. Yep. It is a chop. Like I can't even pretend to like, oh my God, stick this. I mean, I wouldn't stick beside you. You probably look. Let me just be clear. I believe only a white man could have tricked her.
Agreed.
That's my
100% agreed, and he knew that as well, and that's why he did trick her.
Yeah, but I don't actually believe she was tricked.
Nope.
So Crypto and Crypto wife, let me tell you, the nail in the coffin is if they go on another trip after she knows all of this. That will be the fact that the relationship continued after this point. You are culpable now. You continue the relationship after this point. You are now fully culpable. I don't care.
Yeah, I agree.
After what they went through, like they had every right to like go to the police and ruin our lives. And instead they had empathy and they had love for me. And they were just like, whatever we can do to support you, like money comes and goes. Obviously we'll figure that out later, but what can we do to support you? And I just was like, I don't know how to be with someone that lies to me and that I don't trust. Like, I don't know what to do, but at the same time, like I got married, we said our vows and we said in sickness and in health, and this is a sickness. And I have no experience with addiction at all. None, zero. Like, I don't.
You're annoying me. We said in sickness and in health, so I had to be. No, you didn't have to be there. You wanted to be there. Stop blaming. This is what people do with Christianity too. But marriage in particular, they're like, now that I'm married to him, I just can't leave. You would not have left had you not been married. Don't play in my face. You're now using marriage as an excuse to stay with a dusty, degenerate man that lied and stole money from your friends to the tune of $200,000. And you want us to believe that you are just here because of your dusty, disgusting marriage? Get out of my face. Like,
Yeah, you wanted him.
Yeah,
You just
like you
wanted him.
wanted him. You were not going to leave. You were going to stay with him. The blue-eyed blonde here got you triggered. So the fact that you're up here like, we already said in sickness and health, girl, shut up. That was 4 months ago. Like, we're not doing this.
Yeah.
We're not doing this. No.
Yeah, it's silly.
No.
It's absolutely silly. Also another question. Side note. What caliber of rich friends does she got?
All right.
That they can be like, girl, it's just 200K. Money comes and goes. What? What do you mean?
Right. It's an addiction. Oh my God. The girl. The addiction. He lied to you. This man been lying to you.
Your friends must be richy rich. It's 200K. I would have came for that neck off the top. The moment you said it, we'd have been in there fighting. Because your husband did what? With what money?
Right.
And you don't know nothing? Oh, no. We'd have been done.
Risa also stayed talking about God hates divorce. Right. She got dragged too. Let's be very clear. Let's be very clear.
Risa Tisa got dragged to the ends of the earth. And she had the most, and she took the most responsibility for her story being so terrible.
Right. There's just something about this. You knew the man was stealing money from your friends and you stayed with him. And then you put it on them talking about, I don't know how I'm going to move forward with this man that I love more than anything in this world. Get out of my face. All right. At this stage, she is fully aware she's with a scammer. All right. Ignore everything that I said before when I was speculating. Ignore all my speculation. At this stage, she's fully aware she's with a scammer who took $200,000 from her friend's husband. At this stage, she knows she's with someone who is a gambling addict. At this stage, she knows this man has been lying to her. At this stage, she knows this man has been taking money from her. At this stage, she's fully aware of the dusty, degenerate situation that she's in. Let's now see what she does. Cool. Hey, wake up, makeup, slay, my queen. Keelo, since we are in a relationship, I need your UPS check to invest for us. Hey, DJ and DM.
You can have my little UPS check. You surely can. I mean, money comes and goes.
Period.
Hi, wake up.
Where to begin. And so I just start doing research and like looking at like podcasts and reading books. And at this point, I'm still very much distancing myself from him. And then I look up a Gamblers Anonymous meeting and I find one here in Dallas, and it was an open meeting happening. And I told him, I said, you know, it's still really hard for me to like talk with you, but let's go to this GA meeting. And so we go to the GA meeting. Everyone's like going around circle, telling their stories. I'm just bawling my eyes out during this whole entire thing because I'm hearing like the saddest stories and I'm hearing like the most beautiful success stories. And so in a way, it like made me understand the depth of what I was going through, but it also gave me hope. And so I, for some reason, still felt like there was like a lot that I didn't know about him. Like there was stuff missing in my gut and my soul. And I kept asking him, is there anything else you need to tell me? Is there anything else you need to tell me? He said no. At this point, I am still in constant communication with Crypto and Crypto's wife. And Crypto tells me, I was wondering, how would you feel about me hiring a PI to look into his past? And I said, 100%, please do it. And we will continue on in part 15. The Danish Deception, part 15. So before I dive back into the series, there's a few things I wanted to say.
Before you start, girl, let me just go ahead and tell you, purple is your color. The color eats, I can't see the fit, but the color eats down. Continue.
The
Um,
first,
I do feel like I just wish she would do a little. I wish her makeup was more suited for her. It just feels a little showy here. But I feel like she wears makeup as like when she looks in the mirror, she sees like a white woman, and she kind of like does her makeup in that way. And I just can't, I just can't stand it. Because a black woman, a dark skinned woman who knows how to wear makeup, who knows how to really accentuate her features, eats down every time. So it's just
Yeah.
like it irritates me that she's got this like super light blush on, the purple eye makeup. It just looks, I don't know. I can't do it. It's giving. I looked in the mirror and I really felt very much like Sally, and it is what it is. Um,
Why, why would you say? I have no opinion on makeup. I can't do makeup. What I can say though is on dark skin, I like dewy. Like I like a glow. Um, so not dry, but I do like. What's the opposite of glow? Like matte. I don't.
mhm.
But I like a dewy, like almost like you're like shimmering, kind of.
No, I agree. The eyelashes are really bringing the whole look down. That's for
Why
sure.
I'm
I
not.
do
No, wait,
agree.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about this woman. I told you I like her color. The color complements her skin.
No, the color is amazing. She's listen, as a brown skinned girl, she can really do so much. Like it doesn't matter. Like it's gonna eat down. But it's just I wish she understood she was a black woman and put more stock in that. And maybe we could have did something with that.
I think she's really pretty.
Agree, Marsha. Agree. The makeup is giving YT. It is. That's what it's giving.
She's really pretty. That's all I got.
She is. She's gorgeous. Body T, all the things. Brain, a little slow, maybe. I don't know. But body T, face T, everything is T. She really has it all. Except for common sense, I guess.
majority of bad. And there was a lot of good times in our relationship. I would say I was happy 90% of the time, despite the financial struggles that we were going through. And he was what I thought was a very selfless and caring individual. And the other people in my life would also attest to that. There were a lot of times that he did not have money in his account, but when he did, he was very, very generous with it. He was the type of person that would buy whatever people need, would treat them. And I viewed him as selfless.
Keela, were you saying something?
Oh, no. Sorry. I'd have to mic up.
Oh. Look, someone said don't talk. No, she is pretty. I would disagree with anyone who said differently, but I think we all agree she's pretty.
Yeah. I mean, literally, face T, body T, skin is amazing. She doesn't have a bad skin day. That's not the problem.
He's very giving when he owes you money. It's nasty work, but let's continue. like that's insane. Like that's an insane statement. But like I don't wanna go in because I wanna see what I wanna hurry up and see what she does now that she has this information.
Yeah.
Drop anything at any time to help someone in need. So because of those reasons, I truly believed he was a good quality human. I now know that a lot of those things were self-serving, but I wanted to make a note of that so that you guys didn't think it was just like all bad and all like money exchange every single day. It was not like that at all. The other thing I wanted to bring up is the comments. Obviously, I've gotten some negative ones and some positive ones. I want to speak on the positive ones first. Thank you so much. I did not expect to be receiving this much empathy and compassion. And I just want to say thank you. It means the world to me. So thank you so much. And I wanted to speak on the negative ones as well. Obviously, I made some choices that I deeply, deeply regret. I wouldn't be doing this series if that was not the case. And there's not a single comment that's worse than anything that I told myself already. Listen, I was a Black woman on The Bachelor. I have a thick skin for that reason. So these messages and these comments that are negative doesn't faze me at all. Honestly, I couldn't care less. I am prioritizing protecting others over my own self-preservation, and I will never regret that. But what does bother me is there are other victims that are reading these comments and they are feeling like they need to keep silent because they're worried about how other people will perceive them. And when you silence other victims, you are now giving the power back to the predators. And that is what I'm not okay with. So I challenge the people that are making the negative comments to reflect on what you're saying and to
Blah blah blah. Girl, hurry up and get to the point. Girl, hurry
Especially
up.
when ultimately you succumb to the comments and you start boxing in them comments.
Right. Like get to the point, girl. Oh, I'm doing this for other victims. No, you're not.
No,
No,
you're
you are
not.
not.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Because you can tell she's not. Risa Tisa was. And now that I have two concrete examples, I can really look at Risa Tisa for what she was. And the fact that when she looks back at the past with her relationship with Legion, there's so much perspective and so much reflection and the way that she even describes what happened.
Yeah. And she was hurt. This man came into her life, and there are things in her story that it's very difficult for her to like you should not have done, but I understand why you did it. And you
Yep.
understood why you did it. And
Yep.
you explained how you were wrong for doing it. Like
Correct. She
it's not
gives you
the
her
blanket,
a
I did
true thought
something wrong.
process. Yeah, true.
Right.
You can really walk your way through. Like, okay, if I had this kind of mindset, and she literally said, It didn't make any sense. Remember, Reese even told you she stopped asking him about the house because she knew she knew he didn't have it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like she.
no. This is another point where I changed because I was annoyed with Risa Tisa most of the time. But when she said, I convinced myself, I lied to myself, I helped him lie to me
Yep.
about that house.
Yep.
I was like, ooh, you
Yep.
got it bad. You
Yeah.
had it bad. But not only that, you are honest
Yep.
about the fact that you also helped in like convincing yourself at as to what was happening.
Correct.
This
Yep.
girl,
This
hang
girl
it
is
up.
still looking back, taking zero responsibility. Risa Tisa even said it. I stopped asking him. Because I knew, like Risa was like, I knew it was a scam. I just stopped asking because I wanted to commit to it. I knew it was a scam. I didn't want to hear the truth, so I just committed. Like this girl is like, oh, I started looking up gambling, and I just was so committed, and I was
No,
just
no,
so
no.
innocent, and I was just so
Your man took money from your friend's family, her
yeah,
husband, $200,000, and you didn't think, oh, yeah, this got to end now because my friend family just lost $200,000 at the hands of my husband, and I'm gonna stay with him, and I'm gonna say thank them for being so generous and kind and allowing me. No,
straight to the
no, take
courthouse,
some
get a
responsibility.
divorce.
Yes, yes, get a divorce. You
If
have a
one of my
problem.
friends told me that my husband secretly scammed them out of 200K, I'm going to get that marriage annulled. There is no more conversation. You confirmed everything you needed to know. There is nothing out. There's nothing. I don't need a PI. I don't need a private investigator. We don't need it. You already got the people told you what happened.
And he told you one story, you went back to your friends and he lied to you about how he got that money. That is
Right.
insane to me. You're a problem. No, you introduced this wolf into this group,
Yep.
and
Yep.
he's taking advantage of people. And instead of removing this terrible person from your group and your friends and protecting your friends as a good friend would, you allowed him to continue to be there after you knew what he was doing, talking about, oh, I went to some meeting where they're talking about gambling addiction. Get out of my face.
Correct. Correct. Or you should. Oh my God, these people, they're so my friends. They didn't take us to court or anything. They're so sweet. Well, you don't respect them at all because you stayed with that man.
Girl, Vanessa would have dragged me by my hair outside if I had someone go take money from her and I'm just still with this person after she gave them money and I found out she told me like he lied and so get out of my face.
Mm-mm. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because how much respect do you have for your friends if you still with them? What is the point of a PI?
Right.
You found out what you needed to find out. What
Right.
more do you want to know? Okay.
Sally said she had European countries to visit.
All keeping the big picture in mind. We are trying to make sure victims can stand up and find their voice, and we can prevent this from happening to other people. That's all. Okay, I know, enough talking. Let's get back to the series. So Crypto tells me he's going to hire a PI to look at my ex. I was 100% on board with this. I did not tell my ex this was being done. So those few days where I was waiting for the results, I remember just being so nervous. I'm like, I don't even know what's going to come up. Like, I feel like, do I even know this man? And so after a couple days, Crypto sends me a text and he says, okay, here are the preliminary findings. The first thing was that there was no criminal history found whatsoever. So that made me feel a little bit good because I was like, okay, maybe this situation with crypto is kind of like an isolated incident and it's not like as bad as I think it is. Like he didn't like con like a ton of people in Denmark. And then the big thing that he found was that my ex did not go to the Olympics, not once and not twice. And when I found this out, I was sick.
When you said not once, he did not go to the Olympics not once? Why do you think you had to say not twice? You think it's possible for him to not go once, but like, like I don't understand why she did it like that. That's weird. But also, this is you don't need a PI to find out if someone went to the Olympics.
Yeah, you could just Google it. You literally could just Google it. Also, what are we talking about right now? He scammed your friend out of 200K.
Right.
What are we talking about? Like I just don't even know what we're doing right now.
Do I sound okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know I had to change mics. How many parts is this in total?
Girl,
I don't want to
much,
know. Don't tell me because I'm gonna get mad.
Oh.
Yeah. I think it's 28. I heard someone say.
Ooh, what speed is she on now? Double it.
Yeah. Let me increase it.
She said double it and give it to the next one.
Like she's not drawing me in the way Risa Tisa did. Like this isn't reaching me.
Because it's stupidity. Because it's just pure stupidity. That's why.
I sped it up some more.
To my stomach, and the first thing that I felt was embarrassment because like, why did I not look this up? And I think the reason why I didn't look it up is because the way he downplayed it, like, oh, I didn't play, I was like backup of the backup. It just was like an afterthought to me. It's also why I didn't like bring it up to other people.
See, she's lying again. She's lying again. Like you could not think he was the backup of the backup when he's telling you he got medals, girl.
A gold and a silver, a backup.
Right. But not only that, like you literally said that he was being so humble about it. So you knew that like you should have looked it up. Yeah, I think you were in on the scams. Like that's just where it's gonna be at for me. That's where it starts and ends for me. All right. So now you know all of this information. What will you do?
There's a lot of people that didn't even know that he mentioned that he went to the Olympics because I didn't really talk about it because it was like I said, it was an afterthought. And so I was just
okay, see, there you go. Imagine you dating someone who went to the Olympics and had medals. Everybody in my vicinity go no. Everybody in earshot of me go know that the person I'm dating went to the Olympics and got silver and bronze medal. It is just that simple. Everyone go know.
Well, thing is, in the context of him being a royal, it just wasn't that big of a deal, you know?
And you think everyone not gonna know that the person I'm dating is a part of the royal family? Yeah, they would have been dragging me for filth because everyone would have looked it up the way I would have been talking about it.
The fact that her friends didn't look it up is also odd.
just to know that someone could lie about something like this, I was like, this is truly sick. When I received this message, I was at an open house and luckily it was a vacant house and there was no one in this home. So I had my time to do some research and I started looking through our WhatsApp messages and videos, trying to just reflect on all the things that he told me. And I see the photos that he sent me of his apartment in Copenhagen, the one that he had sold a year prior. And so I downloaded the photos and then I reverse Google image searched them and it pulled up an interior designer's home in Germany. And that just fully sent me completely because obviously this is a house that he just purchased and sold and made that $500,000 in profit and half of it went towards the tax bill.
She wanted quiet luxury. I can understand how maybe she believed just enough to convince herself, like, girl, this gonna be my dream. I'm gonna just stunt on these other girls. My king is a prince. Period. In a way.
half of it went to his friend's plumbing business. And so I'm just like, this is so sick and disgusting. I can't believe someone would have the audacity to lie about this. So I go back home. He actually was at the gym. So I'm just home spiraling, waiting for him to get back. And he walks in.
She's so annoying. My toxic trait is that I will know the answer. I will know the answer and I will sit there and I will ask you a question about the thing I already know and pretend I don't know. And not say a word.
And the second he walks in, I immediately say, I need you to sit down. We need to have a talk. And he automatically looks kind of annoyed. He's like, what now? Because obviously we've been really going through it the past week with like finding out about his addiction. He's been going to GA meetings. I've been wanting to talk about his addiction all day, every day, because I want to get as much information as possible. And so he's just like, I'm drained. I'm tired. I'm like, sit down. We need to talk. So he sits down and I say, did you go to the Olympics? And he goes, yes, I did. I go, no, I'm going to ask you one more time. Did you go to the Olympics? He goes, I went to the Olympics. So I say, okay, well, I'm going to give your mom a call and I'm going to verify it with her. So I pull up my phone and I dial her number. It actually rings once. And he goes, okay, I didn't go to the Olympics. And I just remember just sitting there and just being like, who lies about something like that? And I told him, on top of that, you also lied about the apartment that you were living in. I was like, this is sick. And at this point, I'm spiraling because I don't know what's real or what's fake. And so I tell him, listen, I saw the email from your lawyer about the business account. So I feel like I got the proof I needed for that. But I do need proof about the other 2 apartments in Copenhagen. He said, absolutely. And that's when he pulls up the lease agreements. And obviously the lease agreements are like all in Danish, but he's like translating it for me. There's like the name, there's the address, there's the
He pulled up a receipt in a language you can't read, and he's translating to you what it says.
That's what you call really playing in my face. That's really playing in my face.
You got this man lying about literally everything about his backstory. He just lied to you about every single part of his backstory, and you're gonna sit there and have him translate a document.
You know, I wanted to believe
him.
I wanted to believe that y'all were jumping the gun a bit because I was hoping that she would follow up with, and then I took out my phone and I verified, but her tone isn't giving that. She believes it. Oh no.
Her being picked by her Danish king has got her in a chokehold. This is why he chose to throw away all common sense. Girl, I believe this.
Yep.
Sergeant of the Air Force, I believe this fully. I believe this fully. Ain't no way.
100%. Because at a certain point, it's like, were you just so committed to the dream of being a royal's wife that you were just willing to just give it all up? That you were just willing to just go the distance?
Mind you, the funny thing is, I don't think he had to say he was a royal. I think the blonde hair, blue eyes would have done it. He didn't have to go overboard.
Their lease term, all these things. And so I was like, okay, I feel like this was proof. And so at this point, I like don't know where we go from here. And like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, like 100%, I was thinking about just picking up the phone, calling my family, just being like, this is happening, I need to leave him. But I'm still so in love with this man. I can't picture a life without him.
You are not in love with this man. You cannot be in love with this man because you don't know who this man is. There is
no. He translates it for her in Danish, and she goes, "Okay."
I felt like I got proof enough from a document you couldn't read. From a document you couldn't put in Google Translate. You believe you didn't even take a screenshot and go somewhere else and have someone else translate it for you. You gonna pick up the phone and pretend to call his mom. Why not call his mom immediately when you find out everything and confirm with the mom about things? Like, why does he have to be involved? At this point, he has lied to you so much, you've earned the right to bypass him and access his family.
Correct. Are you looking at his phone? I know she's not. I'm asking stupid questions. She's not looking at his phone.
I'm so annoyed with this. I don't know where to go from here. I'm so in love with this man. Your ego is what is at play, ma'am.
Correct.
You're not in love. You cannot love this man. You don't know this man. This man lied to you about the major parts of his backstory to the point where you believe he was a part of the royal family. And you didn't talk about you love. Sorry,
Famous, notice she didn't want to verify that just yet. She don't want to verify the royal part. She gonna verify if you went to the Olympics. She don't want to discuss the royal part.
I don't believe nothing this woman got to say.
despite everything that he's put me through, I just felt like I could not say goodbye to him. And I really just felt like disease is the enemy, not him. So we need to work as a team and fight it together and overcome this. And I felt like
we need to work. Tell me she does sound like one of them Christian talking about the Jezebel spirit. We need to work together. Okay, cool. Go pay them people back their $200,000. Go pay them people back their $200,000 since you're working together. You don't
because
know
the
what
way I would
do.
have to verify every single thing in his life. Does he have a job? Does he have a car? Where's your money? Like, she just like, well, he read it out loud to me from Danish to English. We're good.
Mind you, the PI is trash. The private investigator is trash because you went into this man's bag, and we know from the friends at the party that he's hiding from people he owes money. That's why he didn't want to go. Remember when the friend told her that? So we know, you know that this is not just a one-off. She's like, oh, maybe it's just him. Unless you're dumb, deaf, dumb, or blind, it does not make sense for you to think, oh my God, I'm so happy. Maybe it's just my one friend he scammed. No, because you remember you told us that his friend told you that he might not want to go out because he doesn't want to run into the people he's been scamming.
Yep. The friend whole time. He a real one.
Right.
Because he's been dropping gems. The friend has been warning you since the very beginning. The friend has been dropping gems the entire time. You don't want to hear him, though.
Royal Pookie is what she wants in my Donnelly. Yeah,
we were capable of anything at this point, you know, and especially like with the challenges that we had already gone through, I felt like we were invincible, like we could overcome anything. That's the mentality that I was going into it with. And so obviously I'm talking to him about reservations. I was like, I don't know where we go from here. Like, and I did.
Has a function to translate a website. Right. She kept saying, I don't know where we go from here. All she knows is she's not leaving. That's the one. She don't know where she go from here, but she know it's not, she's not going without him.
Wherever she going with her man.
Wherever she going, she's taking him.
Correct.
Nah, she in love with this white skin on her TikTok. I don't see she has a single black friend and she follows JD Vance. And wait.
I was gonna bring this up. Wait. I was gonna bring this up, but I said I was gonna wait to the end. She follows JD Vance, Candace Owens Trump. She does not follow Kamala or Biden. I was gonna bring it up at the end. I was gonna let her cook.
Okay, so maybe she did get scammed. Maybe she did get scammed. No. Maybe I things are changing. Things are changing. She probably did get scammed. She might be that dumb. She might actually be this dumb. She might be this dumb. She might.
Know like how to move forward, and that's when he just like starts crying, and he's just like, I love you so much, like whatever I can do to prove to you that I will be the man that you deserve, I will do it. And he was like, I am sick to my stomach about what I did to crypto and his wife. I saw him and he was, you know, living such a great life, and in my mind I thought like I could take some of his money and like make more money, and then I could give him this interest, and then we would have some money. And I was like, listen, this is all delusion. And at this point I've done a lot of research on gambling addiction, and it's like it's all a delusion centered around this dream world where you're going to provide these cars and nice and luxuries to the people that you love when you get your big win, and it never happens. And so I just said, listen, you need to know, and I know you already know this, I don't need these things. I don't need the big house, the fancy cars. I don't need any of this. I don't. Like, I'm happy just being here in Dallas.
She's so delusional. She thought he was scamming people for her. And if she told him she don't need it, he would stop. Mind you, the friend told her at the party that he had this gambling addiction before she met her. So why would you think this is about you? This has nothing. You are a means to an end. And the fact that you're sitting up here talking about, oh my God, I don't need this. We can live a humble life. You can live a humble life, girl. He's not about to do that.
Wasn't he just about to throw this whole relationship away the other day? Was he?
For her asking him about the drink. For her mentioning that, hey, can you like not drink so much? He was like, I'm done. You're
I'm done.
disrespectful. How dare you?
The relationship's over. I'm out of here.
Paid for a hotel he don't got money for. She was like, he paid $1,000 for a hotel. What hotel he went to? Yeah, yeah. What?
Girl, for one night, what hotel are we staying
One
at?
night
What's happening?
only. One night only. He only had till dawn. I don't like people not getting my Dreamgirls reference.
You and just hanging out with Smokey on the couch watching movies. I don't need any of this. And I did feel so ill and disgusted, but I'm still so in love with him, despite the lies, despite everything. The love was still 100% there. And so I communicated to him and said, listen, things have got to change or you're going to lose me, plain and simple. And he said, I will do anything I can.
Things gotta change. Things gotta change or you're gonna lose me. At what point did this man made you think?
He don't care nothing about that. He don't care nothing about that.
This
Also,
man
like,
been throwing that relationship away.
he already threw it away, girl. He threw it away a couple nights ago when y'all was in what other country y'all was in. He already threw that away. It's also funny to me that like she thinks she has some type of like leverage to give him an ultimatum. Like you're giving him an ultimatum, girl. He don't care. She put her foot down. He gonna cut it clean off.
Yo, I feel like people can convince themselves of anything because she's deep in that delusion. You know, like black men are out here following Nick Fuentes and some black women apparently. Can you guys go into her follows and see if she's following Nick Fuentes real quick? I need to see something. I need to see something real quick.
Well, you know the black men were delusional when they said they were the most desired. You already knew.
Can someone confirm she's following Nick Fuentes? Maybe Nick Fuentes don't have an Insta or whatever, but I need to know. Things I need to know.
Yeah, she's one of those.
Cry, and I'm, as you guys can assume, I'm a very empathetic person. So at that time, I just went over to him and hugged him.
No, you're not an empathetic person. You only have empathy for that man. You have no empathy for that friend who he stole $200,000 from. Zero empathy. Zero empathy because you're still with this dusty degenerate.
And we both just like cried together for like an hour, and it felt like the breakthrough I had been waiting for our entire relationship because I'd never seen this emotional side of him.
Can you pause?
I felt like,
I know this is really annoying, but imagine a man who's scamming you out of money sitting there crying for an hour.
No, and then imagine you getting online talking about this is the emotional breakthrough you've been waiting for. Yo, what if she thought she was Candace Owens? Because you know how Candace got Farmer.
Correct.
Candace did get a lord.
She thought she ate.
Candace did bag a Farmer.
She did. But Candace, I'm telling you, Candace was not sponsoring her trips. I can tell you that right now.
Right.
Also, you hear a lot. You hear a lot of framing from her. But I'm a very empathetic person. Like she's really trying to lay it on thick that she's just this like innocent, sweet, loving person who just didn't know what was going on.
This ain't right. That can.
Right. She's still concussed. Right. She is concussed.
Like we've had this breakthrough, now we can move forward. And so we had already had a trip booked to Colombia because he only could be in the States for 90 days. So we're like, where can we go that's affordable and you can reset the 90 days without having to fly all the way back to Denmark? And so we went to Cartagena, Colombia, and it was a very affordable trip. And I know a lot of you are thinking like, how are you traveling? He was making a very steady income. And once I found out about the gambling, like his account was like stacking back up, I had told him like, we're going to reach out to crypto. We're going to set up a payment plan. And I had told crypto about the trip to Colombia that we had already booked so that I didn't seem like we were being disrespectful towards him. I had a feeling that he had.
You told someone he owes $200,000 to. about a trip, so you weren't being you were still being disrespectful.
Yeah.
Get him to let him go to Monterrey, Mexico for 2 days and then come back. What do you mean? Like, yeah, I
Yeah.
think she's
No.
covering herself. I think
Yeah.
she's covering herself. This is all about self-protection at this point, because she's been globetrotting on other people's dime where the man was scamming. That's what's happening here. That is my assessment of what is happening, is that she was over there using other people's money that her husband was scamming from other
Yep.
people to go
And her.
around the world.
And her.
Yeah,
And scamming from
yeah.
her. Yeah. It's also interesting. Like, do you think
I
that
don't know
people who have
that she got
addictions,
scammed.
do you think that people who have addictions, if they just cry, it's over?
That's what she thought. She
Yeah,
got the
like I like
breakthrough she
this.
wanted.
Yeah, he cried and everything was great. We fixed it. Gambling addiction fixed. What? Like, what is going on?
And she should have kept this one.
Also,
She
the
could
part where she's like, "Oh, I told him that we had a trip just so that he wouldn't feel like, basically, so someone gave you money, you don't want them to feel some type of way that you still owe the money. You out gallivanting. How about, you know what you could do? You could just go and not post anything. You could do that.
and that's the part that's like annoying to me, is that like if you call your friend that you owe money and you're like, hey, just so you know, they're not gonna say no, but you know you're
Exactly.
dead wrong. You
Exactly.
know you're dead wrong.
That's why you calling, because you're wrong. You know you're wrong. That's why you're calling.
Right.
Because theme is, she could just not post it. They can literally go.
Right.
No one would know they went and come back.
Right. You could, yes, you could have gone for 2 days or however long for it to reset and then come back. You could have done that, but because you wanted to post it, that's why you did. Like, this is so trash.
Yep, because she got to let people know that her white Olympic king is flying her out to wherever. That's
Right.
She got to let people know. She has to let the fans know. It's pathetic. It's actually really pathetic, honestly.
And that he was going to propose, and he knew that he could not propose to me with everything that was going on, and he needed to take time. And by the time we were going to Colombia, I felt like we were getting our lives back on track. We were obviously stacking up our money again, and I felt like he was being open and honest with me. He was talking about his addiction. He was going to GA meetings every single week, but I still did not feel comfortable accepting a proposal unless he made amends with crypto and crypto's wife. And so I told him the day before we went to Colombia, I said, we need to go and have a sit-down conversation with crypto and crypto's wife. And obviously I realize now that my ex should have been the one to suggest that we go make amends with crypto and crypto's wife. But regardless, we go there the day before we go to Colombia, we go to their house and we sit down in front of crypto and crypto's wife, and I will pick back up in part 16. The Danish deception, part 16. Okay.
Wait, was the proposal on camera? Oh, she was ready to scam, girl. Absolutely not.
Let me recap a little bit for you guys. So it is now April of 2024. I found out about his gambling addiction in February of 2024. So we've had a very, very solid good 2 months. I feel like he's being honest. I have a feeling he's ready to propose because I knew he had the ring, but he knew I wasn't ready to accept that proposal from him, even though we were already married, but it still was like symbolic to me. So I wanted us to be in a good place. So I had a feeling he wanted to propose in Colombia. And so I set up a meeting for us to make amends with crypto and crypto's wife. So we go to their home, we walk in, I'm already feeling.
This is how much of a liar she is and how annoying she is. You knew he wanted to propose. He knew you did not want to be proposed when you were going to reject it unless he fixed all those things. But you had to set up the meeting for him to go fix those things.
I'm sorry, could you fill me in? Why is she asking for a proposal as a married woman?
No reason. Zero reason. There is
For the
no reason
gram.
why she's asking for it.
Oh, the gram.
Vow renewal, even though they haven't even made it a year.
Well, remember, he proposed to her with a cheap ring the first time. You know, it was very 2 months in. It was very last minute. He didn't have no money, and he got her one of them ring pops and was like, "Let's get married." So she wants to do the real thing, you know, the out and about, the loud. She wants to put it all over social media. You know, his gambling addiction is cured. He just has to pay back this man his $200K, and like we could pretend like this whole thing never happened.
Right.
Got it.
Did he gamble all the money? The account was associated with a gambling site, but he could have transferred the money into his personal account. Right. I don't actually know, because he said something about a watch. Then it was about in like cryptocurrency, and then yeah, I don't actually know. The fact that they were investigating like a crypto wallet means that this was in some kind of crypto scam happening, and that they call the wife and husband that they borrowed the money from crypto and crypto's wife, means that this has to do with crypto. Is it deception if we know what will happen? Danish just had her Delulu. Meanwhile, he went and pulled a white woman. I just know his ancestors are somewhere clapping like, finally, my boy. Because she'd been trying to cry this whole time. And apparently he just cried on cue in front of her. And she can't even muster the liquid it requires to pump out a single tear. she can't even give us a tear.
We sit down and we just, at first we're just sitting, talking, catching up. And then finally, and you can tell it's like the elephant in the room for like the first 30 minutes that we're there. And then finally, I was the first one that spoke. I was just like, I just want to speak on behalf of myself and say that you guys are just two amazing human beings, and the empathy that you showed us, even when it wasn't deserved, will never go unnoticed. And I just, from the bottom of my heart, I just want to say I'm sorry for not being more vigilant and realizing the situation that we were in. And then my ex began to talk, and he basically just said, I know that I did these things, but it almost was like I was a different person. Like it felt like I wasn't in control of myself and my actions. And it was just, he was just speaking from the heart and just saying like, this addiction took over me and I almost didn't know right from wrong. And Crypto and Crypto's wife both took turns talking, and they were just so understanding. And, they communicated, we understand this is a disease and we still care about you both. And we still want to have both of you in our lives. And it just felt like it was a great conversation. And I felt like we can move forward from here. We're going to set up a payment plan and everything's going to be okay. And so the next day we go to Cartagena, Colombia, have a spectacular time. And I was kind of expecting the proposal throughout the trip, and I didn't know when it was going to come.
No, she's so annoying. She's so annoying.
Themis, I have to know. No, Themis, I have to know. I have to know. I want to know how the proposal goes. Does he actually not propose? Because that'll be a funny AF.
Oh, good. I thought there would be because he was like, it's the most amazing time. And it's like, you're just so annoying. You owe people money and you out here just like zipping it into it.
Like that just leads to the like having to continue a masquerade of your online persona in and of itself has to be some type of modern day mental disorder. I think so, because a lot of people will put themselves into depression, will scam people, will start doing the most unscrupulous things, and they start off very innocent a lot of the time. You name it, YouTubers, Twitter, whatever, they start off very innocent, and it devolves into this horrible, nasty situation of them doing literally anything possible to keep up this online persona. They don't care what's happening in real life, but they have to put on XYZ for the persona. Like to the point where the real you is getting farther and farther away from the online you. Yeah, it's in that cognitive dissonance has to be frightening for that person. The farther you get from that, it's scary to me.
Sitting there listening to her talking about how honest and open this man was, when this man said it wasn't me, something feel like it took over me is insane.
Well, that when people say that, I want the chat to understand this. When people say something took over me, I felt like it wasn't me, that they're removing responsibility from themselves. And when you tell me something took over you, that means you're not in control. And that means whatever that something was will come take over you again.
Right.
Don't believe that BS.
We went to dinner and then we went out for a drink and then we came back home, and the hotel we were staying at had a rooftop that was like overlooking the city. And so we went up there with a bottle of wine and we're just drinking wine and just talking. And I, at that moment, just felt so grateful for him and for his sobriety and for his honesty. And before I know it, I looked down and he's down on one knee and he tells me, I know this isn't your dream proposal. And I know I've let you down a lot, but I will make it up to you. And I'll spend the rest of my life trying to be the man that you deserve. And at this point, I'm just hysterically crying and I'm so happy. And it really did feel like the happiest moment of my life. And the yes was so easy. There was not a doubt in my mind. It kind of felt like it did whenever we got married. There was no hesitation, but it felt much more deeper this time around because now I know about his flaws and I know about his struggles, and I know he's not this, perfect individual, which nobody's perfect. We're just imperfect people that come together and try to.
Nobody is perfect, but we're not
Nope.
owing people $200,000 because we scammed them.
No, we're not. I'm not perfect, but I'm not a scam artist. So, guess I'm better than
He
you.
lied to you
Like, I don't know
about
what to
being
say.
he lied to you about being a member of the royal family, and he also lied to you about going to the Olympics.
Wait. She hasn't confirmed the royal family lie yet. We still riding.
Girl.
we still holding on. He might still be a royal. He's lied to you about his entire life, part of which you don't want to investigate anymore, which should tell us all we need to know.
Yeah.
But you're like, it was no hesitation. Yes, it was the most perfect moment in my life. What? Or you just had to go sit at a table and beg and plead a husband and wife because your husband just took $200K from them.
Fight.
All right, girl.
That would make me sick to my stomach. I couldn't travel with this person. Like,
no,
it would make me sick.
No, I would be so embarrassed. Like, I would not be able to take you anywhere. I could not have gone to that man and his wife. I could not have done that. You could go by yourself. I couldn't have done that. This is too this whole thing is way too embarrassing for me. This is too embarrassing.
After Cartagena, we come back and, we're just trying to enjoy ourselves, enjoy being engaged, sharing it with our family and friends. Because at this point, we can actually tell our friends and family, like, we're spending forever together. So we are so just happy to be able to take it all in. And Easter comes around, and I remember I was making a roast, and I had one of my friends was over, and my little sister, and I'm making a roast, and we're eating on Easter Sunday after we went to church. And my ex gets a message from his mom, and she's like, I need you to call me right now. And she never does that. So obviously we're freaking out, and I'm like, what's going on? He goes upstairs and he's gone for maybe like a couple minutes, and I can hear him talking in Danish. And then he comes downstairs. I'm like, what's happening? He was like, well, my dad's back in the hospital because he was going to therapy and like fell and broke his hip. And he went to go get a hip replacement surgery. And after the surgery, like, he was like, recovering fine. And then out of nowhere, his heart stopped and they had to resuscitate him. And he's fine now, but his mom just wanted us to know. And so I'm like freaking out, and we didn't really know what was going to happen. We went to bed that night. So we wake up the next morning, we get the news that he's doing just fine. And I just remember feeling so relieved because we didn't know what we were going to wake up to. To this day, I don't know why his heart stopped, but regardless, we're just happy he was doing good. So over the course of a month, his dad's health is, still doing good. Me and my ex are doing really, really good. We just got engaged to the world. Finances are getting better. He's being honest with me. He's still going to GA meetings. And, I feel like
we just got engaged to the world. Y'all were already married. We just got engaged to the world. Oh my God. The fact
persona.
that she... Go ahead.
No, I said persona. This is she just keeping up.
But like, your man owes someone $200,000. Like, I don't understand. He's a gambling like, I would be so embarrassed, and I am so sorry. Like, I'm not about to hard launch again. It's just not gonna happen. We just gonna be private from now on. It is what it is.
Person for saying that.
Yes, don't say it. Do not. Whatever he goes.
No. It's not terrible. I mean, probably for the guy it would be. But when someone comes to me and they're like, "Oh, my dad is doing this. He's septic. He's hip and all that." At a certain point, I have to be like, you know what? Like, I don't feel like this is gonna work. You're just such a negative person.
You're out of pocket.
Do you know what I mean? It's like every time I talk to you, it's some horrific tragedy. Like, I can't. I just can't. I can't.
I do feel that.
I just cannot. I cannot. I would avoid talking to a friend like that. Like, I had people who I stopped being friends with because every time I spoke to them, it was something happening.
Oh, I did have a friend like that, but like, it was like real stuff. Like, car broke down. Like, just like, I remember every time he called, I would get really depressed and like, I would try to figure out how much money he gonna need. Then, like, Oh, and the funny thing, the way we met was actually really sad, but like we became right. I don't know if I would call him a friend, but like I thought we were friends because like he would call me and the car broke down. There's a police there. He has a court date. There's a tax issue. He
Yeah,
found out
it's
his
too
mother
much.
had this. He had this. His dad had this. His
Yeah,
ex died. It was just like, and this was in a month. We're like, and all of
correct.
this happened, by the way. I don't. He don't know that I know, but I verified every single thing here. Because after the third thing in a week, I was like, "What?" And then I was like, "Oh." And he said someone cursed his family. I was like, I don't believe
Yeah,
in curses,
probably.
but I believe you. I don't
Yeah,
believe in
probably.
curses, but I believe
Yeah,
you.
sounds like it.
Yeah.
You sound legitimately cursed. No, I had a friend who was like that, who was like every time I spoke to her, it was like something terrible was happening. Like, and the worst thing about it is like she was a person who catastrophizes everything. So it was just so exhausting to talk to her. It's always something. This is happening. 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 And it's like I don't. I just can't keep doing this with you. Every time you call, I don't want to answer. Now I'm feeling bad because I'm not answering because I don't want to hear you tell me something terrible.
Yeah, because the way my world is set up, I try to solve my own problems and then complain about it after I fixed it. To
Yeah.
like we laugh about it or something like it's it's very real, and the only people that I go to are like my mom, my dad, and my brother before a problem is solved. So it is odd for me to have people like try to get me to give it to some.
Right. Especially now that she knows he's an actual liar. All this stuff that's coming in should be throwing red flags to her. But she wants to dedicate to the fact that his gambling addiction is resolved. He's no longer a liar. We're back to where we were. I can, she did a reset when he cried.
Mind you, she said she know 10 years ago he was gambling. And so he's gambling now again. And you thought with less than a year you fixed it.
Yep. He cried. A breakthrough.
We traveled to Panama for my 30th birthday, and we were with my sister and some of my friends and my ex, and he was actually the only guy on this trip, which was 100% unintentional. And we are on our way to Panama, and while we're in the air, obviously my phone's on airplane mode, and we land, and I take the airplane mode off, and I look at my phone, and I have all these calls from his sister and his sister's boyfriend. And so I'm a little bit confused. I open up the messages, and I see that she's saying, you need to call me immediately. Immediately, I was like, oh, something bad's happened. And so I look at my ex, I show him the messages, and obviously he has similar messages as well on his phone when he turns it on. And so he was like, there's nothing we can do. We're sitting in a plane. Let's just get off the plane, and then I'll call her. So we get off the plane and we just kind of step aside. He calls her and he's like, okay. And he's talking in Danish. So I don't really understand what's going on. And then he gets off the phone. I was like, what happened? He was like, oh, his heart stopped and they weren't able to resuscitate him. And I was like, wait, what? And I was like, your dad died? And it was the most like uncomfortable position for me because he did not show any emotion at all. And I was like, are you okay? Like, and I just like remember just holding his hand. I was like, what can we do? Like, what can I do for you? He's like, honestly, let's just go through customs and let's get to the hotel and then we'll figure it out there. And it was the most bizarre situation ever because it's like his dad's death did not faze him at all. And like, I am someone that's very, very close to my dad. And so I put myself in his shoes and I'm like, I'd be wailing on the floor, screaming at the top of my lungs. And so, I know everyone deals with grief differently. And I just wanted to support him in any way I could. So we go to the hotel and his mom calls him and we're on FaceTime and she's just bawling her eyes out. And I saw like one tear come from his eye. That's when I realized it felt like he was more sad that his mom was sad than he wasn't, that his dad died again. This is me just making assumptions. I don't know for a fact that that was what he was feeling, but I did feel a little bit strange. And at this point, I'm looking at flights to go back to Dallas so that we can get on a plane to go to Aalborg, Denmark to be there for his family. And so I'm looking at flights and he's talking to his mom on the phone. He gets off the phone and he was like, we're actually going to stay. I go, we're going to stay. He's like, it's your 30th birthday. I just talked to my mom. Like she does not want us to leave. The funeral's not going to be for a week. So we're just going to enjoy our time here. And then we're going to go back home. I'm like, this is so weird. Like, how am I supposed to celebrate my birthday when my father-in-law just passed away? It just felt so wrong. And I just remember like, we tried our best to have a good time on the trip, but it was just like, we were sad every day. And there was one night that my ex got really bad food poisoning. We had to get a doctor into the room to give him IV. It just felt like everything was going wrong. And so I am not going to lie, I need to go back to Panama and experience it again because that trip was like not it. And I wanted to make something very clear.
The thing she told us about the story is that she needs to go back to Panama.
That's because that story is not it. You being depressed about your dad ruined my Panama trip. I have to do that again. She's nuts. She's nuts.
Why did you say that?
I don't know why she said that. I wish
your dad ruined my Panama trip as well. Your dad death ruined my Panama trip, and I'm gonna announce to the world that I gotta go back because I didn't have fun.
Yeah. You being depressed about your dad and your little food poisoning maneuver that you pulled ruined it for me. Gotta do it again. Nuts. She's nuts.
Your dad dying was inconveniencing my trip. So yeah, we gotta do that again. Ugh.
Mhm.
Um,
Mhm.
Alyssa, hey Alyssa, hug, hug, hug. You better eat down on Instagram. Hi, Themis. I'm watching in the kitchen, cooking for tomorrow. But sis is annoying me in these videos. No one mourns the witness. But happy holidays to you and yours. Happy holidays to you and yours too. Your mom, your dad, the fam. Tell everyone I said hello. Thank you.
Paid for everything for that trip to Panama, so like flight, hotel, and all the meals for everyone, including me and the girls that were on the trip. So we go back to Dallas for one day, and then we head to Denmark, and it was so nice being there for his family. It was so emotional, and seeing his mom cry, just be so sad, it like broke my heart.
Sorry, I thought no one mourns the wicked. Nesta Rose deserved that house dropped on her 3 times over. That's all I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna move on. Cause that girl pissed me off when I was watching Wicked. Like she's the absolute. That girl created a whole ice team. Nessa Rose created a whole ice team to keep the Munchkins in check. Anyway, I'm gonna continue.
Emotion for my ex, but like I said before, everyone processes their grief in different ways. But we go to the funeral, and I remember I'm sitting in the front row holding my ex's hand, and I look up at him and I see like he's like starting to cry like at the funeral. And that's the first time I've seen him cry, and so I was like, okay, there's emotion there. Like I don't know where like the emotion's coming from. Like is it coming from like losing his dad, resentment, from regrets? I really don't know, but I definitely could sense there was emotion there. And so after the funeral, the next couple of days, I just spent a lot of time with his family, and I spent a lot of time with his older sister because she was around because the mom wanted all of her kids and grandkids to be around her. Obviously, she just lost her husband of 50 years, and so I started spending a lot more time with the older sister, and I'm not picking up on like a whole lot of bad vibes. Like I thought she was super nice. I thought her kids were so cute, and I love babies. I love little kids, so I really started to bond with her kids, and so it was a good trip. Obviously, there was definitely some tension, but regardless, I think everyone got along, and we were able to just support each other while they all grieved like losing their father and slash husband. So after being in Denmark for about a week, I had to go back to Dallas because I had some listings I needed to go live and I had to work. And so I'm back home in Dallas for maybe like a couple days, and I get an email from immigration saying that I have a notification, and I will continue the rest in part 17.
The dad died. Did she confirm at this point he not royal? Because like if the dad died, this is the perfect time to see the queen or somebody.
The Danish deception, part 17. Okay, so I get a notification from immigration, log into my account, and long and behold, the petition was approved. And I remember I was relieved for a few reasons. The first one is that, obviously we get to start building life here together in Dallas, but also if there was any skeletons from his past, I feel like it would not have been approved. So I almost felt like relief whenever I saw that. And so I called him, and obviously he was excited. We called our lawyer, asking her, what are the next steps? And she said, well, you can stay in the States next time you come, and we can file for a work visa and a travel visa, but you're not gonna be able to go back to Denmark. And at this point, he was like, since my dad's passed, like I can work remote. Work's been a little bit slow, so I can work remote. Obviously, I might have to pull small nighters, which isn't ideal, but it's worth it to be with you. And so I said, okay, that's fine. After a couple of weeks, he comes back to Dallas, and he comes with his mom this time. This is her first time in the United States. And I remember just being so excited, and I wanted her to have the best time because, she's just lost her husband of 50 years. And I go to DFW to pick them up. I had a big sign saying, welcome to Dallas. And I also got his mom some flowers, and it was just such a special moment. She had like this American flag draped around her, and she's just like so proud to be in the States. So we come back home, I cooked dinner, and we just spent the week exploring Dallas. And then we had gone to Key West for about 5.
We just spent the week exploring Dallas. Your man is a whole crook. Like the fact that she's like being ditzy right now, where like the man just literally scammed her, and she's like, "Oh my god, it's just so fun, guys. It's just so good. Oh my god." Like, how do you have this energy right now after this man quote unquote scammed you?
Themis, was this man doing all of this for citizenship?
Maybe that's what she thinks the scam is, a citizenship. Because the money she begged him to take. So it can't be the money.
Yeah, because now I'm like, he brings the mom, she's wrapping an American flag and immigration papers, and I'm like, what's going on?
The mom
Hmm.
wrapped in the American flag now makes sense considering who she follows. That
Correct.
now tracks. This is all coming together very nicely for me. Like
It is.
I'm like I'm getting
It
it.
is. I agree. I'm with you. And she would have got away with it if it wasn't for us meddling kids.
That meddling crypto and crypto wife wanting their $200,000.
5 days. He did Miami and Key West with his mom. And I will say a lot of that trip was paid for by his mom. She wanted to cover a lot of it, which was just so sweet. And then, like, I remember I paid for the flights and then he paid for a bunch of stuff while we got there, but she paid for most of the hotel. So we all kind of like paid for a little bit. But, I know y'all haven't forgotten this man still owes me money. And so I remember we were in Key West and I said, hey, are you going to start sending me some funds? And it was awkward because I wanted to bring it up for a while. But then, we went to Panama. He paid for everything. Then his dad passed away. And I didn't it's just now it's getting kind of awkward for me to bring it up. And so he's like, yeah, I'm going to send you some money. We go through the trip in Key West, have a good time, come back to the
So you couldn't wait. So you couldn't wait till the mom is not there to ask. This is also a problem because I would not have asked for my money back while the mom is there. I would not have done. That I would not.
Well,
have
also,
done.
you want your money back before he pays the $200K to your friend's husband?
Right. Oh my God. I completely forgot about crypto and crypto wife because she don't care about no crypto and crypto wife. But you are so right. You're so right. Isn't it embarrassing? You're worried about a 15K when he owes 200K away.
She said, fuck a crypto. I want my money back.
She said, I will not be one of them people you scammed. It will not be me. A period.
All right.
Yeah, what if they go in his bank account and what they see that this king was out there scamming people and giving her all the money? Now that would be a plot twist.
Yeah, or whole time she was scamming him.
She's setting up a fall guy.
Correct. Whole time she came to him with the scam. Now he got caught up because why do you want your money before you said they were your best friends and you felt so bad and so terrible and they were so understanding and so great. We set up a payment plan, he's gonna pay them back. But before you pay them back, run me my money.
Give me my $15,000.
Like, get into that. Run me my money.
No, I'm glad you called it out because that's kind of insane. So in the middle of y'all setting up a payment plan and all of that, instead of like balloon payments or like giving more, you are like, oh, give me my money now. It's my money and I need it now. Like that's weird. That is weird.
and I'm getting a little antsy and I'm getting very triggered. And so we're in the living room and he says he wants to just go on the balcony and get some fresh air. And I start creeping. I walk up to the window and I'm trying to like look over his shoulder at his phone and he doesn't know I'm looking. And on his phone, I see there's a gambling website and my stomach is in knots and his mom is currently in the living room with me. So there's nothing that I can really say because again, I'm still wanting to protect him
And that's see, the way her brain works doesn't make sense to me because I wouldn't have asked him for the money while his mom was there. Like you could have waited like a couple days for that. But if I see you gambling, oh yeah, your mom gonna know now. Because you just lied to me. Now everyone in the house gonna know.
Well, also, what I just realized, I just processed, mom paid for the stay. You paid for the flights and he paid for some quote unquote other things.
So nothing. And the fact that he's so bold playing, so you're telling me he could not sit away from the window. Like how reckless does he need to be for you to see that he was on a gambling website? That's weird.
Not only that, but you're choosing not to address it because his mother's there, as if this isn't the type of situation where time is of the essence. Every minute you do not speak up, that's more of your money this man is going to spend. This is not the type of thing that could wait until later. Like, what is happening?
And later he didn't spend over 40K. Like, what's going on? I'm not saying he did, but you waiting long. Let me address the chat. Who is this? Kai Aliba. I don't know, but I'm gonna need you to get up out my background. Stop listening to what's going on over here. Mind your business. Mind
Wait,
y'all
what
got
I
hyper.
said?
They got hyper ears over there. Mind
Wait,
your
what
little business.
happened?
They were
What
like,
happened?
What's that in Keelo's background? Is that water? She in the shower. Dang! Let me live. Let me live, girl. Dang! All up over here. Jesus.
Again, I will repeat this one more time. I wanted to tell everyone about his addiction and our issues. I wanted to tell the world, but he very much said everyone's going to view me differently. With the excuse with his mom, he was like, "She's an old woman. You're going to stress her out, and she's not going to be able to do anything about it." And now she's just stressed. So he was.
I'm gonna stress her out, but you are the one with the gambling addiction. So you gonna stress your mother out? Because I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna tell her every time.
What a smack in the face is it for you to think that this man had a breakthrough and everything everything is
Yeah,
cured?
this man cried in her face. She got them Danish tears, and she was like,
Like he's like actively playing in your face for fun.
right. His story will be that he abdicated the throne to be with his black love.
Stars go in the corner. Go in the corner. Because in her mind, that would be amazing. That would really bring her story together, actually.
Instead, I send him a text and I just say, and it's weird because he's in the same, like he's 5 feet from me, and I send him a text saying, "I see a gambling website on your phone. I'm going to need to see your bank statements as soon as possible." And he tells me, "I'm only on this website because that's where I can watch sports for free." And I was just like, huh? This makes no sense. Obviously, I'm detecting all the bullshit. So I say, "I want to see your bank statements right now." He pulls them up. And like at this point, he has his Revolut statements, which I don't know if you guys remember. The very first time I sent him money, I downloaded an app called Revolut, kind of like Venmo. He uses that for a lot of things in the States because you basically get the local currency rate if you use Revolut, and he had like a physical card that was tied to his Revolut. So I wanted to see that. So he printed out, or didn't print out. He showed me like the statements directly from his phone for Revolut, and then he showed me his Danish bank account and the transactions. And I went through everything with a fine-tooth comb over the course of like months and did not see anything alarming at all. So obviously I saw this gambling website on his phone, but I checked his bank account. I didn't see anything. So I let it go, but I was very clear. I better not ever see this.
You saw a gambling website on his phone, and he told you that's where he watched sports. Was he watching sports? Was he when you looked out them windows and saw him on them gambling website, was there also sports playing on his phone? If no, you were dumb.
The fact that, let's look at this. The fact that he had a gambling app on his phone, but you did not see the transactions within the bank statements should make you more suspicious, not less. Right? Because in my mind, I would think, oh, there's another account or there's some money coming out that I don't know about.
Also, what do you mean it's the only place you can watch sports for free?
Yeah, he's a liar. But she knows that. So he's gambling. He's spending money, but he's showing you the bank accounts and nothing's coming out. But he's spending money. You should be very suspicious.
Right.
Because where is the money? What account is he using then?
I feel like to be a conservative black woman in this way, you gotta be you have to be this. Like you gotta
be a little dumb.
You gotta be this. This is you. This is you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ever again. So his mom leaves after having a great trip, and at this point, I'm still like waiting for these transfers, and I'm like, what's going on? And he keeps telling me that he has things to pay for. Like he said he was helping his mom out with something, and then he said that he had another insurance payment, and there was a few things that he said he had. And then finally I'm like, okay, I'm done with the bullshit. Like you need to start transferring me some money. And so basically he tells me that he's transferred a certain amount. He has a transfer limit that he can transfer to his Revolut, which is how he can send me money. And he's hit his monthly transfer limit. I don't really know what the fuck that means, but he said he hit it. And so I'm still very frustrated, but he basically says that he can't send me any more money until August timeframe. And during that time, his best friend came to visit, and the same best friend that was with him whenever I met him in Croatia. And what my ex didn't know was that I was in communication with his best friend, talking to him about the gambling, the issues. I didn't tell my ex that I was talking to him, but I just wanted to speak to someone from his past. Obviously, keep in mind that I don't have a lot of people to talk to, so it just made me feel a lot less alone. But basically, I'm putting more pressure on my ex, being like, hey, like, you need to start sending me money. And keep in mind, I'm also paying for like most of the household bills. And now like he's here full time, like, you got to pitch in, bro. And I'm not here to be your sugar mama, even though I have low-key been your sugar mama unintentionally. So I'm getting frustrated.
Intentionally.
I was thinking the same thing. I said, you begged him to take your money. This is
you
exactly
said,
what
if
you
you were
intended.
broken, Dusty, I would pay for you. You said that.
He say when he was laying down, hey, I'm broke. I ain't got nothing. You still want to marry me? And she was like, yes, king. Isn't that what happened? I distinctly remember this conversation where he said, I'm broke, I'm dusty. You still want to marry me? And she said yes. So I don't know why she's trying to get all hyped up now, because you're not going to do anything. And he knows that. So
bank account. And something to keep in mind is when you're married and we get a notification that his work visa has been approved. And so I'm excited about this because this means that he can get a social, he can get a bank account. And something to keep in mind is when you're married to a gambling addict, you want to make sure you take full financial control. And that was hard for me to do because with his Danish bank account, he had like a 2-factor authentication that scanned his face. So I couldn't just like log in whenever. But with Chase, I was like, all I need is password. So we go to Chase, he opens up a bank account and he says, I'm just going to make a transfer from my Danish bank directly to my Chase bank. And then I'll be able to start sending you money via Zelle. And I'm like, okay, perfect. That works. Because
for you to be making 6 figures and him to be making 400K a year, and for y'all to be struggling day by day is actually kind of insane. That is actually kind of insane. And I'm actually annoyed. She's annoying me.
had like this limit on Revolut, or I couldn't remember the details, but I remember it didn't make sense. And every time I pressured him, like for it to make more sense, he would gaslight me. And so we wouldn't get anywhere. And so I was getting very frustrated. But I'm like, okay, now you have Chase. So he tells me that he makes a big transfer to Chase, and that he is waiting for that to hit. And a couple days go by, I'm like, what's going on? He's like, oh yeah, okay, the transfer hit. And he shows me an email from Chase, and it said like, we need to verify your identity. And he's like, oh, Chase is asking for this verification, and because I haven't done this verification, my account's locked. I'm like, okay, stop bullshitting. I know Chase. I go to Chase. I've been banking at Chase for a long time, and I felt like he was bullshitting. And so he said, you know what? Let's go to the bank and talk about it, because I mean, I know I have money in there because I made this transfer like a while ago. And I said, okay, let's go to Chase. And this is when I start like thinking to myself, you know what? I'm gonna play a game. We're gonna go to Chase, and I'm going to try to get out of the car and go into the bank with him. If he says no, you should just wait in the car.
Girl, I need a Delroy for emotional support. Hey, Delroy saying hi to his family. But sorry, I picked him up because, girl, I needed it. But yes.
I really just wanted to see how he would react. So we go to Chase. He gets out of the car, and I start to get out of the car. He's like, oh, I'm just gonna be in and out, baby. You can just wait in the car. And I'm like, red flag. And you know what? I let him do his thing. I let him go inside. I'm like, okay, let's see what he comes back with. So he comes back, and he says, hey, I'm able to take out, like, it was like $1,000 he's able to send to me. And he's like, here's like $1,000. I go, at this point, he told me he was gonna send me like 5,000. And so I'm like, what's going on? Are you lying? He was like, no, I'm not lying. I was like, well, I'm tired of carrying this relationship on my back, and I'm over it. And that was like, this is when I start really standing up for myself and telling him that I'm just done with the bullshit. And he gets so angry with me. I remember he had his gym bag in the car because the plan was for us to go to the bank, me drop him off at the bank, or me drop him off at the gym. And then I was going to go to a showing. I drop him off at the gym, and he slams the car door. He goes, don't worry about picking me up. I'll walk home. And I get home, and I'm like, can we please talk about this? Because I want to squash this. He goes, the way you talked to me was so disrespectful, and I'm not okay with it. There's money in that account. And I said, listen, I'm getting triggered. Like, I feel like you're lying about a lot of things, and it's making me feel like you're gambling. So I just need you to tell me the truth. He's like, I am telling you the truth. And like, you disrespecting me, making me feel like less of a man that like you know, supported.
What good is it if every time you catch him lying, all you do is say, I have to just tell me the truth. And after you find out the truth and confront him and let him know that you know the truth, that's when he tells you the quote unquote truth, and then you move on. Like, what good is that? Because if you make the claim up front that tell me the truth or I'm done, and then he lies, then you have to be done. You can't keep going back to say, tell me the truth, tell me the truth, tell me. Gosh, ugh.
Let that man gamble in peace. Leave him. I'm getting mad with him. Leave him alone. And you are disrespecting him. Actually, get off his back.
You see, this was a very small thing, but I know none of this makes sense, right? So 400, he's making 400K supposedly, but yet she's making majority of the bills. But yet when she asked for her money, he said that he hit his limit for transfers. Where is his money going?
Right.
No,
And she said it was confirmed that he made 400K a year. I want to know how she confirmed it. It's giving lies.
It was probably an offer letter he made on ChatGPT.
Correct, because he could chat GPT, but she can't. So she's like, well, I'm gonna take him to the bank, and if he doesn't want me to go to the bank with him, that's a red flag. And then he does it, and then nothing happens.
Your whole relationship is a red flag.
And then nothing happens. Like she keeps setting these benchmarks that he fails, and then nothing happens.
Demas, why are you putting nephew in grown folk? Yeah, I moved him. I covered his ear. My bad. I'm glad you have, Delwa. I started doing some work to remind myself I have brain cells since she's killing the few I have left. Yay.
Trying to make you feel like less of a man. I'm just telling you that I'm fucking tired of carrying this shit on my back. And he storms off, goes upstairs, goes in the guest bedroom, closes the door, and he refuses to talk to me and like locks the door. And I'm like, what is going on? I remember just being so angry because I'm like, you're the one with the addiction. You're the one that's hurt me. And somehow you're finding a way to put it all on me. And that's not okay. So I remember being really upset. And so basically I had a work event that night and I was trying to decide whether or not I wanted to go. And then finally I was just like, you know what? I'm going to go. I need to get out of the house. So I go. And at this point, it's really hard for me to hide my emotions. And a lot of the people at my last real estate firm probably remember this event. I showed up and I just was like bawling my eyes out. And like a lot of people didn't know what was going on, but I was just really, really sad and struggling a lot because I just felt like I was being gaslit. And I remember there was one of my coworkers and we were sitting in a corner at this event. And I actually ended up telling her about my ex's addiction because I just in that moment needed to talk to someone about it. And she was so sweet, so welcoming. Shout out to you, you know who you are. And so basically I go back home and he's upstairs in the bedroom, not wanting to talk to me. So I'm like, can we please talk? He's like, I don't want to talk to you. And I was like, okay. So basically I'm on the couch and it kind of worked out because we have some really good friends that they have cars that they use for Toro that they own. And we had picked up one of their cars because they were out of town earlier that day and their car was outside and the keys were right on the counter. And so I was like, you know what? I know the PIN code to his Danish card. I bet it's the same PIN code for his Chase card. And so what I did was I grabbed the key to the car, my friend's car, and I like kind of sneakily snuck out of the house. So I didn't want him to hear the garage be like, where's she going? So I snuck out of the house. I went to Chase and I put his card in, I put in the PIN code and it was accepted. And I clicked the lovely button that said check balance. And what was in his account? 34 cents. And we will continue on in part 18. The Danish.
Another line.
Grab the money in his account. Wait, so did he give her the $1,000 or not?
34 cents.
Another line. Another line.
I can't do this. I can't do this.
He's diabolical.
No, but what sent me was she was saying, you know, I was just so sad because I felt like I was being gaslit. This man has lied to you in like in
We're
ways
beyond that.
so easy to avoid. Like he lied to you about being in the Olympics.
Yeah. Like he could have told her he was Jesus.
No bounds.
And she would have been like, yep.
Why not at this point just assume that anything that he says, like he's just lying? Just assume you're being gaslit. Literally just
that would mess
worse.
up her fairy tale. That would mess up her fairy tale. I feel like Legion was doing better than this.
Yep, he was. Because at a certain point, Legion just let the whole thing drop and was just like, it is what it is.
And not only that, but like a lot of his lies weren't like incredibly far-fetched. Like for him, if he said this man said that he's part of the royal family and he is an Olympian. Some of the most easily verifiable things.
Oh, wait, and let's clock it. Legion was paying bills. Hello?
Legion was paying bills.
Legion was paying bills.
Like no, seriously. This is like actually like I'm just confused because all right, so I know she quit a job, but she still had one. Clearly she did because she was paying the bills, right?
Right.
But she wasn't making 400K.
No.
No,
But her
she had
man
left her
was.
6-figure job and was
Right.
like picking up some real estate here and there, some social media checks here and there. That's how she was getting by.
Oh, so not even like stable.
Nope,
Nope.
because he told her to quit her job, which she so foolishly did.
But how is it possible for you to be making majority of the bills and it sounds like he's claiming to make easily 80% of the household income?
She never confirmed that he actually was making 400K. There's
His
no way she actually
bills
knew
would
that.
confirm that though.
She confirmed it. She didn't
She
tell us
checked his bank accounts.
there was for his 34 cents.
But Demas, that's what makes me believe that she's lying.
No, she is.
Because why would his Chase bank account have 34 cents, but you tell me all the other accounts you quote unquote verified had lots of money in it? I don't think that makes sense. Wow. Not a whole legion out here paying bills over the cream of the crop. Oh, period. Risa Tisa, she was silly, but she wasn't that dumb.
Yeah, I feel like Chase. I think my mom. I don't know. I don't have Chase, but I feel like there is a minimum amount, unless there's like a monthly fee, and I'm sure 34 cents is way below the minimum amount you can have in a typical Chase account.
But also the transfer max limit thing.
Yeah.
I'm also calling BS on that. I'm calling BS on that.
Because how would that be his excuse and she doesn't follow that up by asking, well, where are you transferring money to while you're hitting a limit consistently?
Right. And then remember she said she looked at every single transaction. She said that.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too.
She did, but yet
she's lying.
Won't indicate at least high level what those transactions are. She's lying.
Because she didn't check. She didn't check it. Yeah, she never checked his transactions. She's lying. She never checked his bank account. She never verified his income. She didn't do any of that.
It was a new account too. Like, yeah, this doesn't make sense. The joke is on all of us. Her favorite color is red, including flags. Your first vid was hilarious, Demas. It made work go by fast for me. I'm good. I'm glad about that. Mally, thank you for being a member for 30 months, by the way.
You know what I actually just thought about? Just to answer your question, my understanding of Chase is not that there's a monthly fee for a checking account, but you definitely have to put down I believe it's low three figures to open the account. So it's, even if he doesn't use it at all, there should have at least been 100 or 200. It's been a while since I opened up a new account, but there should have at least been a couple $100 in there. So 34 cents. Yeah, it's given. This whole thing is a story. This whole thing is a damn story. None of it is adding up.
Yeah, she lied. She's lying. That's really simple. She's a liar.
Oh, she's giving Jackie Aina right here. You better eat, girl. Let's hear her foolishness.
Yes, and the body is tea.
Deception, part 18. Where did we leave off at? Oh yeah, 34 cents. So I look at his bank balance and it's 34 cents. And at this point it's 1 a.m., which is why I was super sneaky with the way I got into my friend's car and went to the ATM because I didn't want him to hear the garage and be like, where's she going? So when I came home, I literally popped melatonin and went to bed. I didn't even want to open that can of worms because it's late at night. So the next morning I wake up, I look at him, I go, I have something to bring up to you and you better not lie. And I don't even think you're gonna be able to lie. He goes, what is it? Then I pull up the phone because I, took a picture of his bank balance. I'm like, this is.
See, she's so annoying. If you want to test if he's gonna lie, just ask him.
But also, what are you gonna do about it?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Nothing. Let him gamble in peace. Leave him alone.
You just causing problems at home for no reason.
For no reason. Leave him alone. Let him sleep. Let him be the taken care of, kept king that he is.
You want to know something that's sad? I think she would have been like, look, just don't stop doing all of this and I'll pay for everything and just stop. And I think he would have done it.
Yep.
She would have done it, I mean.
Yep.
Oh, pop up.
bank account. And he just looks at me and he's at a loss for words. And for a narcissist, that's the most beautiful thing in the world when they have literally nothing to say. But I remember just looking at him and saying, you're a liar. You don't have any money in your account. You're supposed to be the one responsible for bills. And I know you're gambling. And he told me, I am 100% not gambling. I promise you the transfer was supposed to hit and it didn't hit. And I felt like if I told you I didn't receive the money, you would have thought I was lying. So let me get this straight. Instead of telling me the truth, you lied to me because you were afraid that I was going to think you were lying. Makes perfect sense. So at that point, I'm just so irritated and just honestly disgusted by him. And I told him, well, listen, I don't want to be around you today until you tell me the truth of what's going on. Because at this point, I felt like he was gambling and I just didn't want to talk to him. So I luckily had a few showings, went to the showings, and my best friend, Neka, who lives here in Dallas, calls me. And I'm not even kidding. I answer the phone and I immediately start crying. And she's like, come over. I said, okay, I'm on my way.
Yeah, how many best friends this woman got? every so often there's another best friend.
Yeah.
Her house and I sit her down and I tell her everything. And this was just a very, very, very heartbreaking time for me because this is now another close friend that I'm letting in. And I'm telling y'all, when I let it out, I let it out. And it was just so heartbreaking. And she was such a good friend. She just listened to me. She didn't tell me you need to leave him, even though at this point I felt like there's no way he's going to change. But I'm still so blinded by love and still very much brainwashed to think that this man is everything to me. And I decided to go back home and I had a conversation with him. And I said, listen, I'm just going to start distancing myself right now. I don't know where to go from here. I feel like you're always lying to me. And it's getting really, really difficult. And so it was a couple days and, we're still like getting along, but he can definitely tell that I'm pulling back because I still know that there's something he's hiding. And something to keep in mind is that he has a Danish phone and he has a US phone because when he got his work visa approved, he got a US number, especially when he was applying for jobs. He didn't want to put like a Danish phone number, which makes sense. And so for the most part, he was using his US phone. While he was here, he would use his Danish phone like at nighttime. But his US phone is what he used to communicate with everyone. So the Danish phone, he'd actually leave that out all the time. And so he was downstairs. I was upstairs. I see his Danish phone on the nightstand. And I'm not ashamed to admit that at this point, I had been going through his phone very frequently. So I open up his phone, go to the Safari page, open up, see the gambling website that's just right in front of my face. And I'm just gut wrenched. And I can see how much money he can gamble and what he's betting on. And I kid you not, first of all, it was $5,000 that he was gambling. And second of all, he was gambling on the most random sports in the most random countries that I'm like, what is this? Like, this makes no sense. And I go downstairs with his phone and I'm bawling my eyes out at this point because I'm angry, I'm hurt, I'm exhausted, I'm so tired. And at this point, I'm asking myself, like, how can I still be in love with this man when he causes me this much pain? Like, and the craziest part was that he was still lying. He said, I told you I watch sports on that website. And I was like, you are an idiot. Like, you are an idiot. Like, you're gambling. I can see the money in there. So either you want to be honest with me or get out of the house because I don't even want to look at your face. And so he keeps trying to lie to me, keeps trying to bullshit me. And then I say, you know what? I'm just going to pack my bags and just go to my friend's house. And then he said, okay, I'll leave. I'll go to the gym. I'll go run some errands. So he leaves the house and I'm sitting there. The first thing I do is call crypto and I'm literally in tears. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I don't even know what to say. And he said, Anyeka, this is literally not your fault. You are doing everything you can to be a supportive spouse to this man. And it's not your fault that he cannot stop lying to you. And he had told me previously, like we had owed them $200,000. But he said the amount of crypto that my ex had borrowed from him at that time was 160K. And so he said, listen, because that's the amount that he borrowed at the time, obviously the crypto had gone up. I think it had gone up to like 300K at that point. And when his wife had brought it up to me, it had gone up to 200K, gone up even higher. He said, how about you guys just pay us the original amount that was borrowed? And I said, I just feel like that's not fair to you. And he said, I promise you I'm okay. Another reason to just love crypto. He's amazing. And one thing he said to me was that if you're not seeing him want the progress for himself, that's when there's a problem. So you need to know when you've had enough. And you need to know if he's not taking this seriously and taking his recovery seriously. And I agreed with him. And, I will be honest, like I, in that moment, was not ready to leave him. I still was fully in love with him, still fully brainwashed into thinking that he was this great person. So crypto said we could skip that month's payment and then pick back up the next month because he knew I was, carrying everything on my back and he didn't want me to bleed myself dry because of my ex's issues. And,
Wait, so were you the one paying back crypto? Wait.
That's what sent me. He said, "You guys, which guys?"
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, only has 30. So what
he knew I was carrying this all on my back, so he said we could pick up payment next month. Who is we? Y'all speaking French?
Oh, you speak French now?
Oh my gosh. This is just driving me crazy. Oh, I was just so brainwashed. No, you weren't. No, I'm not doing anything
I
that could
hate
have
when people
brainwashed
say
you.
that. Because when you say brainwash, you remove all the responsibility from yourself.
I just wish people would like, bro, just listen. Look, I'm trying to see it through. I'm hanging
I
on
hope
by
they
a
got
thread and I'm still here.
confirmation from. I hope they got confirmation from her that she's paying them and she's on the payment plan, so they can drag her to court. Hopefully, JD Vance can help her because ain't nobody got time for this.
Nah, too much melanin for him to help. Sorry.
She don't know that.
And her name's too ethnic. Sorry.
She don't know that. Girl, she probably happy they gonna send the military in Nigeria. She probably one of them Nicki Minaj stan. Ah!
I was having these conversations with him and not my ex. And I just took ownership because I've never owed anyone money before. And I wanted to do what was right. And I wanted to be respectful of him. And so I also told him, just so you know, like he has a business account that's going to be opened back up in July because, it had an 18-month hold. So once that's lifted, we'll be able to pay you back the rest of the money that we owe you. So keep that in mind. We're going to obviously pick back up on the payments. So you will be made whole. And he said,
Demons
okay,
pause. I'm so sorry. Why would you, if he has 34 cents in his account, and he lied to you about how much money is in the account, why would you believe that this count that the IRS quote unquote froze would have any money in it?
Because she lying. She's in on it, and she was there scamming them people. Because she was like, wait, like, no, like your question is a legitimate one. And as she's talking and I'm hearing the story, like I now have a very clear picture in my mind of what happened and how she's implicated and what she thinks she's doing by making this public. I think I know exactly what she thinks she's doing by making this public.
My ex comes home and I sit him down, and this is the first time that I bring up divorce. And I tell him, right now, I don't know if I can be in this marriage anymore. And I really am contemplating filing for divorce and calling my parents and telling them everything. And he said, please, like, I cannot lose you. I'm going to get better. He said, I want to get better. Like, I want to get better for me and for you. And so I said, at this point, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to sit back and watch you, and I'll decide if I want to stay with you. And he said, okay, I'll prove it to you. So over the course of the next, I will say,
how many times this man got a redo? Y'all, let me go. I'm gonna get back in this dating. I didn't know it was this easy out here to be just dating and doing what you want and just get a redo.
Let that man gamble in peace. I'm so sick of this. These loyalty tests and all this stuff. Let's just stop. Also, I find it very concerning that she keeps telling this story to people and no one said divorce him or leave him. Because she's like, yeah,
those are her
she
friends.
right. She's like, yeah, they're so understanding. She never once told me to leave him. Yeah, she should have. She's garbage. She's a garbage friend. She should have told you to leave him.
Wait, DJ, what were you saying? I agree, by the way, Keelo.
No, I was just saying that that's a good point. My mind is just reeling right now because this is just yet another example of, like, he doesn't sound, if we are to believe her, which we shouldn't, he doesn't sound smart, like, at all. Like, you ask the question of how, he's on a gambling website with his back to a window. Yeah, why not, right? Because he knows all he has to do is bank on her delusion. Her delusion is doing all the heavy lifting. It's doing everything. It's keeping them together. Like, he doesn't even have to try.
I was about to say, he doesn't need to be smart because look what he's working with. His lies don't have to be that elaborate. He could just say whatever. He could say, hey, I'm going to be an astronaut. I'm going to the moon tomorrow. And she's like, yeah, well, he told me he's going to be an astronaut. And I was finally going to be an astronaut's wife.
To be fair, them friends didn't like her either, right? And she didn't like them friends. Because she's letting her man scam them, talking about where her money at when her friends are owed 200K. So that's that on that.
4 months. This was October 2024. And over the course of the next 4 months, like I said, I'm not going to just sit here and ramble. I'm trying to get to the good part, guys. I promise. I remember his mom had come back to visit us for Thanksgiving. She met my parents. It went great. The following month, my mom came back, spent Christmas with us. Things were going good. And I remember when January hit, I was like almost a little bit excited because I was like, this is the year the business account's going to open up. And it had been about 3 months since his relapse. And I felt like he was making a lot of effort to get better. He was going to GA meetings. He was going to therapy. He was having money in his account, all the good signs. And he had the 2 apartments in Copenhagen and was putting in a notice to kick the tenants out so that he could sell those apartments. So basically the plan was to use the business account to pay for our wedding, to pay off crypto. And then we're going to sell the 2 apartments. And that was going to be like our base to start.
Y'all broke and you're worried about having a wedding. Actually, rephrase. I am not a woman. Don't know what y'all think about weddings or whatever, so maybe it's that big a deal. But the last thing on my mind it would be like paying for a wedding when we're broke and we owe someone 160K. Like, what do you mean? Hey, ain't no wedding will happen.
No wedding is happening. We need to pay all of these bills. Right. We owe people money. He's scamming. Not to mention that your man is still gambling. Like, what are we talking about? She said, I'm going to get my Instagram wedding pictures, period.
Like, this doesn't make sense. Like, why are you worried about a wedding? Now she's getting to the good part. Right, after like 18 hours.
Investing and build our foundation here in Dallas. We had kind of delayed wedding planning because, we wanted to be smart financially. We're not going to plan a wedding a year after all this stuff happened. And also, we want to prioritize paying back crypto. But we were looking at the numbers, and with the business account, we were going to be able to make crypto whole, and we'd have some extra money for the wedding. And in addition to that, we were both making an income. So we were starting to talk about wedding plans. Obviously, I'm Nigerian and my parents are very traditional, and I love my culture. And I was excited to do a traditional wedding. And I was talking to my parents about what I wanted. And I was like, maybe we could do a wedding in Nigeria. And, they were really excited about it. They were hyped to plan it. They loved my ex, and, we were getting excited. And so my mom said that they were going to go starting to look at venues and all the things. And at this point, I kind of figured that my parents were going to cover the traditional wedding because we were going to cover the white wedding. When I say white wedding, I mean white dress. So traditional wedding, the Nigerian wedding, white wedding is like white dress walking down the aisle. So in case you hear me say that, not because I'm marrying a white guy. So I'm talking wedding plans with my mom, and she brings up finances. And that's when she proceeds to tell me that my ex has told her that he's going to pay for both weddings in full. And I'm sitting there just confused because I'm thinking about the money that we have coming in and our 2 salaries. I'm like, okay, we're good to pay back crypto and we're good for our white wedding, but we don't have any wiggle room to pay for an additional wedding. So I call him up, and at this
y'all don't have any wiggle. Why are y'all doing this? Like, why is the wedding so like, I don't understand. Like, none of this makes sense to me.
This man is so funny to me. I actually laughed because this man said, I'm going to cover it. We got it. I'll pay for both weddings. Just like how he was at the bar. He was like, everyone in here, excuse me. It's on me. He's such a wild man. Like, the stuff he does with her money is so crazy. He said, attention, ding, 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 ding. Attention. Drink to your heart's desire. It's on me. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm a boy for the Nigerian wedding to his wife.
I'm gonna cover both weddings. Don't even worry about it. What? He's so wild.
Man, you still owe someone $160,000.
Right. Like, that's what makes him such a wild man. Like, he plays in her face so actively. Like, he's so blatantly crazy.
He probably thought, ain't no wedding gonna happen, girl.
He's happy for both the weddings. Don't even worry about it. Like, he doesn't make any sense. Like, he is actually so funny to me.
You saying it out loud made me realize how kind of insane this is. The parents are going to pay for the wedding. Y'all are in debt. Y'all don't have the money, and you just like announced that you were going to pay for all of it with your money and whose? With her money?
With her money. The stuff he does with her money is nuts. He just be talking. He literally just be talking, saying anything.
I see why black men are crashing out, saying they don't want black women to date out, because this is what they're giving up, and they're like, we can't give this up.
Right, correct. They said we can't give this away.
What do you mean? What do you mean you're gonna pay for all the wedding with her money? She wants a Nigerian wedding, but not a royal
Demas.
wedding, girl.
This man had no money. Gets up at the bar. Ding, ding, ding. Attention. Drinks to your heart's desire. It's on me. And then when she says you drinking a little much, he said, "Get off me. Get off me." Like he's a wild guy.
Attention. This is how a bad B go in the bar and buy it out. You can't even spell shots. Mickey who?
No, he's definitely giving guys. Money is no object tonight. Money is no object.
Right.
On her dime.
Money is no object.
That's
I would
what
pay
I'm
for
saying.
both weddings.
The audacity. I don't think I could ever possess this level. That is insane.
Yeah, he's wild. He's literally living and having the time of his life. Like, actually. Good for him. Good for him.
And I even hate to say it, but if I were to make the mistake of putting myself in his shoes, it's like, girl, you're so annoying. Like you're so annoying. Like,
yeah, like leave me alone.
I'm
like,
your white king. Like I am your white. Like we know why
I'm
we're
your
together.
everything.
Stop bothering me and let me run them pockets.
Yeah,
so
like
annoying.
This whole like checking my account and shit. It's like, why are you doing
what do you
that?
mean checking my account?
Yeah, what are you doing that for? You want to come into the bank?
I told you I was royalty.
Right.
I told you I was in the Olympics. I just be saying stuff, and you're still here.
I literally just be
Girl,
saying
the way y'all made me laugh, blew my voice box or something.
No, because it's like, girl, you're pissing me off now. Like you're really pissing me off because you're stressing yourself out at this point. He already
you are making me tell more lies. Like you're causing me to tell more.
Like
you're asking me.
You're backing me into a corner.
That I'm gonna tell the truth. Ultimately, you're gonna hate the truth, but you're not gonna go anywhere. Like, why are we doing that? Like,
leave me alone. And honestly, I got the weddings covered. Calm down.
I didn't say this earlier, but the crying thing really sent me because it's like it really worked. And I know why it works, but it's just crazy that it worked because it's like, how do you not realize that was a last ditch effort? He pulled out all the stops because he's like,
that was a Hail Mary. That was a Hail Mary. The cry.
Cash cow is trying to leave. Oh no. Waterworks. Time for waterworks.
Yeah,
and you couldn't even cry for these damn videos.
Yeah. Mind you, DJ, his dad died suddenly, tragically, no tears. But y'all crying for an hour.
The thought of him losing his wife of 2 months, that's what sent him over.
That's what took him out. That's what took him out.
Demas, you said this a lot earlier. Like this is ego through and through. This is ego through and through. You could still be that girl.
Nobody got time for this girl.
Yeah, like I just feel like you're forcing me to lie to you. Leave, like, just relax, bruh. Like, I got it. I'm paying for everything
wait for it. She about to come back and drag black people for how black people treated her. Completely ignoring that a white man just dragged her to hell and back.
Correct. Because she still want him. Yeah, I just feel like at this point, actually, you know what, Themis? I'm on his side. I've switched sides. Yeah. I'm on his side.
No,
honestly, I feel like be quiet and give me your card. You're working. You're working. Why does it matter what I'm doing? Give me the money.
Like he really came out the gate on bull, and you got to give him credit for that. Like he has yet to switch up based on what
he literally has been giving you bullshit since you met him. He hasn't changed at all. He's still that dude. Like, I'm blonde hair with blue eyes, Themis. Give me the money.
Right. And every time you're on to him, he tells you how disrespectful of a wife you are.
Correct.
It works.
You're not really trying to contribute to our union.
Point, I'm angry. I go, why did you commit to paying for a wedding without telling me? And I will continue on in part 19. The Danish deception, part 19. And I don't want to waste all time, so this part's actually going to cover between January.
Now you don't want to waste our time. Now it's too late now, girl. We on the dusty ride.
January
Right.
2025.
What else did you do to make our king upset? What else did you do?
That is Keelo. That is completely Keelo. This is
No,
what
because
happens when you.
she's making me side with the man, and it's really,
I mean, she's a whole Trump supporter. Like, to me, this all makes sense now. As soon as y'all told me who she followed, this all lined up for me. I'm like, all right, got it, cool. This makes sense to me.
I feel like if she's gonna, she can waste her time, but you're not gonna waste mine. I'm with the guy. I'm with him. Yeah, she's making me side with him. I don't want to, but I feel like when the evidence presents itself, I would be silly to not pivot. So.
Okay, so I call my ex and I'm just so confused. Why did you commit to paying $10,000 for this wedding? I just do not understand. And he said, well, I really just want to help your parents out. And now I understand narcissists have this need and desire to be admired. And that's where it came from. It wasn't just him wanting to be a good person. But I was super frustrated. And we talked about it, went back and forth. I'm like, we don't have to do this. Like, my parents are very generous. I know they'd be more than happy to like pay for the wedding. But he said, no, like, let's just give them something. Let's give
My parents are very generous. Is this man going to scam the parents too? I feel like this man going to scam the parents. You just told me your parents are very generous.
This how nuts this guy is. He's over here arguing with you about you paying for your own wedding.
No, I feel like if anybody's gonna scam her parents, it's definitely gonna be her, because you're trying to make them pay for the sham of a marriage. Like, that sounds like a scam to me.
He's over there like, no, we should gift them something. What you talking about?
This man just scammed your friends, and you don't tell them that your family is very generous.
He's arguing with you about you paying for your own wedding. Yo, he's nuts. He's so crazy. Like, nah, babe, we got it. We should give them something. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's a lot of we. There's a lot of mention of we.
I can't breathe. Stop.
No, but I respect it though. I respect it though. He's trying to keep her parents out of the foolishness.
feel like we don't need to do that. He's like, no, let's do it. So I call my
no, let's do it on her dime as well.
He said we really should be spending your money. We really should do it. Like, and she said, okay, and that's why I'm on his side.
Yep, that's why
I'm on his side
every time. Why do you even put up a fight, girl? Why?
Yeah. Yep, that's why I'm on his side.
He's like, no, let's do it. So I call my mom and my dad and I said, hey, are you guys comfortable with us paying $10,000? They're like, absolutely, that's fine. Like, we'll cover the rest. And they loved my ex and they were excited for this wedding. And side note, I had communicated to my parents about the business account. So I told them, we're going to end up paying you in July, if that's okay with you, just because we had a bunch of expenses. They didn't know about like the payments of crypto and everything, but I just said, hey, we're going to pay you in July. I hope you're okay with that. And they were more than fine with that. And
y'all can't afford this. She's a scammer. She's a scammer. It's point blank period. She's a scammer. It is done. No, allegedly. I think it is a scam. I think it is a scam to be going through with this wedding, telling your parents, oh, you're going to pay $10,000 for a dusty wedding with a dusty man, and that the money is not going to come until a couple months later. You can't afford it. You cannot afford it.
Demons, you know, I just thought of this man is probably sitting back like, damn, I made it quite far.
Yeah, you probably trying to figure out how he kept it, how he was able to continue to.
Yeah, he's probably like, damn, like I'm really him.
And you know what's funny? What Keelo just said triggered my memory of when Risa was talking about how she felt like every time she believed something that he said, what made her more upset was the idea that from his perspective, he was just sitting there like, oh, wow, she's really buying it. And it's like, if that doesn't
Yeah.
That would irk me.
No. This guy, DJ, he looks in the mirror and he's actually surprised. I think every time he like gets away with something, he probably goes in the mirror and looks like, that's crazy.
He's like, let's just get real wild. Like, let me just do some real wild shit. Like, let me just, hey everybody, drinks on me.
He's probably texting his friends like, I told this stupid girl I was a royal. That's nuts.
And she just believed
she
me.
believed that shit. I said I went to the Olympics twice.
No, seriously. If he is truly a narcissist, like I just know this just tickled him. Like this must have been so fun. I'm sorry, no, she's stupid and she got money. Like, no, that's perfect.
No, I know every time he convinced her to stay, or every time, like after he cried for an hour, I just could imagine like the camera panning over to his face and he just had this evil smile, like, got him. Like he's playing, like he actively plays in her face so crazy that it makes me think it's on purpose because there's just no way.
She's still here. Like, yo, I proposed to her with a blow pop.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, I told her, I was like, I'm broke, I ain't got nothing. You want me? This girl said, yeah, man, that's crazy.
Yo, Timus, imagine that her friends did not borrow money from him and is in on the scam. Imagine they're just taking her money. They're all just there taking her money. Because she out there talking about my family is generous. You just said your family is all targets. That's what you just said.
Remember that 10,000 that was promised to my parents. There's a reason why I'm bringing it up. It's going to come back in the end. So now it's January of 2025. We are in this year, you guys. I promise this is coming to a close tomorrow, so get ready. But it's January 2025. We get the news that his green card has been approved, and we're so excited. And I remember just being over the moon. And one of the biggest reasons why we were excited is because our very, very best friends were getting married in March in Spain. So we were so hyped and excited to go celebrate them. And at first, we didn't even know if we could go to the wedding. And so when the petition got approved, it meant that he can like travel out of the States. And so we're getting super excited. We weren't just going to Spain. We we're also going to go to see his family in Denmark because his little.
Y'all owe someone $160,000. Y'all are gonna pay for a wedding that you cannot afford. Y'all going to Denmark. Y'all going to Spain. I am so sorry to all of y'all who ever believed in her. She a whole scammer.
Mm-hmm.
She a whole scammer.
Somebody said, remember his business bank accounts were frozen for 18 months. So she thinks money is coming in. No, she doesn't.
No, she does not. She thinks she's going to scam a bunch of people and use that money to pay for whatever they're doing. She knows he's scamming. She's in on the scamming. She is in on the scamming.
Nephew was getting baptized, and then we were also going to go to Portugal for 2 days to look at wedding venues. So this was.
Wait, the wedding gonna be in Portugal? Wait. Yeah, she gonna become a queen whether or not he's a king. She gonna get her royal wedding regardless of if she.
Cause yep, she's still believing that right now. Apparently.
Get period.
Us. And before you guys come for me, we were in what I thought was a great financial position, and we were up to date on our payments with crypto, so it was okay for us to go on these trips. So we have such an
up to see this is the entitlement thing. Up to date is very different than paid off, and I'm not saying you have to put your entire life on hold, but there are certain things you don't do when you owe someone $160,000.
Correct.
And I'm not hearing payments being made specifically to what's his name, crypto. That's the biggest debt, right? And we're still hearing that 160K number, which means it's not coming down at all. You're paying majority of the bills, but yet your husband is still working at a job making 400K. Like, what is happening?
Yeah, I bet you he don't even have a job. He probably leave the house, go gamble for most of the day in his little secret account, and then come back.
And she keeps saying that they're in a good financial position. That's what's sending me.
Like, what does that mean? What does
You
that
should not
mean?
have two weddings. Let me be clear. Let me not pull my punches. You are too broke to have two weddings. You shouldn't even have one. Actually, you need to get that 10,000 plus however many thousand, and you need to give all of that to crypto.
Yep.
When
Because they
what
already forgave. They're not even asking you for the full 300K
Well,
back.
Yeah,
right.
Mind
I
you.
think it's 200.
Yeah.
No,
No,
but that
because
it was
remember she said
first three.
it
Yeah.
was he offered 200, but she said the actual like full value of the crypto was
Oh, because it
300.
increased in value over the year.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. So
Yeah.
he's forgiving you for a lot, and y'all still playing in his face. That's
Damn near,
crazy.
yeah, damn near sliced it in half.
Yeah, that's
Told him.
crazy.
And they still flying out.
And they still flew out.
Not only are they flying around to different weddings, they're having two weddings. And I don't care about your tradition. You can't afford it.
Right. Like, yo, DJ, he doing all this traveling from country to country. He got 2 weddings coming up, and this man got 34 cents in his account.
That is a
That
is a
he's
kept
him.
man.
He
He is
is
kept.
him. He's that man. He's that dude. 34 cents is not. He's him. Good for
You know
him.
what he looks like?
To the boys up.
City Boys up 1,000. City Boys up 160K.
Do we know what he looks like?
Yes, I'll send it to you on Discord.
I
I
won't
don't
put
like
what
how
he
you said
looks
that.
like. His lip gloss was definitely popping. But let me tell you what I expected. I won't tell you what he looks like, but I'm gonna tell you what I expected. Girl, the way them lips were shining, I was like, all right, girl.
It's that Christian woman all over again. Damn, I still want to know what he looked like too.
Girl,
Guy
this
that-
is what I thought. This is what I thought I was gonna see. When them cameras were ready, I thought this the man I was gonna see. When I saw that old decrepit looking man, I was very confused.
Oh no.
Hold on. Don't say nothing. Let me send it to her. Hold on. Let me go get
Who
it.
was
I'm gonna
that
send it
man?
to her.
He was handsome.
Oh, I don't know, but that's the man I thought she was gonna. I literally thought that's who I was gonna see, not some old punchable face looking man.
Oh God. But yeah, sorry, we can continue.
It's muted.
Couple tours. I made sure to be very mindful of cost, and then we went to Portugal to look at venues. And I remember I set up a couple tours, and I made sure to be very mindful of cost because obviously I wanted us to be smart, and I didn't want us to go over budget. And I remember having a conversation with him, telling him that, listen, I do not want this wedding if it's going to jeopardize your sobriety. So if we need to wait a year, if you want to renew our vows at year 5, we can do that. I do not want this wedding to put any pressure on you. And he said, the business account's going to open up this summer. We're going to be okay. I promise. I don't want you to stress about that. And so I believed him and I trusted him. So we look at a couple different venues and we find one that we really like, and it's very reasonably priced. The deposit was only like 1,500 euros. And he said that his mom was going to actually pay for it. And I said, hey, that's fine. That works perfectly for me. So we get home and he said, I just feel like it doesn't make sense for me to have $60,000 to $70,000 worth of watches. So I think I'm going to sell my watches. And I asked him, I'm like, are you 100% sure? He said, yes, like it's unnecessary, especially with like us like trying to accomplish all these financial goals, and just having these expensive watches just does not make sense. And so I 100% supported him. And so he packed up the watches in the boxes and then he left the house and came back and was like, okay, I just took them to a showroom. I'm waiting for them to sell. Obviously I don't have the money yet, but hopefully they'll sell within the next, I don't know, like a couple weeks to a month. And I said, okay, that sounds good. So that was April 2025. And in May of 2025, we decided that we wanted to build up his credit score so that we could maybe buy a house within the next couple of years. And his credit was basically zero because he had just moved to the States. And so I had
Y'all really be out here building men up. I need a black queen. Y'all really sit up. Y'all really do sit up with these men like building them up. Like this is so insane to me. This is so insane to me.
Okay, Keelo, thank you for this picture. I'm even I'm even more confused.
I sent you the TikTok so you can kind of see his body a little bit because, like, he's tall. He's got a little something.
No, I'm not gonna call
But
this man ugly. I wouldn't use the term ugly, but I mean, I don't even know what I was expecting. There's no such thing as
He looked
BFF.
like an average
I
random
was
white man who go to the gym. And
I
the
was
fact that
expecting
she thought
Brad
up
Pitt
there.
from Troy.
Yeah, the fact that she was like, I've never looked at a man in double take, and like he looked like he walked
No,
out
no,
of
no.
Calvin
She
Klein.
said
Sure.
he floated across the pool, and his face and skin and his blonde hair and blue eyes. It looked like he stepped out of a GQ magazine. He looked like a model, and I couldn't believe it when he looked at me. I fell apart.
No, yeah. I don't even know what I was expecting. I mean,
I was
they
expecting Brad
were.
Pitt from Troy. That's what I was expecting. And he looks old. And then he doesn't look old. He is old. He's like in his like mid-40s or something.
I
Yeah,
mean,
and she looking like the
sorry.
fact that she sat up there talking about I've never looked at a man in double take. You just like whiteness, girl. Get out of my face. Because ain't no reason for
Correct.
you to have said none of that.
Yeah, he's a
Correct.
normal looking white man.
Yeah. And I want the chat to know, we're not saying he's ugly. The way she described him was like he floated down from the heavens.
And she set him up for that. Now he's getting dragged for no damn reason. This man is
Correct.
not the problem. She is. But because she blew him up the way that she did, I just wanted to see for myself. But listen, he's not an ugly guy. I would even call him handsome. He's not going to be handsome to everybody, and that's fine. But nobody should be good looking enough to put you through this. Nobody.
No. There are some people who might be good looking enough for some people. He's not it for anyone. There is no people in the world that, unless you worship white skin, there is no reason for you to think that man is cute enough for any of this.
Like, she gave this man money. Like Brad Pitt is who, like, for me, if we're going peak level good looking face body, you really gonna have to sell. She described this man before we saw him.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not saying he's ugly and all this, but the way she leans into him, blonde hair, blue eyes, a model, magazine, this, that, he floated on the and then you see him and you're like, oh, he just looks like an average, like, good look, normal looking, like,
yeah, and he's not ugly. Like, let's be very clear.
No, he's not ugly.
But whatever she talking about, he not that either.
No, he's not.
I think this just confirms that. Well, I mean, on one note, I'm gonna go ahead and hope that is the case, that he is just her type, right? Like he really does it for her. But even so, that's not what's happening here. Like that's not the reason why she's putting herself through this. It's for all of the it's for the optics. It's for everything that's been laid out. The fact that he is white, the fact that he is tall, the fact that he is attractive, and thus in her mind, that combination alone, coupled with 400K, makes him highly sought after. And that's
DJ, she explicitly described his blonde hair and blue eyes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It was what he represented, not him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree.
His Danish face card is being held by the IRS in a non-existent account.
But yeah, no, I don't mean, I'm not, because I know I laughed crazy. It's not because he's like so horrible to look at. Like I do think that he's handsome, but I asked for really no reason. I asked for no reason because I knew it wasn't going to be that.
No, yeah, because the hype doesn't match. And it's like, once you see him, you go, oh, he really was a stand-in for whiteness.
Yes.
Like doesn't really matter what he actually like looks like to her. He's just like a white guy. And maybe she's never had a white guy. I don't know, but like,
no, I don't believe that. I believe she only did. No, let me leave that alone. Her follow gives me everything I need to know about her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She definitely pedestalized him, but it's not him. And when you look at him, you see him, you're like, oh, okay, yeah.
just paid off. It had a zero balance. And so I was like, okay, let's add you on this card. And so we added him, and he had no plans to even really use this card. It was just, for me to use for like groceries. We were just really trying to build up his credit. And so I looked at the balance one day, and it was super high, and I was so confused. And I started going through the details, and I saw that there was a cash advance for $7,000. And I was like, what is going on? Mind you, I'm not home. I had just finished a showing. So I'm in my car about to head home, and I call him, and I'm like, what is this cash advance? And I go, you better tell me the truth immediately. I do not want any bullshit. And he comes out and he tells me I relapsed again. I've been gambling again. And that was the very first time that I just came out and asked him, and he said yes. And keep in mind, his last relapse was October. This was now June. And so obviously I'm hurt. I'm sad, but I'm also like so grateful that he told me the truth. I remember the first thing that came out of my mouth was, thank you so much for telling me the truth, because I just was grateful that he didn't.
And
Yo,
I just want you taking
yo,
snaps.
famous. He just texted the group chat like, "Yo, I just stole 7K," and she said, "Thank you." That's crazy. Like, that's nuts. Imagine someone took 7K and confessed to you they're gambling with 7K. Y'all got all these money issues, CEOs, all these people lying, whatever. And you say, thank you for being honest with me. This guy, he's walking. Man.
I'm so tired of her. She talked about him like he was Brad Pitt in Legends of the Fall, but he was actually giving Billy Bob in
Correct. Stars, you nailed it.
Not too much on Billy Bob. Not too much on Billy Bob.
You nailed it. Stars, you nailed it. Yo, DJ, he stole 7K and she said thanks.
Because he was honest, girl.
What say you?
What
you?
Getting a cash advance out of your credit card is nasty work. Like, who does that?
And being thanked. You're being thanked afterwards. That's nuts.
Wow.
She's draining me. She's exhausting. Because why did you even ask our man? Let him. Like, why did you ask? Like, I just don't get her point. I get her point, but I don't get her point.
She's trying to get him to she wants to feel like he values her. That's what she wants to feel valued, and like him lying to her makes her feel something.
She said, "I'm trying to feel something."
She wants to feel something, and him, I love you. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to lie. It makes her feel something. So he's up to perform, apparently.
Yeah,
I'm trying to wait for the scam because I ain't seen the scam yet.
No.
So I come home, I'm obviously very upset, but I'm trying to meet him in a peaceful way because he is trying to be honest with me. So I walk into the house and I'm like, tell me everything. And he said, okay, well, I took a salary advance in May and I tried to recoup it. And I actually ended up selling the Rolexes and taking that money and gambling it away. And so I took the money from the cash advance to try to win it back. And I haven't spent it yet. I still have some of that. And you guys, this was such a weird experience because I was so angry and hurt that I was still going through this, but this was the first time that he was being open and honest with me, quote unquote. So I was grateful for that. So I told him, I'm like, okay, well, I just have to ask you a question. Is this because the business account doesn't exist? Like, I just don't understand why you would relapse when this money's coming. He goes, babe, like, you just don't understand gambling. Like, sometimes it happens and there's no rhyme or reason. And so I said, okay, I just need to confirm with you again. Is this business account exist? He said, 100% it exists. And I'm sorry, I promise you, like, this feels different. Like, just being able to like come forward to you, be honest with you. I feel like I really am changing and I want to be better. And this money's going to hit. We're going to have our dream wedding and everything's going to be okay. And so I believe him and I trust him. And then fast forward to July.
Nope.
What is up?
Nope.
What is up with people finding stuff out, asking, and then saying, oh, he was honest to me? He was not honest to you if he's been lying.
No.
If he's been lying to you, that's not honesty. If he did not come out and tell you he had a relapse, he lied to you.
Mm-hmm. And also she says at the end, but I love him and I trust him. So you've been checking his phone. He's been like, I can go through a laundry list of all this stuff, but you don't trust him. You obviously don't trust him. So like, why even say it?
DJ, were you talking? There was an echo, sorry.
I need this to end.
No, we're having fun.
Are we though?
Because yeah, agreed. It's like I love him, I trust him. I believe her though. I believe her.
She don't trust him because she's been all up in them phones.
Agreed.
In her mind, she trusts him. In her mind,
She
And
wants
she
to
definitely don't love him.
which I
yeah,
don't
she
know.
wants to trust him. She does real bad.
Yeah.
Because I mean, have you seen his blonde hair and blue eyes? Okay, this is serious business. This is serious.
Ended up having a bachelorette party for one of my good friends, Tracy. And while I'm at the bachelorette party, I knew the date of the hearing with the Danish IRS for his business account to open up. I knew that was going to be while I was on the bachelorette in the middle of July. And so I remember I was on the bachelorette and I woke up early on the second day I was there because I knew that was the day of the hearing. And I get a text from him and he says, call me when you can. And we will pick up the rest in part 20. And tomorrow is the grand finale. And I hope y'all are ready because it's about to get absolutely insane. The Danish Deception, part 20. So after today, all the parts will be fully completed. And I need y'all to just bear with me. This was a very traumatic and emotional experience for everyone that was involved. And so you're going to see tears and I'm going to try to keep my composure as much as possible. So I'm on this bachelorette trip in the Bahamas. And the second day I'm there, I know that's the date of the hearing with the Danish IRS about the business account. And I'm very, very nervous. Like, obviously I had money in my bank account, but this business account was supposed to be what was going to go towards crypto and paying for the wedding. And so I just wanted everything to happen the way it was.
Wait, so crypto wasn't getting paid. They were waiting for this. I thought there was a payment plan.
No, she said that that business account is going to pay crypto, going to pay for their wedding, going to do everything. She said that a couple
Mhm.
months ago.
Mhm. And the thing
But
is,
what
theme
was-
is he's been lying about everything, but this business account is legit.
And listen, I've never had an account be frozen, so I'm really asking. When an account is frozen, that means that you can't even like gather any information regarding it because that seems very strange. Like I feel like
I
you would
had
still
an
have a
account
statement.
frozen before, but like you can still check it, but you just can't do anything with it.
So you could you still have access to the statements.
Yeah.
No, you don't. You don't have access. Listen, our king is innocent. He don't have access.
Wait, are these Danish accounts or American?
Danish and
Or Danish?
American.
Oh, well,
He
if
doesn't
it's
have
Danish, I think it's Danish. I don't know. If it's Danish, I do not know. That is important.
He don't
to
have
know.
access, y'all. He don't have access. He can't see it.
I'm sure he told her that. Like I'm
I'm sure
literally
we
sure he
can
told her that.
Google it. I'm sure. Let me see if we can Google it. Let me try to Google it.
Yeah,
She
Google
didn't.
it.
Theme is she didn't have Google back then.
No, she loved him and she trusted him.
She loved him. And she
Coming.
trusted
She
him.
has to believe it. They're already 200K in the hole.
Yeah, she's already buried down. She's too deep to fail. They too in it.
Yeah, you can look at the one. You can look at the. They said you can look. She could have Googled this. You can see the statements, and you can look at previous statements up until the point that it was locked. But you can still look at the statement in the system. So that's that on that.
Last question. Was it ever specified why they were frozen?
I can't
She said,
remember.
I don't know, something about tax, girl. I don't remember what she.
All right.
She don't know.
Yeah.
Why
no,
did I- why did I even
no, the government's trying to bring him down because he's a royal. You know, the royals, they have like
Right.
different stuff happening. Yeah.
Mhm.
The royals have different stuff
Got it.
going on. Yeah, they have different like bank stuff.
So I wake up that morning, he tells me, call me when you can. I pick up the phone, I call him, I step outside, and he actually has good news. And the good news is that the business account doesn't have 200,000, it actually has 300,000, and he hadn't been able to log into it for 18 months.
I don't believe this.
How did that get there? How did that get there, girl?
Girl. Also, Demons, you hear where she at, right? The Bahamas. She stays somewhere.
Oh, why is she in the Bahamas again?
For her bachelorette party,
Everything
girl.
this woman does costs money. Like that is insane.
She in the Bahamas, girl, for her bachelorette party.
We never heard her say
catch
we went
it.
to the movies. We went to like a, you know, a restaurant that's normally priced. Like everything they do is big. They're living it up.
They're
Girl,
living
the
it
fact
up.
that I've not heard her say McDonald's once is killing me.
Yeah.
Not even Uber Eats. She hasn't even mentioned Uber Eats.
No.
The fact
No, when
that
she
y'all
said
out
he
here
went to a
traveling, where are you?
hotel
Oh,
and it was
she going to
$1,000 a
prison.
night, I was like, they live so different. They live
She
real
going to
different.
prison. She's
Yeah.
going to prison. She lived way too far above her means for her not to be going to prison.
Yo, Themis, when he said he did a hotel for $1,000 a night, I was like, oh yeah, they live way different. They live a whole different lifestyle. A casual $1,000 a night for a hotel is insane.
Right.
That the account actually had more money than he thought. So I was so over the moon excited. I told him, I said, thank you so much for, making smart choices and, helping us build this foundation for us to start.
She's so delusional.
I was gonna ask a stupid question. I was gonna ask, hey, did you ask for proof? Why would she ask for proof? Oh, you remember when I said it was 200K? It's actually $1 million.
Like DJ, the way he called his friend and was like, man, I just be saying anything.
She's still here. I can't get rid of her.
I have to wheel and come again. I have to pull up.
No, and
You have to
listen,
really-
you know how he loves to like hype her up just to make her crash down. He gonna call her and be like, babe, this just happened. Yo, I can't wait. I can't wait.
Oh, that's what Legion did too.
Yeah, I can't wait.
She built her up to crash.
He builds her up to crash her right on down. I can't wait. What's the next part? Go to the next part, Themis. I want to see. I can't wait. He said, sweetie, I know you're in the Bahamas. I know you're at your bachelorette party, but instead of 200, it's 300K. He's gonna crash her right on down. Next episode.
He said, "Oh, she gonna love this one."
He said she finna go nuts for this. She finna go nuts.
Yeah, he has her on this emotional roller coaster, just running her ragged.
And for no reason. And mind you, he didn't have to call her and tell her there was an additional 100K in a bank account we all know doesn't exist. He didn't have to do that. He literally is quite literally just doing anything.
Oh,
He didn't have to do that. And now he about to break her little heart again. It's crazy.
Yeah, my throat hurts now. Like, there is no reason for him to be doing this right now.
Nope. There's no reason. Like, think about it. We know this account doesn't exist. So why are you calling her doing this? Why are you doing this?
And why is she on The Bachelorette? I'm so confused.
DJ, the account
me.
doesn't even exist. And he on the phone like, hey, babe, I got great news. Not just 200K, 300K. And he gonna call her again and say, hey, babe, I've been kidnapped. And
they took it all. They cleared out the account.
They took all the money, babe. Anyway, babe, not only did they take the money, they need you to send them another 15K.
And she's gonna be like, I knew the exact amount I had in my account.
Oh, this man. Oh, he's funny. I'm not gonna
He's so freaking funny. He's so funny. Cause like, this account doesn't exist. What are we doing? What are we doing right now?
How am I gonna mess with her today?
Yeah. I'm telling you, he about to crash her right on down. Watch. He gonna crash her right on.
Not he wait till she's in the Bahamas to tell her, yo, we rich.
Yeah, we up. No, Themis, he called her. He was like, we up. We up. And now he's gonna call her back and be like, babe, I don't know what happened. Yeah.
My mom got sick and I had to pay $300,000.
No, okay, I'm locked back in. I need to see how this ends.
Getting more when you are the submissive provider to a man is crazy. Giving him access while he wants your pocket should leave you dry as a desert. I don't know why you made me read all of that.
Because it's an important message. That's why.
was so over the moon excited. I told him, I said, thank you so much for, making smart choices and, helping us build this foundation for us to start our lives together in Dallas. And he had told me he was on the phone with the bank for like 45 minutes, ironing out the plans. They closed down the business account and they were going to just transfer him the amount of money that was owed to him. And so obviously I don't take his word for shit at this point. So I asked him, I'm like, can you send me a screenshot of the phone call? Like, I want to see the phone record. And so he sends me a screenshot.
So you want to see the phone record, but not the $300,000 bank account.
Not the confirmation email of the transfer.
Just wait. He gonna make it all come together.
Period.
It shows that he was on the phone for 45 minutes. I type in the number in the screenshot that he sent me, and I put it into ChatGPT, and it said it was linked to his bank in Denmark. So I was like, okay, this is real. Why would you spend 45 minutes on the phone with the bank if this wasn't real? So at this point, I'm like, okay, finally, there's truth to something he's saying, and I felt so much relief. So after the Bahamas, my ex sends a text to my parents, and I'm in the group chat too. And he's saying, hey, I'll be able to send you the money by the end of this month. Can you please send me your banking information? And my mom says, of course, here it is, gives her bank information. Now we're at the end of July. And
you put your mom in a group with the scammer, and you have your mom sent this scammer her banking information. Your Nigerian mother sent this man her banking. I know the only reason this happened is because he's white. You're not about to convince me they would have done this had it been a black man or any. That this don't make no sense.
100%. 100%.
I asked him, hey, has the money hit? Has the money hit? Still hadn't hit. So what he said was, what I'll do is I'll send your parents the money on August 1st after I get paid for my job. But regardless, like that money's going to hit at some point in August. And I said, okay, that's perfect. So beginning of August comes around and he tells me, hey, I just sent the money to your mom. And I said, okay, perfect. Can you please show me the screenshot? And he said, yes. And he showed me the screenshot and it said that the payment was scheduled for August 9th. So August 7th and 8th comes around. I told my mom, hey, you're going to receive the money by August 9th. And she said, okay, sounds good. So August 9th comes around and I asked her, hey, have you received it? And she said, no, I still have not received it. And so I was like, okay, that's weird. A couple of days go by and I'm like, have you received it yet? She said, I still have not received it. So now it's like August 12th and I'm on FaceTime with my mom, just chit chatting. And then I ask her, I go, hey, have you received the transfer from my ex? And she goes, no, I still haven't received it. And I'm on the couch with my ex and I look at
Mind you, this is for money for a wedding he did not have to pay for. He literally told them that he gonna give them $10,000 for no reason because they didn't ask him for the money. They wanted to pay for the wedding. And now you are there lying and having these people check accounts for $10,000 coming in. There's no money coming in. There's no money coming in.
Girl, why are you playing in my face? And isn't that so funny? He called him and shut the bank account down. The bank account that we so know existed. She's a joke.
I just don't understand this.
I can't
woman.
wait. No. Themis. She's on the phone. He said the mom says I didn't get the money. She looks to her ex on the couch. I can't wait to see what he's gonna say. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I cannot wait.
I go, that's so weird. My mom still hasn't received a transfer. And he goes, that is weird. I go, can you pull up the screenshot again? He shows me the screenshot again. And it says that the payment is now scheduled for August 14th. And I'm a little confused because why is it scheduled for August 14th now? It was August 9th before, and that doesn't make sense. So I asked him, like, that's weird. He goes, that is weird. I don't know what's going on. And so regardless, at this point, it was like August 12th. So
wait, the first screenshot says August 9th, and then the second screenshot says something else. And he's saying he doesn't know that's weird. How is it weird? A screenshot shouldn't be changing. Maybe she didn't mean screenshot.
The way he's sitting on that couch saying, oh my God, that's so weird. But in the back of his mind, knowing he didn't send that money is nuts. Like, that's actually crazy.
The screenshot they're changing is nasty work.
Yeah, intentionally, and then pretending you don't know what's going on, knowing you ain't sent that money is so crazy. Like, he's actually crazy.
I was like, okay, we'll just wait and make sure she gets it by August 14th. So August 14th comes around. I call my mom, hey, did you receive the transfer? She still hasn't received the transfer. And
Yeah, if I were her mom at this point, I would have cussed her out. Stop calling my phone and bothering me, telling me to check something. I said I was going to pay for the wedding. Y'all told me you were going to give me $10,000. I can afford the wedding. Leave me alone. Don't talk to me.
Yeah, stop calling me about this. You're making
Yeah,
yourself look bad.
I'm just like, what is going on? This is so weird and bizarre. But I'm not super concerned at this point. I just think that there's something weird.
what is weird and bizarre? Why don't you think there's something wrong happening when this man has been lying to you about everything in his life? This man has lied to you about everything in his life. And you saw a screenshot, the date changed for a screenshot multiple times.
Famous. He over there on the couch trying not to laugh right now.
Like, oh my God, that is so weird. Is it weird? Is it weird or is this like very normal for you and him?
And Demons, he's over there on the couch like, that's crazy. He over there like, damn, she still ain't get it.
Here's another screenshot with the now it's at November 29th. We gonna see that. You know what? The next screenshot gonna have February 31st. That's what the next screenshot is gonna have 31 days in February. That's
Right.
what the next screenshot is gonna have.
And he gonna be like, dang, that's so weird. That's so weird. He's so ridiculous. Like, he's knowing he didn't send this money is so crazy to me. This is so crazy to me.
transaction and send the 10K to me, and then I will then send the 10K to my mom. And I said, okay, perfect, that sounds good. So that Saturday, I went wedding dress shopping, and my very best friend Rebecca was in town visiting, and she was with her 3.5-year-old daughter, who's the sweetest. I've known her since she was a little newborn baby. She's so sweet. And this is the first time that my best friend Rebecca is coming to visit me in Dallas with her daughter. And so I was just so excited for them to be here and go wedding dress shopping with them. So we go wedding dress shopping on a Saturday, and my ex had told me that his mom wanted to pay for the wedding dress. And I was like, are you sure? He said, absolutely. Her birthday was actually the day before I went to go wedding dress shopping. And so he's like, I don't want to call her like on her birthday to ask her for money for your wedding dress, even though she's the one that brought this up and said she wants to pay for it. And I said, it's okay. I'll just pay for the dress. And then whenever your mom sends you the money, you can just send it to me. And then,
yeah, she want to be scammed. Like, what do you mean? You can wait. You could wait a day and call her the next day. What? He's the one who lined it up so they got it on the day of the wedding of her mother's birthday, so she didn't call the mom. He's the one who probably set it up so that they went wedding dress shopping on the day of the mother's birthday. So she didn't call the mom.
The mom's birthday is not even happening. Like, it's not the mom's birthday. It's not the mom's birthday. Let me tell you that right now. Second of all, I love it how we're looking for this money that he's supposed to be sending to her mom. And she's like, that's concerning. Like, she's looking for the money. And then pivot, she's like, well, so I'm shopping for my wedding dress.
Mind you, still no mention of crypto, right? No mention of anything.
Her priorities are so crazy.
Yeah, poor crypto. Crypto wife. She don't care nothing about that.
Listen,
she don't care nothing about her mom $10,000. She's out wedding shopping.
No, she's out wedding shopping. Correct.
She a part of whatever scam they think she's a part of. That's all I got.
Whatever they say she did it.
She did. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Obviously, I want to call her and tell her thank you, because I was surprised. I did not expect her to even offer to pay for it. So I was flattered. I thought it was so sweet. So I go pick out the wedding dress and I'm just so happy. I find the dress that I love. I put in the deposit for the dress. The Sunday comes around and my ex says that the $10,000 for my mom is going to hit his account on that Monday. And I said, okay, sounds good. I am starting to feel some red flags, but I'm just like, let's wait till Monday and let's see how this plays out. So we go to church that morning on Sunday morning and we get back. And this is so interesting that I always have to mention this. After church, my ex comes to me and he tells me, I really want to learn more about the Word of God. And I'm a Christian.
This man knows black women. This man knows black women. She said that the Monday the money is supposed to hit, right? Sunday they went to church and he came home and said, I want to know more about the Word of God.
He just be saying anything. He's so funny.
No, that is not funny. That is not funny. He knows black women.
He's funny. He knows her. He knows black women, but he knows her too.
The idea that a man comes home and tell a woman, oh my God, I want to give myself to God. It's over. It's over. He got her. He got her before. He didn't need this, but he got her.
Demas, what do you call it? This is gratuitous. Isn't that what they say? What is that? It is? Like, like I'm laughing because like he didn't need this. He's a royal Olympian. He don't need this. This is gratuitous. This is just extra. This is for fun.
It is gratuitous.
This is like cherry on top. He doesn't need this.
But can you imagine? She probably floating on a man who said he loved God. Oh, she about to worship him more. If he had sense, he would become a real Christian immediately. Just be like, "Oh my God, I'm a Christian. I felt the Holy Spirit, and I think I had a demon. I think we're gonna have to fight this demon. This is a spiritual war."
Correct. Spiritual warfare.
If he had done that, he could have brushed over all of this. All of this could have been brushed over. Go over there and have her mom pray for him, and pretend like he's fighting demons.
He doesn't have to do. He doesn't have to do all of that. He don't have to do.
This is a game. This is just like all this really means is that the fun has only just begun for him.
Right, like he don't have to do none of that. This literally him saying he wants to give his life to God was just some fun shit he thought about. Like he saw them acting up in church. He was like, "Let me just get in on this." That was it.
Nah, you know what it is? He needed to buy himself some time because I think I'm following. And the 14th is coming.
Before the money is supposed to come, he turned Christian.
Literally the day, right? Because it was a Monday. She said it's supposed to post. He's like, okay, let's switch it up.
The money's gonna hit on Monday, but he met God on Sunday. Period.
Period.
And I've always been a Christian, and he always told me, listen, like, despite my beliefs, I always will support you and your faith, and our kids will be brought up as Christians. We'll go to church. I'll always go to church with you.
Mind you, 4 months ago, he left his ex-girlfriend because the ex-girlfriend didn't want to have children, and the ex-girlfriend wanted to have children. But yeah, we're planning to have children together, and you didn't think, that's weird. You broke up with your ex-girlfriend of 4 years because she wanted to have kids and you didn't. But now we're talking about kids.
Yeah.
That's she's not thinking about anything.
That was then and this is now. What you mean?
But like Stevens, he was gonna throw away this entire relationship over at the bar. Like, please, Stevens. He don't care nothing about this. Like I said, listen. This man sat on the couch and was holding in his laughs, knowing he didn't send her mom that $10K. When he said, "I found God," and simultaneously want to have kids, he's literally just saying stuff.
No, honestly, sitting back and watching her call her mom to check her account.
and DJ, he right there on the couch trying not to spit out, like he spit up his drink.
That is diabolical.
Yeah,
it is.
Right there.
It is actually really sad.
Like he's just talking. Like he said, "What do I gotta say to get this girl to think I'm crazy? Like, what do I gotta say?
I need her to leave me alone. Let's see if God works."
Correct.
you. But this was the first time that he told me that he wanted to learn more about the Word of God. And I remember just being so excited. I was like, that's perfect. We're going to start doing Bible study like once a week together. And I was really, really excited for it. That day goes by, and the next morning it's Monday. Keep in mind, my best friend and her daughter are still visiting me. So the next morning, my best friend, Rebecca, she is at home because she has some work calls. And so we take her daughter to the park.
Yeah, again, how many best friends this woman got? There's a best friend she traveled with. There's a best friend in New York. There's a best friend they stole from. There's a best friend who came to visit. There's another best friend. There's a best friend wedding in somewhere in the Caribbean she wanted to go to. There's a best friend that got married in Spain. Now there's a best friend coming. Girl, period.
With Smokey, and we're just walking around, and I asked him, like, has the 10,000 from my mom hit your account? And he said, no, it hasn't. And I told him, I go, listen, I'm feeling very triggered. I feel like you're lying to me. It should have hit your personal account by this point, and it hasn't. And I'm feeling extremely, extremely triggered. And he said, well, I don't know what's going on. I promise, like, the money's there. It's going to be fine. And I was like, well, I don't know. I just feel like you're lying to me. So if there's anything that you want to come clean about, now's the time. Just do it. And he said, what's the point of talking to you if you're just going to think I'm lying? I go, well, why do you think I always think you're lying? Because you lie all the time. And he says, okay, well, maybe we shouldn't walk together. I go, okay, maybe we shouldn't. So he walks back to the car, and I walk my friend's daughter with my dog, and I just like walk away, and we walk for a while, and then we go back to the car, and he's in the car talking to his mom. And as soon as I get in the car, he gets off the phone with his mom. And I was fully planning on telling her thank you for the wedding dress. And I thought it was weird that he hung up really quickly. And so that's another red flag. So we get home, and obviously we're fighting.
You gonna tell the mom thank you for a wedding dress she ain't bought you.
Let me remind you, she put the deposit down on her own dress. She just
Yeah,
paying for
that's what
everything. She just paying for
that's what I'm
everything.
saying.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
it don't make no sense.
The Lord is my shepherd, and he shall not want. Period.
Right.
He
Every
shall not
weapon
want.
that's been formed against her, prospering.
Prosper.
Prospering.
Girl, I would have just called the mom myself to find out who paying for this dress.
No, when she was coming back to the car, he was like, our bank account's coming back. Hold on, I'll call you back.
Right. Like I feel like at this point we can all agree that he's the main character.
Yeah,
Like,
he's definitely the main character.
he's the main character.
Like he's lying to me. He's upset that I'm not believing him, and he ends up leaving the house because he's like, I'm gonna go to Costco. So while he's in Costco, obviously I'm just spiraling, and this is a moment where it hits me. I'm like, what if everything's a lie? And I don't know why, like my subconscious has been thinking this all along, but this is the first time I fully am asking myself this question. And so I'm laying in my bed, and I start playing with the app Revolut, and I start looking at it, and that's the app that he sent the money to my mom. And obviously he sent me screenshots. I sent the screenshot to my mom to verify it's going to be hitting on August 14th. And so I start playing around with the app, and I just, I wanted to see what it would be like if I wanted to send a big payment. And the way Revolut works is you have to load the money into Revolut before you can send it to anyone. So I'm just playing around with it, and I do a test transaction, and I'm trying to send $10,000, even though I don't have 10K in Revolut to send. So I click schedule payment, and I put just whatever date, and I see the next page, which is the review page. And that's when I realized that that was the same screen that he showed me and that I sent to my mom saying that he sent the payment. And what he did was he cropped out the schedule payment button. So it looked like he had sent the money, but he really did not. So at this point, my entire body is shaking, and he gets back from Costco, and I can't say anything because my best friend and her daughter are staying with us. So I'm trying to keep it chill, and keep in mind, this friend does not know anything that's going on. So after we unload the groceries, he's like, I'm going to go upstairs and change and get ready for the gym. So I follow him upstairs, and I ask him, I said, I'm going to ask you one question. Did you send that money to my mom? And he said, of course I did. I go, I'm going to ask you again. Did you send that money to my mom? And he said, yes. And I pull up the screenshot that he sent me. And then I go back to Revolut, and I show him the exact same screenshot where he cropped the scheduled payment button on the review page. And he said, our screens are different because I'm using a version from Denmark and you're using a version from the US. I go, you're using your US phone. So at this point, his lies are just getting bad. I'm like, you're like,
okay, why are you fighting? Just say, can you just give me the Revolut app and just go in there yourself? Why are you walking back and forth on a screenshot?
No, this literally confirms that all he ever did was just send her screenshots to begin with. She's never actually gone into the account and seen this herself.
Yeah, so the date did change on a screenshot.
Yeah, he took a new screenshot.
Yeah, she said, I could see where you cropped it out or something. She just said.
Yeah, the review button, because he didn't even hit process.
Yeah, yo. Listen, he in there doing arts and crafts and shit. Yo, he's so funny. He's
hilarious. He's hilarious.
No, listen, he's hilarious.
If the screenshot you sent me had a different date, we now have a problem. And the fact that she was like, oh, I don't know what happened. Go get out of my face.
And the fact that she's demanding something from him, knowing that you're going to forgive him, it's like, what are we doing?
Right, like didn't in their very last argument he said like, "What's the purpose of even having this conversation if you're gonna think I'm lying about everything?" And he's eating because he's making a great point. I'm gonna lie to you. You're either going to accept my lie or be mistrusting or prove me wrong, and it will only be then that I tell you the truth. So just come to me with the proof.
Right?
What's
DJ? Why are you wasting my time?
Right. Leave. You know I ain't saying your mama no damn money. Prove that to me so that we can just skip to the part where I make up an excuse and cry.
Right. Like, why are you wasting my time? Come with the evidence already or don't come at all.
Yeah, forget the evidence. Just go ahead and pay your mother yourself.
Correct. Send her the 10 racks.
Let's get to the real, let's get to the real resolution.
Right. Send your mom the 10 racks so we can get married.
Go pay for this wedding so we can get married.
Yeah, go ahead and finish paying off your dress. Run your mom them 10 racks and we'll go get married so you can post it on Instagram.
And go ahead and figure out some payment plan with crypto either. I ain't never gonna get to him.
Yeah, he's never getting that money. So
right. Come on.
Like, come on. Yeah, stop wasting my time.
She's irking me.
Yeah, she's so annoying. She's so annoying. Like, from his perspective, she's so annoying. You knew I never sent that money. Stop playing with me. Run your mom those 10 rags.
Like, all that money is almost not worth it. Like, you're starting to become not worth all the money I'm siphoning from you.
Yeah, like, damn.
Work. I might as well get an actual job at this point.
Right. It's like, you ain't got 10 racks.
Like, girl, you got it. Shut up.
Girl, you got the money. Be quiet.
You want to get married, right? You want to get married to me, don't you?
Yeah.
You want to get married to a prince. Don't you want to get married to a prince, girl?
Right, come on. This is the cost of doing business. You see I have blonde hair and blue eyes. What were you expecting?
Cut that check, girl.
Yeah. Bust it down.
An Olympian. I told you. I'm an Olympian.
Correct.
This will be easy.
A 2-time winner. A gold and a silver.
I want to know what finally broke her to let her leave. That's what I want to know.
I don't think she left. That's the problem.
Let's let all of this come to light and be done with it. And he said, I don't have time. I go, you're using your US phone. So at this point, his lies are just getting bad. I'm like, you're lying about everything. I go, let's have a chat and let's let all of this come to light and be done with it. And he said, I don't have time for this. I don't want to listen to this. And then he storms out of the house. And I will continue on in part 21. The Danish deception in part 21.
I agree with him. I agree with him. I'm not going to keep arguing with you about this shit.
Wasn't it supposed to be wrapped up at 20? At part 20? Like, what's happening?
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with you about this shit. I'm leaving. I'm out of here.
It's happened over text. So I have my old phone. I'll be reading a lot of the messages because it's hard to really convey everything just based on memory. So I send him a screenshot of the test transaction that I did and then the screenshot that he sent me for my mom. And I literally put them right next to each other. And I said, here's a side-by-side comparison for your reference. You've been caught red-handed, but if you want to keep lying, by all means, do your thing. And you can clearly see that you dragged it down to remove the schedule payment button. And then I had the test transaction with the schedule.
All right. Why are you doing all of this if you're not leaving? You now know the truth. What are you doing? Like, you now know the truth. Like, this work, like, if I were, because I'm not a psychologist, but I do understand some level of psychology for people, right? So, like, for me, you sending this is going to bother me. Like, I'm in the I'm in the scammer mode because you're not leaving. So you're pissing me off. All you're doing is pissing me off because you're not doing anything. The fact, if you wanted to leave, you would have been gone. You would not be working this hard to catch me in a lie. You would have just leave. So the fact that you're sending all of this, what do you want from him? What exactly do you want from this man? He's a scammer. You know he's a scammer. You're not doing anything about it. What are you doing? You're putting all this work in for no reason. I haven't got a hiccup.
I'm telling you, Anika, I made the transfer to the account she gave me. I would have come clean right now if I had it. At this point, I think we should call off the weddings. We are not working as a team, and I don't want to keep fighting over this. Your mom will get her 10K as soon as I get it back. No, let me rephrase that. We are calling it off. I'm doing my best for everyone. Now it's time to focus on my own mental health. I will stay at a hotel for a few nights.
Did he
Yes.
just say he has to step away from
Period,
his
King.
mental health?
He has had
Stand up for
enough.
yourself, King. She's too much.
He has had enough of you.
Stand up for yourself, King. She's stressing you out.
He said, I'm so sick of you just berating me about my lying, knowing that I'm a liar. I'm so sick of it. Like
I'm so sick of your
I've
shit,
been
man.
this liar since you met me. And now it's a problem? Like, girl,
I can't do this anymore, man.
matter of fact, the
I
wedding is
can't do
off.
this. Yeah,
The
the
wedding
many
is off.
the 2 weddings that I said I was gonna pay for, it's off.
It doesn't count. It was just waiting to be said on our wedding. No thanks. No.
He said, I gotta put me first, Lucius. I gotta put me first.
The fact that she thought she was getting 2 weddings is wild.
Yeah.
He said, you are ruining my mental health.
Yeah, he said I gotta put me first. He said I have to put me first.
Constantly calling me out, catching me on my lies. This is not good for me.
This is so stressful. I'm always trying to think of a goofy ass lie to tell you. This is so stressful.
Wait, he got approved for his green card, right? I remember because they were able to go to Spain. Guys, it's a chop.
It's a whole chop. It's a whole
flat
chop.
screen.
You fulfilled your duty, sis. And I had a good time with you. We went on quite a few trips. I've never traveled.
Yo, DJ, you mad at me? But did we have a time?
We did.
We had a time.
Money, all because of you.
Right, but we had a time, didn't we, girl?
Remember?
That's wild.
But wait, Themis, but did you have fun?
Well, it's why he's like, the fact that she thought, the moment he said, I'm going to pay for both weddings, I knew no wedding was going to happen.
Oh, man.
I knew no wedding was going to happen, guys. He's like, girl, look, my mental health comes first.
Yeah,
so you accusing me of things was just not, it wasn't me.
You keep trying to accuse me of lying. It's just stressing me out. Like, just shut up. It's like, be quiet. Like, I don't get it.
Look, I will always remember that night that we bought out that bar.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to send you on your way because you're doing too much now.
DJ, listen, we had don't think I didn't love you. We had a time.
We went on trips with your card.
You sponsored everything. You're so amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. He probably already got a new mark lined up. He probably already have another
This is all too much for me. Once I get the money, we can discuss if there's a future, but the weddings are off. So at that point, I'm just, what is happening? I'm so confused. Obviously, I had just bought my wedding dress and I was planning this wedding, but the weddings weren't even like on my mind. I just knew that he was struggling with something really, really big and I wanted to know what it was. And the weddings, at this point, I was like, let's cancel the weddings. I don't even care. I was more focused about his well-being and making sure he was going to be okay. So I do.
Well, you don't have to worry about his well-being because he already said he's going to put him first.
Yeah, you messing. He said he had to go for his mental health, and now you trying to check on him. You're messing up his mental health.
You're messing up his mental health. You're mixing up the feng shui. Keep it moving. Keep it moving, girl.
He's going through something. Yeah, he's dealing with you. That's what he's going through.
Yeah,
besides you, his life is good. He has a sponsor.
Right. If she would have shut up, everything would have been fine.
If you just stop questioning him, y'all would have
a
beautiful relationship.
And whip out the fucking money without all that lip.
Right? So you talk too much. That's your problem.
That's your problem. You always talking. Dang.
Poor man. Oh my gosh. Poor man.
She had him stressed out. He didn't know what lie to tell next.
Welcome to the membership. I just
now she finna beg. And I don't want it, and it's honestly, I'm like this. It's about to be really painful. She about to start begging because he never liked you. He never loved you. This was never a thing. You were always the more invested one. He never cared. So you're always gonna be the one who loses. when the person you love and are in love with doesn't care at all about you. I hate that for her.
Oh, that was so real. That just made me really sad. What you just said just made me really sad because it was so true. Oh, I mean, she a whole Trump supporter next. Next case. She's been voting against her own best interest. So, girl, this is nothing new for her.
Do another test transaction, but this time I actually loaded money into Revolut and then I sent it to myself. And so I said, FYI, this is what it looks like when you actually make a transfer in Revolut. And I did like a couple $100s, just a small amount. And I said, the lies need to stop. Aren't you tired and exhausted? Do you think I want that for you? He goes, don't worry about me. I'll go to Denmark either tonight or tomorrow. I have enough miles to book it. Then we'll figure out the business account and you'll be made whole. After that,
You got enough miles. So all them trips she's been booking for you.
Wait, Themis. You thought I was gonna use my miles? Are you insane? She's giving me money. She's paying for the tickets. Why would I use my miles? Also, the way that he's like separating himself from her right now is really cruel.
It is. It is. This highlights what you said. He never cared about her at all.
No.
This kind of pain, he knows what his presence or absence does to her, and he knows how to get to her. And this is what he's doing. The thing is, it only works on someone like this.
Yep.
Because for a better person, and I do mean better, they will go cry in their closet and pretend that it didn't hurt in his face.
Yep. But she finna beg.
If I beg you to stay, please don't, because please note I'm on some foolishness. I'm trying to get back.
If I beg you to stay, call the police.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my lick back.
Yeah, call the police. I've lost it. If I'm begging you.
And figure out the next steps. So to answer your question, yes, I'm tired, but I'm more than tired. I am done. So I send him this message. You think you leaving is what I want? We don't need space. We need a relationship that's open and honest. You say you want to focus on your mental health. Keeping up with your lies and taking on the stress is destroying your mental health. You say you want to work as a team. How can we if you can't be honest with me? I'm here for the good, the bad, the ugly, but we can't work through any of this until you can give me the honest truth. So he gets back.
You're muted.
Good, thank God. Thank God I was just muted. Go, shut up. If you said you want to be a team, be honest with me. He don't care, girl. Actually, it's cruel, Keelo, I agree, but he's doing her a favor right now.
No, but Themis, the way she's begging and coming undone here, it's hard. It's a hard listen.
Yeah, but I like that he's like, I am done. I don't like you. Goodbye. Because at least he's strong enough to do that, because she ain't.
No. Someone's got to break up this relationship.
And it ain't going to be her.
It ain't going to be her. It ain't going to be her.
Wait, I just realized I'm talking like, this is not weird. How is he the one leaving her?
That's what I said.
Wait,
She reached the end of his rope before she did. That's what happened. Did you not hear her just say, "I'm here. I'm willing to stick it out through the good, the bad, and the ugly"? That's what she just said.
And did you not hear him say, "I'm done. You're ruining my mental health"? Like he's been. The thing is, he's been willing to throw this relationship away at any moment, the entire relationship. He always had the advantage. He always had the upper hand. Always.
And he's prioritizing himself like he always had.
He's got everything he could out of this. She's accusing him too much. It's getting too much. He can't keep talking her back down because his lies are accumulating. And he's like, you know what? This is too much work for what I'm getting. This is too much work now. I'm out.
And so for him, it's a win-win actually, because because this is such an extreme, like just in the grand scheme of things, like when it comes to like how this entire thing has played out, him choosing this moment to leave is so particularly cruel. It would either have her begging the way she is now, or it will have her agree and truly send him on his way, where he's like, he's leaving the situation up.
Like
Yeah.
he's
Oh
up
yeah.
right
Oh
now.
yeah. Yo, he's 160K up.
Yep.
But if she's not willing to let it go, and she's a liar because she's like, oh my God, I don't care about the wedding. You do.
Yeah, you do.
And you
Yeah,
should.
you do.
Your entire family and everyone knows about this wedding. And this is the one time that I do think this optics might have been justified, right? Obviously, don't make anyone, but the hurt you must feel because now it's not just a relationship breakdown, it is now having to face your family and friends about not going through with something everyone was excited for. So I can understand
Correct.
this, but it should have never been gotten to this point. It
Correct.
should have never gotten to
Two
this
weddings, girl, please. Please.
point. Yo, it should have never gotten to this point because when he said, I'm going to pay for it, you should have just been like, yeah, no, all right, we're not going to do this.
Yeah, we're
We
done.
we
We're
have
done.
things to work through.
I would have been like, when he said we're gonna pay for this, I'd have been like, are you still playing in my face? We're done. Nah, we're done.
The thing is, the part of me that I tried to kill all this year, and I did, I'm a better human being now, but the part of me would want to play these games. No, for real.
Listen,
Like, I would, because like, here's the thing. If you try to do this to me, at this point, we both can play these games. Because I'm not about to, ain't nobody, this is how bad it's going to be. I couldn't tell the story. Because to tell the story, I would be a bad person too. You're not about to run amok in my life and then leave and think your life is going to be great.
No.
listen, I am so in support of doing things for the plot sometimes just to make life interesting. What irritates me is like people like her, they're not doing it for the plot.
No,
they're
they're-
actually trying
They're dead
to
ass
like,
serious.
they're dead
Right.
serious.
Yeah,
like they're
they're
like,
dead
no, this
serious.
is my forever person. Yeah, him,
Yeah.
the one I met last week. He
Yeah.
is my
The
forever
man
person.
that lied to you. Like, the only way I'm staying in a relationship when you just lied to me about all the big things in your life is to cause problems. Because this man lied to you about being a royal family member, going to the Olympics. Like, this man is a whole liar.
Mm-hmm.
And
And you
here's the
just
thing. Sorry, go ahead.
no, that's it. That's it.
No, I was just gonna say that it's hard for me to even have empathy for her as someone who doesn't want to go back to her own family and friends and say, I'm not getting married anymore, because what you're dealing with in actuality is so much more embarrassing than that.
Yep.
Like, how is it possible for you to rather prefer to stay in this type of dynamic with all of this crap happening than for you to go back to them and say, he lied to me about who he was? And
Right.
that's why I ended the dynamic. Like, it's
because she wants it bad and she still thinks she can get it back.
she's more focused on the optics than the actual reality of the situation.
Yep.
Agreed.
That's all this is.
Yep.
Yeah, agreed.
That's why she keep going on these vacations. She keep going wedding shopping. I'm sure she posted it all over Instagram. Like, I'm sure she did the whole thing.
Yeah, this New Dawn. This is what I meant, but I didn't want to say it fully. Like, you're not about to play in my face. You're not about to play in my face.
He walks past me, he walks past my best friend, goes up to the room. I follow him into the room and I go, hey, can we talk about this? He said, what is there to talk about? I told you I'm done. And I go, what does that mean? He says, I want a divorce. And at this point, I'm just stunned because never once has he mentioned leaving me or divorce or anything. So I'm shook at this point. And then he proceeds to tell me, he said, you prioritize your friends and family above me in our relationship. I've never felt like this is my home. I'm a guest in this home. My stuff is in the guest closet. And I'm like, your stuff wouldn't fit in the master closet. Like, it's fine. Like, I'm just sitting here just so confused. And he said, you only love me when there's money in my account, which is crazy because there was tons of times where there wasn't money in his account.
You want to know the quickest way to piss me off and let me not have any emotion when we're arguing? You want to know the quickest? If I bring an issue to you and you use that moment to then bring your issues about me to me, oh, you're going to piss me off.
Yep.
This right here is my biggest trigger. It is a trigger I know, and I will never work on it. If
Yeah.
I come to you and say, hey, this thing happens to me, or this is bothering me, or I'm sad about this, and you use that as a moment, oh, I'm done.
Yeah.
If you want to see the worst side of me, do that.
Well, also, I would have respected him more if he was just like, oh, F you, I'm out of here. Versus like to stay and gaslight her, like, oh, it's
Right.
you,
Yeah.
you're the problem. Like, you're not gonna bring up the gambling, the lying, the stealing, and all that. Fuck, we're not gonna bring up any of
Right.
that.
I don't
We're
think
gonna
that's
Yeah.
fair. That's not fair because it was her stupid ass that followed him up the stairs. He
yeah, but
ignored her. He walked right past
you
her.
DJ, and just like that, I'm back. Why are you following me?
He walked right past her. Did you
And
not
just
want to have
like
this
that, I'm
conversation?
back. Why are you making me lie to you?
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
I ignored you. I walked
Yep.
past you so I could go and pack up my designer clothes that you probably
But
bought me.
I'm your
Just like that, I'm
wife.
back.
I'm your wife, though.
Just like that, I'm back. Like now
Yeah.
I gotta fold up all my nice clothes you bought me and leave in my Louis Vuitton suitcase you bought me. See?
Like she literally asked for that. And it's so but what you said was so key because you see how she hasn't even brought up any of the lies. She's just sitting here like, why are you leaving? What? You're leaving me divorced? What? Like what he's doing, he's so lazy
Yep.
when it comes to how he handles her, and it's still working beautifully.
Yep.
Yeah.
You don't have to do much because she do the rest.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if I am wrong, I'll take that L. Cool beans. Cool beans.
No, you did not say cool beans. You know the funny part is I actually say cool beans and I had to stop. I was like, nah, that's a wrap.
But my issue is, again, you are not about to gaslight me. There is no part like
No, she walked up those stairs to be gaslit. She intended like that. They did. I don't even want to talk about this. Nope. This man. This is what they say. Never let a man tell you more than once he don't want you. There's no need for this man to keep to tell you in text he don't want you. He wants to leave you. Say it again. I don't want you. I want a divorce. But why? But like you keep asking for an answer until you hear what you want to hear. This man said he don't want you. That's it.
all right, let's ignore her MAGA affiliation and the fact that she probably worships white men. Let's ignore that and talk human for a bit. Isn't there something sad for her? Isn't there some empathy for her around the fact that she just wants to be loved and she just gonna lie to herself about wanting to be loved? Because like I feel bad for her, but I
No.
can see
No.
No.
it's
No.
easy to say, don't let someone tell you they don't want you more than once. I think for someone with low self-esteem, that's harder to put in practice.
This man, the stuff that he's done to you, fine, we can ignore all of that. He looked you dead in your face and said, "I don't want you. I want a divorce."
Right.
Anything
that's a dream
after
man.
that, no, he's not her dream man. He's broke.
Because you know what?
He's not a royal. He's not Olympic. He don't got no money. She paid for everything. He is not a dream man. She is literally psychotically envisioning a person that does not exist.
Mm-hmm. And here's the thing too, right? Just about that, okay, wanting to be loved, that's fine. But I was just thinking about this the other day, completely unrelated. And I was saying that it has to be one of the most selfish things in the world for you to know that the person you want does not want you and
Yep.
you still try to beg them to stay. That is
Yep.
one of the most disgusting
Yep.
things that you can do to somebody else because they're making it clear they're not in it the way that you are, but you want them to stick around just to make you feel better.
Yeah, you want to force it. Yeah, you want to
So
force it.
when you guys watch Wicked, we can come back and revisit this because Nessa Rose
I'm never
comes up.
watching Wicked.
Nessa Rose comes up around what DJ just explained. And I would want to talk about that specific part. The thing is, and you're right, something that I learned very early on in my life is I never want someone to settle for me or like put
Right.
aside their bad feelings about me to be with me. Because when I was younger, there was someone who was like, "Oh my God, please just go out on a date with me. Just go out on another date with me. Just go." And I was doing the way they breathed and talked and everything about them irritate me. And the way I had to suppress how disgusted I was, I would never want anyone to feel that way about me. So I'm
Yeah.
fully with you. Like it is
For me, it's the force of it.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's the you ignoring my consent to end this situation. because
Yeah.
I'm supposed to care more about how invested you are.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
And for
And
her, and for her, he's not the man she's in love with, like dreaming of, in love with.
you
He's
know,
not none of that. He's not
Oh,
any
yeah.
of
No,
it.
no. I fully believe it's all ego on her end.
Yeah,
This is all
it's just
ego.
it
you.
is.
And how much is he supposed to be responsible for this?
Yeah. No,
No,
I'm with you.
no, and I will say, I just want to clarify this because I'm thinking about what I said. I'm not saying it from this place of like, I'm not on my high horse on some like, oh, know your worth, know this, know that, because I know they're nice sayings, right? But it is easier said than done. And for people who struggle with their self-esteem, yes, it's going to be harder. But again, I do not think that's what's at play. I do
No.
not think this is a matter of self-esteem. She is making what she wants in a husband. It's almost like she's like transposing that onto him.
100% a
Like,
psychotic
Well,
delusion.
that is ego, though.
It
yes,
is
right. So I don't think it
100%.
has to do with like low self-esteem. I feel like she's just so connected to what she wants to be true. Like
And this
she
is what I said.
wants to
So
be with
we
this
had a
type of
live
man.
stream before where a bunch of these women were it was like I forgot what that woman was, but she ignored all these red flags. He had a wife, he never told her about it, da 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 da. And I think there, for some reason, it is, for some women it is low self-esteem, but for some women they just want him bad. They
Mhm.
want the man bad, and they will do whatever it takes to be with him because they just want him. Why
And
they want him and what that means psychologically could probably mean 1,000 things. But some of these women just you see these stories all the time where a woman or a best friend betrays another best friend, goes through all this stuff just to be with a man, and it's like, what are you doing? What is the purpose of this? Some women are willing to violate and do it all, men as well, to
Mhm.
be with a man. They just want him that bad
yeah,
Yeah.
for whatever reason, right?
for whatever reason.
And sunk cost fallacy does play a role here, and but it's also just a matter of if I just stick it out and he one day rises to the occasion, everything that I've been through will be worth it. Like
Yep.
they're just hoping, she's hoping for him to just actually take care of his gambling addiction and actually give his life to God and actually pay
So
bills.
she could be happy. So
Yes.
she could be happy.
So that
Yeah.
this could all be worth it, so that she can
Yep.
look back at this point in time like, oh, that was just a like
Yeah.
kid, like that was just
Yep.
Which is selfish, right? Like,
Yep.
because
Yep.
you're only thinking about what makes you happy and how he could change to make you happy. But what
Yep.
about his happiness? This
Yep.
man wants to be out there scamming, and
Correct.
you want him to change. Let that man go live his best scamming life out there.
And the thing is, you were letting him live his best scammer life anyway. So either put up with it, and because that's also part of the selfishness. You want him no matter what. So you have him, so you could, but you're not happy with how he is. You're angry and you're
Mhm.
arguing and you're yelling and you're screaming because he's lying, he's cheating, he's gambling, whatever. But it's like, no, you said you're going to do whatever to keep him. So if you truly just wanted him, the individual, you will put up with whatever. You don't
And
want him, the individual. You want whatever it is that you've substituted him for that you want so badly.
right.
My friend,
Mhm.
Keela, don't say anything about this. My friend, he was dating a guy in the military. He was doing well, whatever. But that guy always felt, the one in the military, always felt down and out, or like people, the guy is not, my friend is not looking up to him and looking down on him or whatever. And they broke up. They're now friendly. And the lawyer guy started dating a guy in New York. They were traveling the world. They found out the guy in New York was a MAGA man, and then they broke up. But the army guy found a fry cook, and they're having a wonderful life because the fry cook was looking up to him and whatever. And sometimes you just gotta let things go. The moral of the story, because I don't want to get into too much detail. The moral of the story is like, sometimes you gotta let things go and let the water rise to whatever level it needs to be in
Yep.
order to enjoy the time they need to have. That's
Yep.
just not your person.
Nope,
Let him
it's
go
not.
find his camera woman, and you go find whoever you need to find. Like,
But
just let it
the thing
go.
is, theme is, but the amount of anguish women like her put themselves through
Yes.
to try to force this situation because you don't care. She doesn't actually care, and I'm not saying the man gets a pass, but she doesn't actually care about him as the individual. She doesn't.
Right.
No.
Now layer on race onto it, and we have a problem that I can't fix.
Correct. Because if she truly just wanted him as an individual, she would be quiet. Let him do his
Right.
thing. Let him gamble. Just sit back. No, you want to force him to fit into whatever
Yes.
mold it is so you can have the man of your quote unquote dreams. You don't care about this guy at all.
And
Like you barely knew this man, and y'all had a couples channel.
Correct.
Oh
Correct.
wow. Okay.
Correct.
I didn't
I
know
don't
that.
know. Someone said that.
No,
but
no,
not.
she hard launched him on her social medias, and they were posting all the time. They were a couple social media, the whole thing. The whole
I will
thing.
say I will say this, and this I will admit that this took me a while to put into words myself. I do think that a lot of women struggle with this concept, and it's that there's no such thing as applying enough pressure to get a man to be the type of man that you want.
Yeah.
If once he shows his true colors, you either have to accept them or you have to let him go.
Correct.
And so, like Keelo saying, like what she's doing, because what popped in my head was in one breath, you're saying, well, you always lied to me. And in another one, you're begging him to tell you the truth. Now, why would you do that?
Yeah, why would you
If
do
you
that?
believe him to be a liar, what's the point of even telling him to tell you the truth? She's trying to apply a certain level of pressure. That's why she can't let it go. That's why she can't just shut up. Because
No.
if she just shuts up, then it's gonna continue.
And he's
like
never gonna be the
undisturbed.
perfect guy she needs him to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because she's trying to force him to be X.
But
And
she
I
wasn't.
need
It's
you to be
funny
X.
She
because
was
like we
refusing to realize it was
rewrite.
you.
I've listened to enough people rewrite their past and was like, if I only did this, maybe if I did this, he would have changed, and maybe if I did that, or I should. Girl, shut up! Ain't nothing you could have done. It wasn't meant to be. Move on.
Yeah,
It's
wrap it
not.
up.
Yeah, like the idea that, oh, my soulmate, my twin flame, blah blah blah. Shut it all up.
Yeah.
It works when it works, and it doesn't when it doesn't. And you have to. Love is not something you fall into. It's something you create,
Right.
right? And
Like
if you have that,
imagine whole time you supposed to die alone and you out here being cheated on. Just going through it.
Wow.
no, but like it's
just
these
going
big
through it.
ideas. I feel like these big ideas about love and what you should feel. I feel like it tricks people into
100%.
like
100%.
wanting to fight for things that don't make no sense. Like,
It don't make no sense.
girl, why are you literally had a good life. You said you had a good savings, you were making money, you had six-figure job, you had another job, you were traveling the world, and this man came into your life like a wrecking ball. Like
No, but she wanted that destruction.
But she wanted X, and she was gonna do whatever she had to do to get X.
Yeah. She
That's
wanted that destruction. She welcomed it.
Yep.
Literally. She co-signed it.
As long as you changed and fit her X, she's gonna put up with whatever. And like I said, imagine you supposed to die alone whole time, and you out here just going through it, traumatizing yourself. Relax, sit back, relax. You meet a nice guy, stuff happens. That's fine, but you gotta stop forcing it. A lot of women just try to force it so bad, and that's why they don't leave these horrible situations.
Yeah.
Because they said no matter what happens, if I just, like you said, apply pressure, I can force him into this mold, and he'll be the perfect ex that I want him to be. Leave that man alone.
No, they think that forgiving him, applying a little pressure, giving him the silent treatment, whatever, that would result in some type of reward, which would be a better man. But all they're doing is subjecting themselves to more consequence.
Correct. Because what are they doing? They're screaming, they're yelling, they're crying, they're fussing, they're in anguish, they're stressed. All this because this man won't be the man you want him to be.
right.
Yeah, and you know something too? I was just having a conversation with a friend a few weeks back, and obviously I'm not going to get into the specifics, but she was dealing with a man, so you already know how that goes. And one thing I remember like talking to her about was I was saying like you're talking about the silent treatment, you're talking about not hitting him back for a couple days, you're talking about all these different things, but you need to understand that that means absolutely nothing at all because you ultimately did end up texting him back. You ultimately did end up giving him another chance. That's the only aspect that he internalized and said, okay, so next time this happens, because there always is a next time I piss her off, she's just going to go ghost on me for a couple days, maybe a few weeks, and then she's going to get over it, and then the cycle is going to repeat.
Because all that is just manipulation. She's manipulating her actions to try to get a certain reaction or a certain action out of him because she needs him to be X. And you're going to be struggling.
He's waiting her out. He's literally just going to wait you out.
Because as the individual, he's not him.
Yeah.
And until she recognizes that he's not him, she gonna do everything in her power to make him.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck out there, sister.
I mean, if I just wish women would just normalize cutting their losses.
Yep.
Just have your fun, and then the second it stops being fun, done it. It should not continue if it's not fun anymore.
It's a chop. It's a chop. Yeah, it's a chop.
Time to call it quits, and that's okay. That doesn't make it a waste of time. What would make it a waste of time is you sticking around longer than it serves. Longer to the point where it's no longer serving you. That's when it becomes a waste of time.
Right,
100%. And now you're struggling, and this man out here taking trips to the Bahamas, Portugal, and all kinds of shit. He having a time in his life. He about to get 2 weddings, one in Africa. Sponsored, paid for, because you out here being silly. Girl. Imagine that. Imagine walking around with 160K plus a little bit more, and you was about to get 2 weddings. Man. That's insane.
Oh man. Yeah, let's done this. I'm sick of her.
Yeah, let's wrap it up.
Still trying to talk to me. I love you. You love my life. He goes, you were the love of my life. And I feel so hurt, but I'm also like, this can't be him talking. This has to be the disease. This has to be the addiction that's talking. And so I'm still trying to communicate to him. And he's like, you know what? Don't worry. I'm going to fly back to Denmark. I'm going to get the money from the business account, make sure you're whole. And I also have received an offer to be a CEO of a company in Denmark making $1 million. And so now I'm just like, oh my gosh, he's for sure spiraling. Like this is 100% the addiction. And it's insane because at this point I should have just been like, okay, go buy it and be done with him. But I'm very much still fighting for the relationship because I don't think that there's anything crazy big that we can't navigate and come through together. So we're not making any progress in the conversation. So I leave. I go to my friend Rebecca. I said, let's go for a drive. So we take her daughter, we go to the lake, and I tell her everything. And I just break down. And she's in shock because she had no idea that I was dealing with this along with most people. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, I don't want him to leave me. And at this point, it's crazy because I had definitely thought to myself, like, what life would be like without him, and almost was like mentally preparing myself for it. But I always thought it was gonna be on my terms. But the fact that he was leaving me just like put me in like this like fight or flight. And I just wanted to fight for him. So while we're at the lake, he sends me a message. He says, are you all gone? If yes, do I have enough time to pack my suitcase? And I go, we drove to the lake. And I said, I love you. We're going to figure this out. Let's take some space, but flying to Denmark is not the answer. And he says, I have made up my mind and I'm not changing my decision. We are both exhausted. Our individual peace has been at stake for too long and we need to protect that. We tried. God knows we fought for it, but the battle is over. Let's find peace each on our own. Let me know when you're heading back. I packed the first suitcase. I might do the other tomorrow. It's a bit difficult for me as well. So after being at the lake.
So you were really out here begging this man.
I didn't even see it, and I told y'all she was about to beg. Because this is like his 6th time telling you he's done with you. And you already talking about, it's the addiction talking. Girl, the addiction been talking. Whole time. It's the addiction talking because you don't want to hear what he has to say. Because if he said, I love you, I'm coming back, would you say that's the addiction talking?
And I'm just saying, okay, it is the addiction talking. Why does that fit? Why would that change anything?
Yeah, who cares?
It's still being said.
Yeah, who cares with the addiction talking? Who cares? No, but if he said he loved her and he was coming back home, she wouldn't go, no, don't come back. That's the addiction talking. No, it's only the addiction talking because he's saying something you don't want to hear.
Right.
He is just not even wanting to be within like 5 feet of me. And I'm like, let's talk about this. Like, please, like, tell me what's going on. Like, you wouldn't be spiraling like this if there wasn't something that's going on. Like, I'm your wife. Like, we can get through this. And he said, no, I'm done with you. I'm going to leave tomorrow. I booked a flight, and I will never see you again. And I will only talk to you when it's about getting you your money. And at this point, I'm just like, what? Like, it's now been an hour and he still has not backed down from this idea that he's leaving me. So out of pure desperation, and I have never experienced this level of desperation before, I go into his work bag and I take his passport and I look at my friend Rebecca and I said, he's not leaving. I'm going to get to the bottom of what's really going on. And she looks at me, she goes, do you, girl? Like, I support you. So we go onto the patio just to get some fresh air. And I look at the doorbell camera and I see that he's left. And he had 2 big check luggages packed and then his carry-on. And I see that he only left with his carry-on and his work bag. And so I sent him a text. I go, take your space tonight and remember that I love you and I'm grateful that you're my husband and I will never stop fighting for you. Good night, my love. And at this point, I'm angry, but I'm being nice because I've done so much research on addiction. And I know whenever an addict is spiraling, the worst thing you can do is fight them back. So I'm just trying to be calm and be peaceful so that he can find a space to be able to come and be honest with me. And he said, wrap your head around the fact that
your friend told you to commit a crime in confiscating his passport.
I would just like to hear him drag her. He's about to drag her for filth. And I need to hear it. I'm sorry.
Yo, he
If
about
you
to do
took my
her. He about to
passport, I'm
do
calling
her
the
the
police.
worst way.
If you took my passport, I'm calling the police.
He about to do. Well, you can't call the police on a scammer. He got warrants and stuff. He about to do her the worst way. He about to do her. It's so crazy.
done. Today has shown me that I won't have anything to do with you other than settling my debt. After that anymore, we are done. Today has shown me that I won't have anything to do. He said, wrap your head around the fact that I am not your husband anymore. We are done. Today has shown me that I won't have anything to do with you other than settling my debt. After that, I can breathe again. So obviously I had a horrible night. I cried myself to sleep. The next morning I wake up and my best friend says, hey, I'm going to go to my other friend's house. She had another best friend that lived in Dallas, so she was visiting the both of us. And I was more than okay with that because I didn't think this was a good environment for a child anyways. And I knew he was going to come back to the house. And I thought that was for the best. And so I drive her to her friend's house. And my ex had messaged me like, I'm going to need the house until 1 to grab my things before I go to the airport. And I remember being like, okay, that's fine. I'm going to drop her off at her friend's house. And he doesn't know that I'm like trying to intercept him so I can have a conversation with him. He also does not know that I have his passport. So I drop Rebecca off at her friend's house and I come back and my ETA is like 12:30. And I know he said he was going to leave around 1. So I was like, okay, I'll have some time to intercept him. I get home and everything is gone. His bags that were packed are gone. And I don't know if anyone's ever experienced being left by a spouse without knowing, or even a partner in general. But
what do you mean without knowing? He told you exactly when you shouldn't be there and when he was going to come. You knew.
Hold on. So why is she being like such a man right now? Is she trying to imply that she was blindsided?
Right. But also,
I don't know if anyone has ever gone through being left without knowing. What? You have a bunch of texts that told you exactly.
Yeah. Well, neither have you. So you wouldn't know. What are we talking about? Also, the fact that you were trying to keep his passport to keep him from leaving, lie to him so that you can get him alone in his house. If a man did this, I would be fearing for that woman's life. That's scary behavior. Very scary behavior. Very scary behavior. If a woman was telling a man, I'm done with you, leave me alone, I'm over, it's over, it's over, I just want to get my things and leave, and that man took her passport, lied to her, stayed at that house and was sitting there waiting on her, we would all be like, oh my gosh, this is scary, this is disgusting, somebody call the police. Yeah, see, she losing it. She talking about he's spiraling. No, baby, you're spiraling. You're addicted to that man.
Right.
Feeling in the world, and especially someone that you shared your life with, they're there one day and the next day they're gone. It is just gut-wrenching. And I honestly at that point just start screaming. And I sent him a text and I said, I have your passport. He said, what the fuck is wrong with you? I go, please come home, baby, fight for the people you love, and I love you, and we will get through this.
The way I would have edited that message if I read it out loud. So I said, I have your passport and I think we need to talk, or something like that. I'm not about to read that. I'm not about to read that text. I'm not about to call you babe.
Demons, you wouldn't have said none of this out loud on a public platform, period.
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah,
absolutely not.
Yeah, period. It's not. I take all my L's in private. All my L's are in private.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm taking this L privately.
Because I want to pretend in a couple years that it never happened. So you know what I mean. So like, it don't need me telling nobody because if I let it go long enough, I'll forget that it even happened. So let me just
Right.
let it happen. Like she is so desperate, and she's begging this man. This is so absurd. I'm really concerned for her mental health because she like I think we said you said at the way beginning, she's become so dependent on him. There's such an unhealthy dynamic happening. She is so addicted to him, and the fear of her drug being taken away, she's acting really crazy,
Mm-hmm.
really crazy.
thousands of dollars. My decision is made. Remember who is fighting who. And I said, we just need to talk through this. I know you're hurt and I'm sorry for my part in this, but you're my husband and we will fight through this. We're building a life here with friends and family. He said, I'm over it, but don't worry. All your troubles will go away. Now it'll just take a day longer and cost me more money. Ridiculous. I don't care anymore. I really don't. I say, I don't believe that. You wouldn't have married me if you wanted to give up that easily. He said, well, okay, but I'm getting a temporary passport, so I'll be leaving. And you made sure to take my green card too. So even if I wanted to come back, that's not possible. Take care. And you think I'm giving up easy? You're delusional. I said, I can mail it to you. And at that point, I'm freaking out because I did take his green card. So I get in the car and I said, I can bring you your passport and I can bring you your green card. I'll go to the airport. He goes, don't worry. I'm on the phone with the consulate. They'll figure it out. I don't need you. And I said, I'm on the way with the passport.
The thing is, I would have preferred if she took it to spite him. She took it because she's like brokenhearted and she's trying to get this man to love her after this man lied, tricked her, scammed to the mom, like literally did not give the $10,000 back to the mom. How are you the one begging?
No, imagine saying, okay, yeah, telling my friend, hey, this is the game plan. I'm just gonna take his passport and I'm just gonna trap him here so I can talk to him. And he's like, don't need it. Deuces.
Yeah,
Bye,
that friend was
girl.
like, that friend said, yeah, do you, girl, but also I'm leaving. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go over
I'm
to
out.
our other friend.
But see, that's also what's crazy to me about this whole situation. Not one of her friends, none of her friends like her. And maybe they're all white. I don't know. But none of her friends like her. Not one. Oh, you know
None.
who likes her? His friend. His friend liked her because he was dropping cash money gems.
You know something? I'm not even going to speak on her friends because she already said what I needed to know, which is she made sure to keep most of her people out of her business when it came to this. But yet she's the same one who a few parts ago said that she felt so alone and that's why she was texting back and forth with I believe it was crypto, but I could be
Yeah.
misremembering.
No.
She
She has all these random
purposefully,
besties
she
that come over
purposefully
that she confesses
isolated.
everything to them. And
She,
then they're like, it's
yeah.
okay.
Oh,
What?
so she's saying that she clued her friends in.
Yes, there's some random best friend who comes into town or she bumps into or something. She breaks down, tells them everything that's happened, and then she says shit like, and they didn't even tell me to leave him. They just sat there and listened and just understood.
Why do I feel like this ain't her first rodeo? Like
Yeah.
maybe to this degree, this is
Girl, she was on the
crazy, but
Bachelor. This is not her first rodeo, and it probably
yeah,
won't be her last.
I
Like
think she
she's
does
telling these
listen on the
people.
regular.
These are not her real friends. These are not her real friends. Even the ones that they scammed the money from are like, well, he's addicted, and it just needs some time. No, leave him. Leave
I
him.
give you 5 more business days before she start dragging black folks for dragging her.
Oh, that's already. I know that. I already saw that little video. It happens. She's already in. She's already in. And to be fair, black people gave her a lot of grace when this first came out. People gave her a lot of grace, actually.
Passport right now. I'll be there in 20. He said, I'm not going to see you. Trust me. I said, okay, I'll turn around. But I also can leave the passport at the front desk so you don't have to see me. He goes, don't worry, getting issued an emergency passport. Don't you fucking leave my passport anywhere. This is the most insane situation I've ever heard of. And guys, this is my favorite text in the entire thread. Call on your friends and family. You prioritize them. Now they can show up for you. And just to be very clear, I do not give a fuck if you tell everybody everything. So here I am telling everybody everything. So after that message, he says there's.
She still wants him.
Why does she think
She
she
still
ate?
wants him. No. She still
Yeah,
wants him. Yeah. She still wants him.
like what is this? Like here I am telling everyone, girl, I hope you get the followers you need. It won't be me.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
no coming back from this. And I texted him back and I said, okay, I will accept that now. And I had reached full acceptance because the fact that he had told me that he doesn't care if I tell everybody everything means that he must really be done with this marriage. And so I reached acceptance, and I'm in my car. And I remember I sent a text to my sisters and I said, my ex just left me. And I also called my best friend Necca, and I told her, I said, he just left me. And I stay on the phone with her until I get home. And I get home and I just plant on the couch and I'm just hysterically crying and just completely wrecked, completely heartbroken. Like, the man that I love has just left me and I'm never going to see him again. And so obviously it took some time for my sisters to read my text, and they both came over, and I realized, like, now's the time to come clean and tell everybody what's really been going on in our lives. And so my sisters are sitting down next to me, and my best friend Necca is also on the couch. And I look at them and I tell them everything about the gambling, about the lies, about the money. And my little sister looks up at me and she says, well, he actually took $3,000 from me. And we will continue on in part 22. The Danish Deception, part 22. So my little sister looks at me.
You took $3,000 from your little sister.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to.
I'm so over this.
Yeah,
I'm so over
yeah,
this.
I'm
So he
gonna
left
get
her.
out.
Okay, that sounds like the ending to me.
Yeah, that'll be the end for me. It's
Oh,
already almost midnight. I think that'll be it for me.
can I say something
Yeah.
crass? Could I say something
Yeah,
crass?
Let's go in the
absolutely,
after show. Let's go in the after
absolutely.
show and do it. No, no, I will come back, but it's almost 12 at midnight now. We've been on for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I'll come back tomorrow. But is tomorrow Thanksgiving?
Yes.
I'll come back some other time this week, maybe Thursday.
What do y'all mean it gets worse? No. What could possibly happen? What could possibly happen?
I'm not interested. I blocking her out of my life as we speak. Also, theme is tomorrow would be Thursday.
Wait, is today Wednesday?
Correct.
All right, I'll do it for the Friday live. We'll finish up.
Oh, child.
Say the craft thing now.
It got a hook in it. I know it. I will not elaborate.
Oh, you're the worst.
You're so funny. You're so funny.
I hope it does. I hope it does.
It doesn't. I'm telling you it
I
doesn't.
know it doesn't.
Because it never does. Yeah, it never does. It never gives that, unfortunately. It never gives.
Look at this person lying. There is only a minute left. This one alone is 10 minutes, and we're not even a minute in.
Phoenix, you're a liar. Not you. Listen, Phoenix. I've been lied to for 4 hours and 39 minutes and 57 seconds. No more. No more. No more lies.
No more lies. Tell the truth.
That was exhausting. That was exhausting.
No, if she drained us, imagine. Ooh, my bag dropped. If she drained us, imagine what she did to that poor man.
That poor man. That poor man. Yo, isn't that crazy? This white man was finna get him an African wedding and a white wedding. I can't get over that. I cannot get over that. He was gonna get 2 weddings.
Now y'all telling us to keep going. We have work tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's Thanksgiving, so we don't got work. But
Stranger Things dropped. I need to start it tonight.
Oh, a friend of mine long ago, who we were friends, but we're no longer friends.
LOL.
We're the only ones who watch Stranger Things together. Sure, I hate you.
LOL.
We're the only ones who watch Stranger Things together, but oh,
you know who you are.
He probably watching right now.
Let's say you need to finish this one at least. No.
Don't get no ideas. You said what? You want to finish this one?
No, I did not. I was reading what they said. No, I do not.
How do y'all find this enjoyable? She's stressing me out.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting sleepy. Y'all don't hear my voice sounding like a whole nigga? What's up, ma?
What's going on with it? What's going on with it? What is hitting on chat?
I'm gonna put the other one for members only, and then I'm gonna leave this up for like a day, and then make it members only.
Don't make this members only.
Girl, we had an
What
agreement.
reason? What reason? Give me your reason.
Because we're piling onto this beautiful black woman, and I don't think that's good to be public.
Either she's a fool or she's a scammer. That's it. And she said she wanted to be public. He said it and she said it.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Tell everybody.
Usually I'd agree, but like she really could have not done this. Like she did more harm than good with this one for the culture. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna. You say make it members only, right, DJ?
Yeah, why not? Because God,
Keela, you got
why not? Why not?
jackass.
DJ, why not? That's your reasoning?
Yeah, why not?
Period, DJ. Good enough for me. Let me go make the first one members only now.
Lame.
I definitely called her a jackass. I stand by it, but it wasn't necessarily nice.
Oh, so you ain't standing on business?
Not the other one blowing up. Let me hurry up, put that on members only now.
Yeah, God forbid people tune in and listen. God forbid.
No. You can't be at 5,000 already when we literally did it yesterday. Absolutely not. Members only. Let's reach out to her and have an interview with her.
Nope. I mean, you should. I can't.
I would like to talk to her and be like, hey, so do you see an alignment with your political views and the man you decided to?
She gonna lie to you. She's gonna sit up here and lie. She's just going to lie, and it's gonna make me mad.
Wait, did somebody verify that? Or is somebody just being funny in the comments?
Verify what?
I believe them.
Because if she is MAGA, she's
I don't know if she's MAGA, but I know I'm telling you she's following MAGA.
Okay, yeah. It should stay up then.
Thank you. She's famous.
We don't claim her. She's not.
DJ said it should stay up. It should not be members only.
No, she didn't.
I definitely did.
She did.
It's too late. I already did the thing.
Keep this one up.
You can no. You can make the first one members only. Leave this one up.
All right. The first one has been made members only. I will see how if y'all come back Friday and review the rest with me, then I'll keep it up.
You're not finna threaten me. This is
Look, I'm actually a Jamaican prince, and like, if you really want, y'all could be in a part of the kingdom.
I don't even know, man. I don't even.
Are y'all coming back Friday?
I might have.
Why not?
Because I work on Saturday.
Wait, so you can't come from 6 to 8?
Nope. I gotta put me first, Lucius.
DJ, are you working for Saturday too?
No, I'm not working, but food is supposed to be made for me on Friday. I just have to know what time. So you said 6 to 8. I'll see if I can make that work, but I can let you know for sure by like tomorrow evening.
All right, cool. And Keela, when do we start watching our shows again in the Discord? Next week?
Oh yeah, we should. Yeah. Next week.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Speaking Sister Wife, I need to finish that.
Yep, it's Seeking Sister Wives, and then it's the other one with the gay black man who's straight with the other white woman.
Wait, what about? Oh no, that's what you're talking about. The show with the exes still in the picture. Yeah, I gotta see that.
We gotta finish that. Yep, we gotta finish both of those.
Wait, which one is that?
Remember the gay black guy who's dating that thick white woman?
Not dating, married.
No, are they married?
I don't know if they're married.
No,
the one that
his
boyfriend keeps calling.
He was gonna propose. Yeah, and his gay boyfriend keeps calling. Yeah. He was gonna propose.
Oh, I could have sworn they were already married. Okay.
No, he's gonna propose. Yeah. And his family kept saying he was gay, but he was like, "No, I want her." And yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll watch that. Let me know next week, because this weekend I want to record video because I missed my Tuesday morning take for the first time, and that stressed me out. But I was too sick and tired.
Yeah, what's
And
the name of that show again? Keelo?
I can't remember. I just know that it's saved on my
Damn.
thing, but I don't remember. Also, me and DJ gonna watch Kim Kardashian's new show. We didn't invite you, Themis, because I don't remember the reason. But we gonna watch Kim K because she couldn't pass her bar exam to be a real lawyer, so she gonna play a lawyer on TV.
No, but I do like their outfits in the show. I haven't watched it, but I've been watching reviews, and everyone talks about how trash it is.
How horrible it is! Yeah, we can't wait to watch it. It's gonna be great.
Wait, why didn't you invite me? That's weird. Y'all are being weird. Why wasn't I invited?
That's weird.
It's how she said it too. Like, we didn't invite you for whatever reason, but
Well, because we were gonna watch one episode, and if it was garbage, that was gonna be it. We were just gonna like drop it. Like if it was hard to watch, like what was it? Fried chicken and kimchi.
oh
Remember
God, why
made
did
us
you bring
watch
that up
show?
to him? He's gonna try to put it on.
Yeah, you made
You
us
know
watch
what?
kimchi and fried chicken, and it was too much.
I might watch it next week for members only. I need to give members some content, so I'm gonna do that. I might do it.
That's what you
Now
chose.
that I have a new studio, let me see if you can see my studio. Now
You
that I
chose
have a new
raw.
studio.
Is that's what you chose? Ramen and pig feet. That's nuts.
Woman and pig feet is
That's
insane.
nuts. That's
It was
nuts.
so bad.
It was bad. It wasn't good bad. It was bad. That Kim K show is giving good bad.
I know what I'm gonna watch tonight. I'm gonna watch some Noah's Ark.
Absolutely
Ew.
you
I
said that to piss
loved
me off.
it.
You said that to
I
piss
You
me
know
off.
what? You know what I need to watch? I need to watch my last episode of Attack on Titans tonight. Last night I watched up until the final episode of season 1, and I fell asleep with my contacts in, and I have not removed them.
What?
Okay, so speaking of Aaron Yeager for a second, this is so random. It really makes me mad how I feel like when people say that they don't agree with him, I feel like they didn't watch the show.
Wait,
Because like
what?
about
Remember,
his
don't
whole
say too much. Don't say too much now.
plan
What
at
show?
Attack on Titan. How Aaron
Oh,
decided, you know what? It's a chop for all of y'all.
I don't think he's gonna know what you're talking about.
don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. No.
He
No,
said he's
don't
he's
spoil
about
it.
to finish season 1.
Yeah,
Season 1?
yeah.
girl.
Oh my god, I'm done.
No, because I hated him for most of the show, and right now I'm just dealing with him. But I do love the show.
Yeah, for season
And
1
he's
you are
the main character.
for
Hate
season
him.
1 you are just dealing with him. And what's really great about him is that he doesn't actually change at all throughout the entire show, but the scenario changes and everybody around him changes. And it
Mhm.
makes me laugh when people are like, how did he become like this? And it's like, no.
He always was that
He
person.
was
Yeah.
always this. He's been this. Like, it's so good. It's such a good. Oh, I can't wait. I love that for you. I love
Yeah,
that
you
for
you really need to prioritize that.
Yeah,
My
you really
social
need to.
advice has been with the concierge for the last hour. So I'm gonna go get that and go watch. And I have to save some for tomorrow just in case there's no food place because I definitely didn't order my platter that I wanted. And my mom is calling me crying, like, oh my God, I thought you were gonna come to Florida with us. Girl, absolutely not.
Weren't they just there?
Huh? Yeah, they
They
were
were
there,
just.
and then they flew back home, and then they're gonna fly to Florida to meet up with the rest of the family for Thanksgiving. And
Mm.
I was gonna go, but then I realized they're gonna go with the rest of the family, and I was like, I'm good.
Yikes.
Yeah. That's what Ramen said. Only one season of Attack on Titan is crazy.
Right.
Ramen Themis is such a terrible like watcher. Like he's so slow. I just can't. Can't. Like,
No,
just
if you want me to binge
cannot.
watch and not go to bed, ain't nobody got
I
time
just
for
can't.
that.
No, just a couple
I
episodes a day. That's all.
listen. I swallow up manga and anime. Swallow them.
No, you really do. Kilo, you need to slow down.
You also watch them with subtitles and not dubbed. So
Correct.
ain't nobody
Correct.
got time for your foolishness.
Correct. Correct.
Oh wait, no,
Correct.
you gotta watch Attack on Titan sub.
You have to.
You have
You
to.
have to. You
No, I'm not.
absolutely
I do
have
not
Yes,
have
to.
to. I would
yes.
never.
You
I'm not about to
absolutely
be
have
reading
to.
nothing. I will not be
You
reading.
He
will
I
do it
refuses
will
and
to
you will
not
like
be
it.
read outside
reading.
of work. He refuses to
I
read outside of work.
thank you. It is
Okay,
beneath
well,
So
me.
granted,
no,
given your
DJ, there's
career.
no granted. He's a joke. He's a joke. There's no damn granted. He's a
I
joke.
am not right. I'm not reading. I'm not
No,
watching a,
no, I
a
get it.
sub.
I had the same attitude. Not to say that you're new to anime. I'm just saying, like, I had that same exact attitude
I
when I
am
was
new
in
to it, I
anime.
think.
It really does make all the difference.
It's a
Like
huge
the
difference.
dubbed will never hit as hard as the sub,
It's
and
never
particularly Attack on
hit.
Titan. Those voice actors,
Woo!
goaded,
10 out of 10. They
goaded.
ate that up. They ate that up.
I like the English.
Oh
I
my
like the
Of
god!
course
American.
you do.
I
Of
never
course
even
you
I
heard
do.
what that
speak.
sound like.
Of
Ew.
course
I
you
speak
do.
American.
Well, somebody said y'all sound away. Go ahead and play the next part. Excuse me. We need
No.
we need this downtime before we leave. This is mandatory. This is mandatory.
No, because she really just strained me for real, for real.
I read a lot for work too, and this man, he's something else. I strain my
Mm.
eyeballs. I use my eyeballs a lot for work. It's no excuse for why you can't watch sub. Oh, speaking of which, DJ, that fiance, what was it? The show that I told you to watch?
Mm-hmm.
Gangsta Fiance.
Oh,
Girl, it's freaky. Watch it.
wait, we're on what platform?
It's on Crunchy.
Oh, man, so many people have been recommending stuff to me. Hold on, let me pull it up right now. Make sure I added it. What's the name of it again?
It's called something Fiance. Hold on.
Okay, let me see. Yakuza Fiance?
Yep, that's it.
All right. I'm adding it
It's
to my watch list.
freaky. Yeah, it's a little freaky. And the main character is giving sociopath, but it's okay. He's in love with her real bad. They go together.
Thank
real
you,
bad.
Taisha. Thank you, Taisha. Because these people playing in my face think
What
I'm not
Taisha
about
say?
That
I
she
prefer
prefers
dub.
No, I get it. It's just I get
Taisha,
it,
you're
but it's just not
whack.
worth it. It's not worth
Yeah,
it.
you're whack.
Most of
You're
the time,
whack.
it's not worth it. For
Listen,
me.
dub is almost always never gonna be better than subbed. That's not a thing. You're lazy, Taisha. Themis, you're lazy.
You see, but that's the thing. Y'all have to understand that the more you watch subbed, the more you're not gonna miss anything because you're gonna grow so accustomed to like multitasking in that way.
Correct. I can read text, all of that, and still be watching anime subbed. Y'all are lazy. Oh, actually, DJ, maybe we're just superhumans. Maybe we're above them.
Mm-hmm. True.
Yeah, maybe we're better than them.
Maybe we're Edens around a bunch of. I mean, give me a character that everybody care about.
Yeah, we are.
Who was that man that was in the interview talking about kids don't have to learn to read, but they can learn to like.
Joel Santana.
Oh gosh.
Why you kids don't need to learn to read.
We haven't talked about black men this whole time, and you just brought him up, and now my stomach hurts.
Listen, it wasn't even what he said that got me in that clip. It was that he was not questioned. Nobody pushed back. All they did was listen. That's y'all damn problem. Y'all really just be sitting there allowing each other to spew foolishness. That's the worst part. But about
that's why we don't listen to him.
That's definitely why. But about this woman, oh, what is this woman? Onyeka? Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Onyeka.
Wait, was this her YouTube channel that we were watching? I didn't know she had a YouTube channel.
Who?
Onyeka, whatever her name is.
I don't know. I don't know. I stopped. I can't be bothered. I cannot be bothered.
Oh, so I'm assuming she's on both YouTube and TikTok.
Yeah, but she only.
She got to make that. Yo, she got to make up that 160K. Come on now. She got to make that money back.
How's she doing views wise? I'm seeing a couple thousand.
She's not doing well.
Damn.
I mean, she just started though. She has 1,000 subscribers.
She got a little struggle channel like Demus got.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't mean to be too harsh on her. It's just like, in my experience, let me not even, I'm not even going to talk about myself. What I feel like is more understandable is when a woman is still kind of stuck in a dynamic with a guy because there's confusion, right? He's hot and cold. Like, you know what I mean? Like the push and pull, the manipulation. I could see how somebody could get lost in that.
The girl is love the coquettes. What do you mean?
What?
But you all read The Art of Seduction?
No.
Well, I do that naturally. I don't need to read about
I'm
it.
dead. Period.
So there's an archetype called the coquette that does the hot and cold thing, and apparently it's very enticing for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. Because it's like dysregulating, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it gives them that excitement that they're after.
Mm-hmm.
I get that, but I'm not getting that from what she's saying. Granted, I did not see the first half, right? So I know I'm operating with not as much information as the rest of you guys, but it really just seems like, again, he wasn't really putting in much effort. He wasn't really telling her lies that would be, that he would be able to like back up and shut her up. It's like all he would really have to do was say something and she would just go with it. And I feel like that was very intentional on her part. That was not a mistake. It was not because of manipulation. It's because she wanted to believe that the things that he was saying were true. And honestly, again, it's okay being a little delulu, but once you start actually negatively being impacted by it, that's when it's like, okay, why didn't your self-preservation kick in the way it would have if he was black? Because I'm picking up the same thing y'all are picking up. This would not have happened if he was black. This would not have happened if you did not find him attractive. So I don't want to hear it. Like, I don't want to hear it. If an ugly guy can't come up and do the same thing y'all are doing, or you did with this man, if an ugly guy can't come and play in your face the way he did, then it's not.
Don't let nobody play in your face.
Right. I mean, well, of course, but if if it was anybody else, it wouldn't have ended up this way. And if it was, that would be an even bigger issue.
Yeah, no. DJ, who in your family, who is your most beloved family member? Like, if you had to pick one, you like, it's my mom, my sister, whatever. Who is your most beloved family member?
Yeah, my sisters.
Okay, your sister, a zombie apocalypse. Okay.
Oh my God.
One of your.
Why did I even answer you? I'm about to hang up. What? Okay, apocalypse. What?
Zombie apocalypse. Your sister has been infected. You know she's infected. Can't cut it off. Y'all about to go into a camp. You know, they got food. Everything look good. Nice and safe. Y'all been out here starving. You finally found a place. She's bitten. She ain't telling nobody. You know about it. Y'all both know about it. What's your next move? What are you gonna do?
I would have to step in before she turns.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think I would be so quick to kill her. I don't think I would probably kill her once she's no longer responsive to me, like as a human being.
And you would have to get her alone, I'm guessing. You would just secretly just take her somewhere.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you would wait. You'd wait it out. You'd wait for her.
I would. I mean, you got bit? Pow, that's crazy. Nah, I'm gonna give it some time. I feel like I would need to prove to myself that it really is like too late. Like there's nothing I can do.
Okay, fair enough. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that option. Themis, your mother, she's bitten. Y'all walking into camp. What's happening?
We're going in.
I knew it. You're gonna infect the whole camp. You're gonna infect the entire camp.
The whole camp. There's women and children and babies and everybody in there.
We're going in. She can make it. She can make it if she tries.
The Christian.
I'll tell you what, you walk in my camp, now that y'all making it.
The Christians always are so selfish. They're so selfish.
We're not. Ain't nobody gonna know. We all going in. Her and I going in.
And what if she starts turning? What are you gonna do?
Hug her.
Oh my God.
You're so ridiculous.
Use him as bait.
You're so ridiculous.
I'm not killing her, and y'all are not killing her. Everyone finna die.
What if y'all had an agreement? What if y'all had an agreement? She says, like, if I turn, I want you to be the one to take me out. I don't want anybody else to.
I would accept the agreement and then don't do it.
Oh my God.
Straight up lie
You're
to
just the
her.
worst kind of person.
The Christian is gonna let everybody die.
Yeah, I mean, we're
Interesting.
gonna die anyway.
No, we're
At the
not.
point
No,
we have
we're
a
not.
zombie. At the point we have a zombie apocalypse, girl. Hang it up, flat
No,
screen.
we're
Ain't
starting a
no surviving.
civilization. We're starting a good civilization. Everybody clean. We're
No,
starting.
I ain't
we,
making it a civilization.
we ain't deserve to
Wow.
live further. This is
Wow.
God's
Wow. Wow.
will.
Wow.
If
I need
God
like
didn't want her to come into the camp, she would have died when she
Oh,
got bit
really?
out there.
But when
She
I
wouldn't
but
have gotten bit.
when I was keeping a tight camp, I was the devil. Interesting.
Yeah,
Very
because that's
interesting.
you. If I got bit, I would just not go to camp. If my mom gets bit, we're going to camp. So
I
That
see.
does not make sense.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
I'm not leaving my mom out there, and I'm not staying out there. So
Honestly speaking, actually, I don't even think it would come to me even having to be the one to take her out, because if this camp is, if they know what they doing, they're gonna check us at the door.
No,
Full
they
body
don't.
check.
She slips through. Something happens, a ruckus is happening, she slips through.
period. Good
Yeah,
on
I
her.
said. Wow, I said, well, yeah, I stand by my decision. I'm just saying the
We could
camp.
just go in a corner and pray, because God can do all things. And
You're
we would
so
pray.
funny.
It's
You're
right.
so funny.
We pray
The
for the
fact
camps
that
and
he even let us get to a zombie apocalypse, I don't even know.
Right.
yeah.
Why wasn't your mom prevented from being bit? That's the real
Okay,
question.
mysterious ways and all that. I think God is.
No, this is a test for you. Are you gonna save humanity, or are you gonna be selfish? This is
He
your
said
test,
so. He
and
said
your test is gonna
It's
selfish.
not
fail.
my
He's
job
going
to
to
save
hell.
humanity. The
He's
Lord,
going to hell.
Jesus gave his life for humanity already. Humanity is saved. They're fine.
He's going to
They'll get
hell.
through it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's
They'll
going to
get
hell.
through it.
He's sacrificing everyone in the dome for his mother.
I didn't
He's
sacrifice.
going to hell.
Did I create humanity? No. Did I create the
You
zombies? No.
knowingly,
Did I bite my mom?
let
No.
her loose in the little camp. You knowingly let her loose in the camp.
I didn't
So
By
let
the
her
way,
loose.
for me, mice and men style, pow pow to the back. She never saw it coming.
I like that.
Love you, mom. May you rest in peace, babes.
No. May we
Yeah.
all rest in peace when she's unleashed and start biting everyone.
No,
Nope.
it's giving up mice
Nope.
and men for sure.
Yeah, it's giving mice and men, man. You know, I'm gonna be like, hey mom, can you go get this for me? Oh yes, pow pow to the back. That's it.
I will say this to the people in the chat because it's related. Maturity is fully acknowledging that Joel deserved it in The Last of Us Part 2. Joel deserved it.
Probably.
We gotta
Maturity is understanding that Nessa Rose deserved to have that house drop on her and that
Hey,
she
I
needs
didn't
to
see
count
two
her
yet.
days. Oh.
Come on, spoiler.
She needs to count her days.
Themis. You have, it's a group of you, 8 people, no relatives. It's just a tight group. Y'all done been through it all. Y'all fought to this point. Zombie apocalypse still, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody is a traitor. Somebody in there has sabotaged the defense. You don't know who it is. How do you find it out? What do you do?
Kill
What do you
all
admit
of
to?
them.
You gonna kill everybody?
Yeah.
Yo,
What
you
type of
not
foolishness
real.
is this?
You ain't Christian this time, huh? You ain't Christian this
No,
time.
I am Christian. We're not about to try to work. We're not about to work through this. Ain't nobody got time. We ain't that tired.
I cannot.
Yikes, y'all just self-destruct, don't you? Y'all are just incredibly destructive.
Themis is nuts. Themis is so nuts. What are you doing? What are you doing, DJ? How you finding the trader?
Ooh.
Oh, for the record, if I would have said I'm killing everybody, Themis would have been like, "Oh, that's terrible. You so crazy. That's so heartless. You're a sociopath." He would have said all of that. He would have said all of that. Just to let y'all know.
And you would be. The thing is, it's tiring. It's the end of the world. I'm not gonna try to figure stuff out, girl. All y'all dying. I might die later. It's fine.
My first instinct was to think, who do I not like? Pow pow there first. You know what I mean?
The first person to say emotional labor is the first to go.
Like who in the group do I just like? I like withstand them, but I don't really fuck with them like that. They're first, pow pow. And whoever I like, I'll put a little bit more effort into like seeing if they betray me, the people I like. But anybody outside of that, take them out immediately. Because I'm gonna be honest. When I first heard the scenario, I was like, I'm just gonna kill everybody. I was on Demon's time. I was on Demon time. I was like, you know what? I only need to survive. I got the Eve gene. I'm the one who might got the antigen. Get rid of everybody. But then I was like, well, and when Themis said it, I was like, that's just so harsh. I want to be a better person than Themis.
Be like, who here will sacrifice themselves for the group, and the person who steps out to sacrifice themselves would be the only one saved.
No, you should kill him. You should be like, okay, be serious, pal.
Be for real, man. Die.
Because I want to warn the rest of the group, if y'all really gonna sacrifice, this is for real. This is not a game. Oh, sorry, DJ. How would you do this? How would you do it, DJ?
I'm not killing everybody.
Yeah, I know. You soft.
I mean, that's fine. That's fine.
Soft.
Between the three of us, I'm gonna be the one.
Don't come into the jupe joint. You're the one that gonna let the vampires in the jupe.
I feel like I would do a few things. I would have conversations with each of them.
So we're gonna kill DJ first, right? Keelo.
Yep, off the top. First to go.
And guess what? When I'm already dead and your defense is sabotaged again, I'll die soon after.
DJ's gonna be a child.
Y'all are not gonna survive without me. That's the thing. I'm just gonna speak directly to the chat.
Go ahead.
Chat.
I'm listening.
Who do y'all think would survive out of the three of us? Just think about how destructive they are.
It's definitely not true. I'm surviving. I'm surviving because
I don't think y'all are surviving.
Let me tell you why.
You will be turned on immediately.
Let me tell you why. DJ, we already know why you're not surviving, but the reason why Theme is not surviving is because look, Keelo, period.
Keelo would survive.
The chat know what's up. The chat knows what's up. They were here for the last conversation.
How many of these apocalypse conversations have y'all been present for? Specifically, Ali.
They have because they know that I'm not Themis. Well, his little like sometimes the religious stuff.
Themis is too nice. Y'all ain't even paying attention. See, that's how I know y'all not even paying attention.
Wait, welcome, Danny.
Nice.
Welcome, Danny. See, thank you. I think that's why I would die too.
DJ,
I'm too nice.
He would be in there acting like he gonna go tough. He would have some type of like religious social crisis or something. Be trying to save women and children and shit. I ain't got time for that. Pow pow. It's a tight ship. I run a tight ship around here. I ain't got all that to hold me back. I run a tight ship.
DJ too much. She would die first. I actually fully agree.
It's not about caring. It's not about caring too much. It's about not playing things fast and loose, because that's the type of thing that will make
it's not fast
trust
and loose.
In you.
It's fast and efficient, tight.
And that's the quickest way to get other people to lose trust in you. And once you lose their trust, you're going to be next on the chopping block. That's
DJ. The chat has not lost trust.
I'm saying this. Listen, I'll accept that I might be the first to go, because the good ones always go first.
Okay.
But
at least you know,
the not so good ones. I'm just saying the not so good ones will be right behind.
DJ, here's where you messed up. Here's where you messed up. I'm not trying to be good. It's a zombie apocalypse.
It's not about trying to be good. That's just who I am. I'm just saying.
Correct. I'm not being good during a zombie apocalypse.
Phoenix, welcome.
I don't think any of us gonna survive.
I'm not gonna be good. I
have the skills to survive in the wilderness.
I'm going to be realistic. I'm going to be realistic.
Do y'all hear them?
I'm going to be realistic. My team gonna be tight.
She might have a mutiny. Come on now. Come on.
It's not happening. It's not happening.
She's gonna be the leader for 2 minutes.
It's not true. When you get food and shelter, you're gonna be running right over to my shit.
Welcome to the membership, Navia. Welcome, hugs. I feel like I would be a great leader for whatever we go on. and I would be very empathetic and kind and caring, and we would live a very great life.
Let me tell you. Navi3252, you're correct. So what would happen is I will make it to the end, just all the way to the end, and get popped by somebody I left behind.
Period. Revenge, right? Joel. Yep. Joel. It's giving Joel for sure.
100%. I will be.
I'd be one of the doctors that died trying to save humanity. Period.
Yeah, there you go.
I love that.
Whatever you gotta say, man. It's whatever. I'm gonna get popped by some child that I said don't let them in, and they remember my face when they grew up, and they saw me 10 years later.
Abundance, I appreciate you. You see the vision.
That's what happened. They gonna come to the door. They gonna be like, "Can you let me in?" I'll be like, "Are you breastfeeding?" No, I can't feed another child. Get out of here. The child remembers me 10 years later, sees me out somewhere, and pops me. I'm done. No, I ain't killing off no resources. That don't even make sense.
To be fair, though, I would probably not make it because I wouldn't want to make it. If there's a zombie apocalypse, I don't think I would want to survive. Anybody got time? I need
surviving all the way to the end. I'm surviving all the way to the end. By Baruka Bakr. The way that Onyeka was holding on to this man for her dear life, that's how I'm gonna be holding on to my survival. That's how serious. That's how serious I'm gonna be.
I don't think I have that kind of survival instinct, and I don't know that I would want to be in that world.
Oh yeah, no, not at all. But I mean, would you lay down there and die? No, not necessarily either. You know,
I probably would lay down there and die. Actually,
nope.
Nah,
to the
end. Body will not allow you to.
I'm going all the way to the end. Y'all so weak.
Look, there are things that I'm not willing to do. Agreed. So that might end up being the thing that kills me.
Y'all are making sure that these they survive because, like, if they don't have a food supply, they just die.
Who? The zombies?
Yeah, they rot and die.
Okay, well, stay alive long enough then. Just wait it out.
You ain't gonna outlive a zombie. That's not how that works.
Right.
Emma, this is our decompression time. We have to do this every time. You would not have gotten more videos. I'm trying to tell you.
Why do you want to torture? This is torture.
What's torture?
Yeah,
that woman.
They're mad in the chat because we wasted time and
the chat doesn't understand. This is our decompress time. Y'all was not getting more of Onyeka. It wasn't gonna happen. It was never gonna happen. It was never gonna be you. Anywho.
Oh, child. That woman and her sister and her mama and her friend who are all owed money.
There's no way you could borrow money from any of my family members and they wouldn't tell me. They would be so quick to tell me. Like, that's just not a thing. That's what makes me think, like, do people like you? Because, like, what's happening? Also,
she does foolishness like this on the regular. Like, I'm getting that.
It's because he's white. Ain't no way any of her family members would have given out money to no black man.
She does stuff like this because she was on The Bachelor. I feel like she's the person who brings chaos in her family.
Yep, and I agree. I agree 100%. Because why would Jay even agree to that kind of thing?
I'm not willing to catch life-threatening disease. Absolutely not.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, let me we're going into 2026, but in case I'm not back up here before New Year's, I want to reiterate A-Pit 101 is up and it's stuck. You know why? J Chan 3292 is up and it's stuck. You know why? The Keller edit to up and it's stuck. You know why? Hershey Relly _90.
Wait, why is that? I don't 85.
Know. Remember you asked the chat a question and they all betrayed me.
That you remember that is insane.
Jay Chan, you particularly, I don't know if you're here tonight, but it's up and it's stuck. So don't think I forgot. Don't think I forgot that y'all let Themis bait y'all to turn against me. and now we fighting. So it is what it is. I do remember all of y'all. Wrote it down.
Girl, should I work tomorrow or should I just take off?
You have work to do. What do you mean take off? You mean rest? You trying to rest?
Mm-hmm.
Please. Oh, I didn't realize that Quiet Panda said, "Would you willing to catch a life-threatening illness?" Yes. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No.
Living ain't worth all that if that's the type of life.
I'm going all the way to the end. Just know, DJ, that Black people will live on because of me. I got you, girl. I'm going all the way to the end.
Good for you.
That I don't think I can do. I don't think I could take myself out.
I'll take you out.
The way my religion set up would not allow me to do that.
Demas, don't worry about it. I will take both you and DJ out. It's not a problem. That's light
The
work.
fact that you're so gleeful about that is a problem.
I'm telling you, she wouldn't last. She wouldn't. I'm not. She ain't gonna.
I'm not gleeful. I just want you guys to be happy to know that a friend.
So the reason you would make it to the end is because you're gonna kill everyone else.
Exactly.
No, it's not true. That's not true. I already told you I'm gonna make it to the end, and then some gonna come back from the past.
What's the end? What is the end?
We finally make it. The zombies are dying off. The government's got a handle on it. The last few people are left. You know, the boat on the horizon arrives. I turn around and I get stabbed multiple times in the stomach.
You know what? I accept.
I look out to the horizon like, man, we finally made it. It was all worth it. Turn around. Choop, choop, choop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know, the Calvin Klein guy, he and his boyfriend are in love. That's so beautiful.
No. Let me send it to DJ. DJ, have you seen Calvin Klein's boyfriend?
No.
I'm going to send it to you right now. Themis is so childish for saying that. And mind you, they've been together for like 10 years. And this man look pissed off that he's still alive.
Oh God. Let me see.
Calvin Klein is 82 years old. This man is waiting for him to die. He's pissed. You see how Calvin Klein almost fell off the step and he just watched him? He was like, please fall. Please just end it. Please.
Now, Calvin.
That's real love right there. Stop. That's real love. I believe it. I didn't believe in love until
he didn't even help redirect him. He just went inside.
Why would he do that? Why would he help redirect him? I don't understand.
Somebody literally said this makes me sad. He didn't even help him.
Why would he help him?
He's been 10 years. The man needs to go ahead and call it. He's been waiting for his payout for 10 years.
Let me throw this, Chad. Y'all gonna tell me this ain't real love right here?
All right, yeah, show the chat.
I think y'all are out of pocket. This is real love. I've never seen this much love in one video.
Ugh, yuck.
What's yuck?
None.
DJ has a dirty mind. All right, y'all. Okay.
I think they fit so perfectly well. It's just such a beautiful couple.
You see him in the back? That man looked like a cadaver. Cadaver. And he's 82, and I think his boo is like 32. So that means he met when he was in his 70s, and he was in his 20s. He can't wait for that man to kick the bucket. He can't wait. He can't wait.
Y'all just hating.
He looked irritated that he's still alive. He probably stares at him every day, just like irritated.
He's 36.
Yeah, they met when he was like 26, 25.
I think that this might be actual love. This
Demons.
is might be one of the greatest love story ever told.
No, Anyeka has one of the greatest love stories ever told.
They favor.
They favor what? They favor
Right.
what? They
Well, you
favor
don't see
what?
their structure, their facial structures are similar.
All right. Why are we doing this?
Wait, are you guys not? Is that not true?
I
This
see
man
no
lays. This
resemblance
man
whatsoever.
lays in a casket every night. Please,
That
please,
is
please,
not right. That's not okay.
please,
They have
please.
very similar eyes, similar nose, lips.
All right,
Yeah.
all right.
No, he look. No. I'm not even joking. He looks like him, but like younger.
Maybe he wanted to be with his younger self. I don't know. White folks is sick. Somebody said they're both white men for sure. That's what you say when you don't have anything nice to say. You just like, yeah, they're both white men for sure.
DJ, are you saying they don't look alike to you?
Demas, why are you doing this?
Yeah, I don't
No,
know.
because Keela just means be a contrarian just to be a
Okay,
contrarian.
no, you
That's
know
not
what?
true. That's not true.
One looks like now and the other looks like 30, 33.
Then, yeah.
Like 100 years into the future. Yes, that's what they look like.
I feel like this is what happens when there's two random black people and people are like, "Oh my god, you're brothers." Your
It's the
sisters."
ears. Is it the ears?
Not
It is
even
the
close.
ears and
This guy's
my-
ears look like. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
No, Kilo, the fact that you're looking at this picture and you're trying to pretend like I'm not seeing what I'm seeing is wild.
They both have really dark irises. That's it.
Yeah, and like similar no lips and like
Because they're
no
white. They're white. They have no
structure.
lips. Yes.
No.
And his chin is
No.
like he has like a boxy, like handsome Squidward chin. Like the bottom is like sharp edge, like a.
I could see them being a father and son duo that look alike.
They might be father and son. You don't know. You don't know these people's business. That's all I'm saying is you don't know these people's business. That's all I'm saying. He kind of has like he has a very sharp, flat, like Squidward, like bottom chin. The old guy and the one in the back has a normal chin. Like it just doesn't give.
No. This is not normal. This is paid for. Ain't nobody jawline like this.
Don't be hating.
Ain't nobody
You're a
jawline
hater.
like this.
Hater.
Ain't nobody jawline was born like this.
That he can cut charcoal off that jaw. You just
To be clear though, he's 30-something, girl. You know 30-something for him should look like him. They should
They should be a bit closer. You know what I mean. They should be a bit closer.
Girl, I'm gonna need to see this will. Cause ain't no way.
10 years? Oh, he's mad. I'm telling you, he's angry that every time he wakes up, he's like, "Good morning." He's like, "Damn."
I mean, he knows. He knows.
He has to actually, to be fair, DJ, the way he almost walked off screen, he don't know nothing.
No, but didn't you see people in the comments saying like, "Oh, the Flash, he got to walk around with sunglasses. The Flash would knock me off my feet too." Girl, it's
this man is dementia. He got dementia. He almost walked off screen. That man in the back didn't even look. He was
he did not move an inch to help this man.
No, he said, "I hope you walk out into traffic, please. Hurry this along." He probably got a whole relationship he willing to hard launch once this man is once the dirt is on this man.
Level 1 and end game, y'all are horrible.
What's
Y'all
happening?
are horrible. Ali 5078 put in the comments, they're level 1 and end game. But no,
Correct.
seriously, this is
Correct.
too much of a difference.
Correct. It's
Oh
disgusting. It's
yeah.
gross.
It's
Well, he
not
probably,
disgusting. He's over 30. They're fine.
to be fair, DJ, he probably don't got to do much. He probably lay down and he probably pass out like a rock. You probably lay this man in bed and he probably just pass out.
We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done.
And he just goes up in the morning like, yeah, we made love. You don't remember?
Yeah, give him a little glass of water with his little nighttime pills. He
Knock
probably
him right on out.
Knock him right on out. And when he wake up, I'm like, man, we had a time last night.
Wow, that was amazing, babe.
We had a time last night, boy. Oh shoot. Yeah.
Someone said before and after grad school.
That's nuts.
You have to
wake him up in the morning like, woo, you knocked my socks off.
All right. I'm gonna go watch Attack on Titan because you guys.
It's singular. Attack on Titan.
Period. I'm gonna watch Attack on Titans. Okay.
You know how black folks always add an extra S to stuff. He been saying it, and he been saying it, DJ, and I just been letting him rock.
Right, but I was like, let me just, and look, immediate slap in the face.
Yeah, you can't help the men. You can't help the men. You can't.
I don't know why y'all are being disrespectful to me. I think this relationship is over. You can keep my documents. I'm just gonna go get my temporary documents and fly out of here.
I mean, we're not on Yika. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Leave.
We're gonna just send you on your way.
I'm not gonna beg no man.
That was the moment for y'all to do the get out right now. It's the end of you and me. It's too late, and I can't wait for you to be gone.
Oh my gosh! You know what? Demus only said the N word once in 4 hours.
Oh.
5 hours.
No, you said it 3 times. I counted.
Did you? Well, if you said 3, it's definitely 1. It was definitely 1.
I'm kidding. I didn't. I just made something up.
Yeah, I know. I think I only said it once. I'm really changing, y'all. I'm really growing up.
In progress.
Yeah.
But,
All right.
I mean, regardless of how many times you're saying it, like cool beans.
My nigga said
No,
cool beans.
I don't know how to use it well. It's not coming natural to me.
I used to say it, but I cut that out immediately. When I heard her say it, I was like, "Ooh, she sounds terrible."
Use it in a sentence right now.
I tried to help you, but if you think you can do it on your own and you don't want no help from me, cool beans.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. I never heard it used in that way. I thought it was more so like okay, so we have a plan tomorrow night. Cool beans. See you then. Like.
No. That cool beans is not the right cool beans, DJ. I know that one. That's not the right one.
Well, damn,
the cool beans is the one where you're like frustrated. The one that Keelo just did. You're frustrated and you're
never heard it in that way.
But you're that's the one I can use it the way you just did, DJ.
Yeah.
I'm here to educate. See the way you used it, DJ.
Don't want to talk to me. Cool beans.
Cool beans. Cool beans. You don't want to talk to me after all the work I put in. You want to act like you want to do it on your own? All right, cool beans.
Cool beans.
Cool beans. It's easy for me because I actually used to say it, and when I heard her say it, I was like, "That sounds corny as fuck. I'm never saying it again."
Oh, did she say it?
No, not her. There was another girl. We watched another woman, or who was saying it, but it sounded so cringy from her. I don't know. It just sounded so.
I'm trying to integrate it in my vocabulary.
It. You did it.
Y'all gonna be sick of me.
We already sick of you, so don't do much more than that.
Y'all gonna be cool beans. Y'all sick of me, cool beans.
Oh gosh. Oh, so I was listening to this content creator who doesn't say the full N word. He just says the half word, and it sounds more offensive to say it halfly than to say the whole word.
Half?
Wait, how do you say half?
Like he'll be like, I was talking to a little nig from round away.
Oh no. That's so much worse.
That sounds so. It sounds like a slur.
Yes.
Oh, I was gonna try to use it, but I was like, no, that sounds offensive. I don't like that.
Like I never heard when somebody says like, yeah, they're a black or the blacks. I always hated that.
I hate, yeah, I'm not a fan.
Wait, who said the blacks?
You did. You
I heard it in my
Oh.
not you. I heard it in
did.
my stats class one time. The professor said it. I was like, well, I don't like that.
The blacks
like
is nasty work. The blacks is not like
The
I would
blacks
say
is more
in
offensive.
reference to how someone is referencing me, or not me, but like us. But like I would never say it like unironically. Like the
Yeah.
blacks, like the blacks feels real disrespectful.
I would have to
It
be.
is.
I would have to be saying something specific, like the blacks on that side, the whites on that side. Like there's no other way that I would say the blacks. Like just like
Absolutely, not even that sounds disrespectful. The blacks is wild.
I'm looking outside. I see these little niggas standing on the side of the road. That's nuts. I can't use that.
That is insane.
That's insane. I wrote down some stuff. I'm gonna see. I got a couple of cool sayings. I don't want to tell Themis because he's a biter. He's a biter of the culture. He takes out little American sayings.
You
As
don't
a
want to tell me
Jamaican-
what the cool beans.
As a Jamaican immigrant, he be trying to take our like Black American slang. I don't like that.
Cool
No, I don't like
beans. It's not doing how she does it. How she
Yeah.
does it is very vulgar, and like it's not rolling the way that I want it to roll.
None of the sayings that you take from us are give what you think it gives when you say it, Themis. Just to kind of like, I don't know what you're hoping it hits on, but it don't. I don't know. I don't know what you're hoping for, but it never gave. Half the time you don't even
always
say it
gives.
correctly. Half the time you don't even say the saying correctly.
It always gives. You're lying.
No, it don't. It almost never gives. Yes, I said take from us. Don't ever forget who he is. Don't ever forget where he belongs.
So when I say run up a bag, run up a check. When I say run up a bag, we kick
You just have to be more confident.
No, DJ, this is what
I
he'll say.
can't be
He'll
more
say,
confident because I always mess them up.
he always messes it up. He'll be like, we're going to run up some checks or some pay stubs or something like that. That's what he'll say. Ruins it. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't fully commit.
Yeah, he says all kinds of weird shit. all the
Girl, I don't
time.
want to commit to the wrong thing.
No, he won't commit to the wrong thing, but he'll casually say the silliest shit ever. Don't make no sense. He's like, we're gonna run up some coins or something. What they say? That's what he'll do.
I want you to know that I know that I might have mistaken.
I'm like, oh, okay. I just let him rock. I don't say nothing. I'm like, oh, okay.
Good.
But now I'm questioning it. It's run up a bag, right?
It is run up a bag,
is
but he
run
be
up
over
a
here.
bag.
He be over here like, we gonna run up this. I'm like, okay, just let it go, man. Just
Like put your own little spin on it. Like it doesn't have to be like make one up. Run up those stockings.
he just say anything. He just say anything.
Drop some coin. Run up a bag.
Oh, I used to say what you used to eat, DJ.
Hmm.
I used to be like, oh, they gonna give me my money. They gonna give me every bit of my Chuck E. Cheese tokens. And if
You never heard that before.
And if you ever went to Chuck E. Cheese, them Chuck E. Cheese tokens is serious business. I don't know who used to go to Chuck E. Cheese, but the tokens used to be business. I'm gonna get every bit of my Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
I like that.
Every last bit, because we used to be obsessed. We used to run them. They used to be everything. Chuck E. Cheese used to be everything.
I hated Chuck E. Cheese. I went once and came home sick. All them kids running around.
Themis, you're just weak.
Disgusting.
You're just
I came home
weak.
sick. I was like, ugh.
You're just weak.
You're not going there for the cleanliness, Themis. That's not the point.
No, you going in
I
there.
prefer Dave and Buster's.
You going in there to get your Chuck E. Cheese tokens, to get your tickets, and try to get up to that 1,000 ticket jump.
Mm-mm.
It's usually like something crazy. It's usually like something silly.
Did any of y'all ever get something good? Did you ever get enough points to get something good?
I did. I got a water gun, one of them Super Soaker drones.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was serious business. I was going hard in there. It was one of my birthdays. But there was a bike. There was a bike in there for like 10,000 tickets, something crazy.
Yeah, I never got nowhere near that.
I was
I
like,
would
ain't
just get some
nobody doing
candy,
Yeah, I was like, ain't nobody doing all
maybe
that.
some rings.
Themis doesn't know how fun it was because he went in there and passed out and was in there hyperventilated, had asthma, had to be taken to the ER. So
Yeah, all them kids were coughing. I cannot be around. Like, if there's more than 3 kids in a room, it's a problem for me.
yeah,
But you see, no, but you need to be in those environments to boost up your immune system.
Absolutely
He
not.
can't survive because he's weak.
One kid start coughing and I'm a run.
That's boring.
Yeah, he can't. He's
I'm a
so
run.
weak.
Ain't nobody got time for these kids that carry germs.
It's like
Absolutely
a free
not.
for all. You don't know what you're gonna go home with.
Listen.
Mm-mm.
If he don't want to fuck with Chuck E. Cheese, cool beans.
It is.
Oh, you're never gonna be as cool as me. Themis.
Damn,
I'm
not
gonna
Chuck E.
tell
Cheese
you.
is a bit trailer park. I mean, it is, but who
I mean,
cares?
it
It's
kind of
fun.
is, but like, calm down. Dave and Buster's was for grown folks. Nobody was going in there.
Right.
You know what, DJ? Later on, he gonna be talking about cool. He gonna be like,
What a
you know what? What was that thing, DJ? What was that thing? Theme is gonna be like, you know what? Whatever. Cool tomatoes.
No, it's funny. I probably would never say tomatoes, but I would say something like
I know
peanut
you would.
or
I know you
like
would. Yep. Yep.
or
Just
red beans or something.
practice it all in the mirror so that it rolls off the tongue. That's all you gotta
No.
do.
Just like I'm visually, I can see the word that I want to say or the thing. Like in my head, I created an image, put it away in my memory castle. So it's easy to retrieve the image, but it's like figuring out what the image is. That's the problem. So
I
like
don't
I
like.
know it's like a bean looking thing. So I will never say cool tomato, but I will say cool peanut or like cool something that look like a bean.
I kind of like cool nuts. I kind of like cool nuts. I think that eats a little. I think cool nuts eats a little. I think it
Or
kind
I
of.
would say ice beans or something because I would see like yeah.
It sounds.
I don't
That
know how
sounds
to
very.
explain
That
it.
sounds acoustic to me. But I'm gonna let you have it. Yeah. All this translation doesn't make sense to me. But I'm gonna let you live. Someone
Just
said.
keep
Someone
practicing.
say Theme is gonna say Kool-Aid.
You know what? That would be cute. That would be cute. Go ahead, lean into it.
Oh shit.
Do people go out on Saturday after and Friday after Thanksgiving, or will no one be out in the streets?
I mean, I know my family wanted to go see Wicked, but I think we're gonna postpone that.
No, y'all should go see Wicked. I mean, go out to Zip It and Zip It. I won't be going out, but
Zip
is
it
that
and
a
go
thing?
where?
In
When
like a
everybody's
big
fat and
movie
bloated from Thanksgiving?
yeah.
No, I stay home. I go to the gym.
Nobody does Black Friday like they used to. Like people aren't really out here fighting and beating each other up for that $20 TV like they used to. You know what I mean? Like it's like they don't have real discounts like they used to have. Ain't nobody out here fighting for no
Oh, we are supposed to
dollar.
be protesting, ain't we?
Protesting what?
Everything.
I can't. I won't be buying anything Friday, so that's fine.
But I was gonna
Yeah,
do my
no, I'm
Christmas
not
shopping
leaving
now.
my house, but I did buy Chinese food. So
Well,
there's that.
wait till Amazon Prime next week.
I think it's already. I feel like it's been. They've been doing Black Friday like the whole month.
Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
That's so funny. Protest Friday and then hit up Amazon Prime on Monday. It's like, what are we?
Cyber Monday. Yeah.
We're such consumers.
Wicked Part 2 was so bad. I don't think it was bad, but it was definitely 3 steps down from Part 1.
Oh no. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a musical person at all. And so when we went to go see it, the line was so long to get food. We sat through that movie with no food, no drink, no nothing.
God
And it was like,
forbid. Did you
damn,
survive?
I almost didn't. I almost didn't. It's nearly a 3-hour movie.
Yeah, that's nuts.
But oh my gosh, I hated like the first 20 minutes. It was just a lot of singing. Duh, I know, but still, I hated it. But it just got better. It just got better. And I was like,
Part
oh, this
one,
is
I
cute.
loved. I loved every bit
Yeah.
of part one.
I-
Everything
Why is
about
y'all
it.
ruining it? What? Okay, I know like the main story, but I've never like actually seen it. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill.
So I opened my Tinder, right? Because I'm bored. And I have a bunch of messages. But one message in particular was, will you let me eat you at breakfast? What?
Now,
What do you mean?
question.
What don't you understand?
If he used proper grammar, how would you have answered?
They're just so lustful. It's so like, it's like Jesus. They're just so, men are just so lustful. It's such a turn off. And I hate it when they're like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm about to take a shower. Without me?
Oh man.
Oh God, please kill yourself. Oh, but you know what I do
Don't
like?
say that.
Oh, my bad. My apologies. Or when they're like, I'm like, oh, I'm about to go out today. Oh, what you finna do? Oh, I'm gonna go do this. You ain't gonna. We can spend time together. Okay, period. Days go by. Nothing. No
Mm-hmm.
plans. No dating. No nothing. It's just like, y'all stop asking me how would I answer. Unmatched. He's a lustful demon. Yeah, he's a lustful
But
demon.
what if he used proper grammar?
I still wouldn't. I just don't like men who approach me so sexually.
Yeah.
I don't like it. It just feels
It's like
so
have
like,
some couth, have some decorum.
right.
Right?
Have a
Like we matched each
movement.
other. I think you're attractive. You think I'm attractive. That goes without saying.
Obviously.
But like, don't be a thought. Don't be a thought. Like,
Right.
just
Don't
chill out.
be a slut. Jesus.
Like, take it. Like, let me work for you a little bit.
Right.
You're so easy.
You so easy like Sunday morning. I can't stand it. Like, give me a second. Let me breathe. And I know he copy and paste that to every girl he sees on Tinder. Just copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste.
I kid you not. There's been one guy that, because I do that stupid thing sometimes, like I get tired of the apps, I delete them. A couple weeks, maybe a couple months pass by, I download them back. So when you do that, you start seeing some of the same people over and over again.
Yep.
And there's one guy that literally the second and third time I matched just because he wrote me the same exact message.
I love it.
All 3 times over the course of
means he's
years.
consistent.
All right. Anyway, and it was so
that thinks he
stupid
means
too.
he thinks it eats. He thinks it
Yeah.
eats.
Oh, you want to hear it? I remember it.
Yep.
You want to hear
Tell
it?
me. Tell me.
Oh, you can go ahead and delete the app now because you've met your match. Some shit. What? Yo. And mind you, the only reason why I would match him is because I wanted to cuss him about something that was on his profile. Like I was not interested in him, but I want girl.
No. Sometimes I'll match a person if I see a person again. I said, "Ain't no way he gonna match me again," and I'll match him again and unmatch. Like, oh, you're so childish. Yeah. And also, it's so funny. You see the same people. Demas, who are you texting?
Right. I mean, you made it so incredibly obvious.
I let it slide for at least 5 minutes, and you just kept going. So I wanted to, it must be something juicy. Let's talk about it.
Let's have fun.
Yeah, let's talk about it. What's happening?
He said he wanted to zip it and sue it. I didn't know he meant tonight.
The text message
No,
word
no.
for word.
No.
Need to know what's going on over there.
Ain't nothing going on.
Wait. Why are 243 people still in here listening to this? I got some questions. What's happening?
They're tired and delirious like we are.
Because I am tired. It's giving Discord right now. That's what it's giving.
Right. Actually, we well, we're not doing that tonight,
Yeah.
but we do. It's 1 o'clock. I should watch. I'm not going to bed without watching Attack on the final episode.
Oh, by the way, Megan Thee Stallion's court fit, 8.
Always.
8 down. Every chance she get.
She's adorable. She's very
I wish
adorable.
she would become like a major
Damn.
pop girl or rap girl, but like it feels like her star is fading, and I don't like that.
I wish she would do like her song Cobra. I wish she would have focused more on that type of music. Um More than what we're getting right now. But whatever.
That
You know,
whole
it's
my
not too
man, my
late.
man, my man, my baby girl. If you don't hang that up quickly,
My
Stop.
man, my man, my man, my man, my baby. Taking me down, driving me crazy. I love that song.
Look, let her
Let
pop her
her
shit
be
for a
in
little
love with her
while.
husband. Let her be
Just for
in
a little
her
while.
athlete delusion or whatever.
Yeah.
Her Danish delusion. Let her have it.
I do agree that she would benefit from a shift. I just don't know what that shift should look like.
I love the Cobra. I love that. It was like it was rap, but it was kind of like a rock type
Um,
um background, which is why she made a remix with the rock group on it. It was really, really nice. But it was more poetry about like her like depression and stuff. So it was less about like twerking and all that.
she would eat as a rock star.
Yeah, it was really good. Cobra is my that's my favorite song by her. The music video, everything about it. When I first heard it, I like kind of like almost cried when I first heard it. Because it was just so sad. It was like
yeah,
basically
no, she need to probably hang it up soon.
you're a hater. That's all.
Hater, how dare
No,
you?
No.
like it's like I don't she
Well,
for her
listen, maybe
video
she might come out
qualities
with
to
something.
be for her video qualities to be that good, her aesthetic to eat all the way down, for her to have a high level of lyricism generally and to
Mhm.
not produce quality work consistently, it's weird. It's like
Yeah, I'm not
it
really sure what's
almost
up
feels
with
like
that.
she does not care. It feels like she does not care about
I feel
rap.
like she doesn't have much direction in her music because
Mhm.
his and Cobra made sense because they both had like snake like like a theme, even the music videos. And then she drops that Momoshi song. Like it was just so many random ass songs on that album that
Yeah.
made no sense.
Going all the way back to the first big hit, Big Old Freak, when I heard that, I just assumed she was going to be like a very technically good rapper that provides bangers. And so,
Mm.
like, to not hear that kind of quality being repeated, it's making me kind of sick. Like, I'm like kind of annoyed.
Yeah, it just
So,
feels like she doesn't have direction. It feels like she doesn't
yeah.
have direction.
And
I'm not
maybe
really sure
that
what's
because there
happening.
was a point where her mom was deeply involved.
Yep,
So
yep, she
maybe,
was. She was.
yeah. So maybe losing her mom, like there's a spark that's no longer there right now. I don't know, but she needs to get it back. Because I think she has more skills than all of the girls. And when she performs, she's actually a really good
She's
performer.
a incredible performer.
Yeah.
I saw some random video of Nicki Minaj. It was an old video, and she was breaking down how she breaks down her raps. And she was like, so like for example, you give me a letter like W. In my mind, I hear double U double, and then you I double you, and then the word double. Like she had like breaking down this entire rap because she does all these double entendres in her rap.
Mhm. Double and triple and all that. Yeah.
Yes, and I was sitting there and I was like, "You're a fucking genius.
Yeah.
You are a lyrical you are better than everyone. Not all the girlies. You are better than everyone. What are we doing right now?"
Marrying to a pedophile, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, and we're MAGA. That's fine.
The
Right.
I think the only rap girl that's on Megan's level in terms of performance might be Doja Cat.
Yeah, yeah. Doja's ability to perform is top notch, and she'll be up there performing by herself, and she still be very, very good.
Yeah.
She definitely has
Someone
that
need to really
that
huh?
not I remember hearing y'all talk about, because you are more familiar with Doja's music than I am. I know a few bops, but I don't really know her whole catalog. But one thing I can say and agree with is that she is very versatile, which
Yeah,
is
she's
Yeah.
super versatile.
beneficial.
Scarlett's not doing that well though.
It's not, but it's one of
Yeah.
her best works. But like I also understand why, because she's trying to get artistic credibility
Yeah.
instead of going full pop, which I don't understand that. Um, but Doce is also going to lose a lot of steam if she does not come back with some really banging music for her next
Hmm.
album. I don't know that she knows this, but her light is like quickly dimming, and I don't know why. I do not
Well,
know why
she's
people hate
also
this
dark
woman.
skinned, so she
Mhm.
already had a very short time anyway.
Yeah, but like I don't know why there's like I I I don't fully understand the hate people have towards her. Like she's just like I don't think she has done anything deserving of hate. Like
No,
I
not
haven't
What
seen
really.
it
hate
yet.
have you seen? Like what does
No,
that sound
she
like?
does have hate. She does.
She
People just
yelled
always say
at
she's not a good
someone for
rapper.
the umbrella. I remember her
Right?
yelling at someone for the umbrella. And she said one of the biggest red flag is straight man. And so obviously she's joking. And that's it. Those are the two things. And
But she's
people
super
like,
underrated. People don't look for her. When she does come out, they say, "Oh, she's not great." Oh, her like, let's say she's featuring. Oh, her feature's not good, even though her feature's incredible. Like it's just this like intent to make her seem not as good as she is. Like it's intentional.
Yeah,
yeah,
no, I agree, man. It's because of her aesthetic.
Yep, 100%,
That's why her light is dimming.
100%, 100%.
Because she is like, she's a, from what I've seen, all the pieces are there, right? She may not be top notch, but again, I mean, how long has she been out? A few
no,
years?
but that's the thing. That's the problem. She is top notch. You know how you have industry plan allegation? When she's performing, she's at the level of like the very seasoned performers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Like,
agreed.
yeah, but she's dark skinned. What do you want from her? She's a dark skinned rapper, Themas. What are you expecting here? Ice Spice rapped about shit for 3 years, and she was everybody loved her. Gave nothing. She
There's just a
twerked a
smaller
little.
window. There's just a
That was it.
smaller window for them.
Yep. She twerked a little,
yeah.
and people still trying to bring Ice Spice back. Like they holding on to her for dear life.
Girl, nobody holding on to Ice Spice.
They are. They are. Her little. I'm
I'm not
watch.
gonna
You
lie.
watch.
Her music grew on me a little bit. I'm not gonna
Of
lie.
course it
But
did. Of course it did.
it's
You're
trash,
disgusting.
but it's catchy trash.
Yeah, you're disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself.
No, I'm sorry. Deli, banger. Love it.
I like Bodega Baddie right now. I'm obsessed.
Yeah, I've never even heard that. So you see, you're more of a fan than me.
No.
I
Bodega
mean, I'm
Baddie.
still
Cardi
stuck
B
on the
dropped
ping
Bodega
pong
Baddie.
question her, so that's
Ah,
not on that.
Cardi B dropped Bodega Baddie. You will love it.
I don't
People
listen to
listen
Cardi.
to this. Oh, fair
I
enough.
don't listen to Cardi either.
Fair enough. I love Bodega Baddie. It's cute. It's very New
It's funny
York.
because
It's
someone
very New York.
I'm
Hmm.
in here talking about Nikki. Someone came in here like, "Oh my God, a Cardi fan." Someone is accusing me of being a Cardi fan. I'm like, "Girl, if you don't go sit somewhere."
Yeah, she's so silly. You know who I'm obsessed with right now though? Ken the Man. I'm obsessed.
Hmm.
I'm obsessed with her. I am
I
absolutely obsessed
am
with her.
still listening to right now. I will only what's her name? The Man I Need. Oh my God, she's a British singer. She has The Man I Need.
Oh, DJ C China was in the hospital. We almost lost that real one.
What?
I know. I think they said it was like like she OD'd or some drug related.
Oh no.
Olivia Dean. Olivia Dean, thank you. If you guys have not heard Man I Need, listen to it, it's down. But the best album for 2025 is Love or Something Like It. That is
I
actually
never
one of the
heard.
best albums for
DJ, this is what I
2020.
realized. Me and Themis do not have aligned music taste.
No, Halle Bailey ate that album all the way down. that I'm actually really saddened by the fact that she put Glorilla on there. Glorilla should not have been on that album.
No.
Outside of Glorilla, that is one of like
Holly's
it's such
problem is she attached herself to a
to DD.
demon. That is her problem. Like
And has been in hell ever
the
since.
the way that he literally ruined stuff for her is so it should be studied so that other women can learn from this sad, horrific, predictable outcome that happened to her. Cause like Holly, like when I say putting a star out, like you literally burnt her spark away. I really mean that. He actually ruined her. She
Yeah,
might come
because
back, whatever, but he ruined her.
because even there's supposed to be a kind of delusion that comes over us for the promotion of her film with the guy from Bridgerton. And the delusion is that, oh my God, they should get together, they should be together. But we know they're not. Like, it doesn't sell us any fantasy. I'm still going to watch the movie and I'm still rooting for Holly, but it's just like DDG just sucked the stardom out of it. Like, just sucked. Like,
He ruined it. He ruined her. He ruined her.
I do think she has the capacity to come back and do well, but yeah.
You know what I think they should? You know what I think they should do after she goes through her run? I think her and her sister should get back together, give us some powerhouse, amazing music performances, all of that, and then try it again.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I
To
think
be
they need.
fair, and I'm glad you said that, they went their separate ways way too early.
Yep,
After
and the
that
thing is, them
ungodly,
together was a whole movement. They
yeah.
ran shit for an entire 2 years when they were together.
After that, there's no chemistry because they're not playful. They're not selling us the fantasy. Call Sydney Sweeney whatever you want, but Sydney Sweeney be out here pretending like she dating everyone she acts with.
She might be. She might do. She might do.
Probably. Because she dating Scooter Braun at this point. But here,
Yes.
Ungodly Hour is one of the best
It's
albums.
amazing. It's
And so
amazing.
how are you guys gonna be at your peak, right? And you're supposed to go higher, and then y'all just went your separate ways and started flopping. Like,
And then your sister goes and gets pregnant by a loser.
stop. But
Oh
yeah,
gosh. Like, do you see how? But like, Demons, do you see how ridiculous that is? Like, as a
yeah,
concept,
yeah.
It is.
it's so ridiculous.
I like the girlies having fun because I've never been that much of a prude where it's like, oh, keep your legs closed, do this, do that. Girl, shut up. I like the girlies having fun. I just have fun that has
You
like
want to
an
know
inspiration.
But how did DDG even get a conversation with you?
No, but
you
you
want to
have
know
to
something
remember.
really
Go ahead.
weird?
Mm.
Chloe's brand could have survived easily, no
Yeah.
scratch.
Yeah,
Hallie's brand could not. It's just very.
100% could
It's just
not have. He
Because Chloe came
ruined
out the
her.
gate dating rappers. So I feel like
Yeah,
everybody
yeah.
kind of expected
yeah.
that. But Hallie was the quote
DDG
unquote good girl.
destroyed Holly. Destroyed her.
No,
I'm
but let
sorry.
me tell you how DDG got access to her. You have to remember, like, we're talking about our community,
Yep.
where like people listen to Joe Budden on anything,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
anything. So it's like once you reach that certain level, like who you are as a person and what you have to offer doesn't really matter. It's
Nope.
who you are that matters. And he had and still does have a very prominent following.
Yeah.
Like he is a big name on YouTube, particularly in our
But
community.
also
That's
black
how he
women,
got her.
but also black women don't separate themselves from certain men based on class like white women do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like a white woman is not gonna be a white woman of a certain caliber in public is not gonna be around certain men of a lower status. Like she's just not going to. And when she does, the world will shame her down.
When it comes to class and status, though, I feel like our community has like a different definition.
Yep.
We have different
100%.
definitions for those
100%.
things.
And also black women don't feel like you have people like a Nicki Minaj with this guy. How did that happen?
Yeah. I mean, no, it's serious. Like DDG
Like they don't
is one of the
care.
cool kid. DDG
Yeah.
is one of the cool kids.
Yeah.
I think that's how he got her.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That's all it is.
Black women don't separate themselves by class. They mingle with all black men. They don't care what class they're in.
Yeah, I mean the fact that Sierra went and dated Future is absolutely
Correct. Doesn't
diabolical.
make sense. Correct. Rihanna's with ASAP Rocky. I know how y'all feel
Oh
about
my
ASAP Rocky.
God.
Listen, I know how people feel. For some reason, people try to convince me that they're on the same level. It's never going to be a thing for me.
Who?
It's never
Who
going to
tries to
happen.
convince you of that?
Every time I brought up ASAP, like, well, no, he's different. She was sitting at the courthouse because he was in there being charged with assault.
Fighting a whole case.
Please,
She
please,
is
this
a
is the
billionaire.
Rihanna. This is the Rihanna. Her Rihanna.
But you see, and there it is, right there. Do we even have to say more on it? You're telling me something like class or status matters to us?
No, it
If
doesn't.
people are saying, "Oh no," like no, they're a good match. Why? Because they're both black.
Why? Why? Why?
Because they're both black. That's
Because
it.
they're black. Because they're black. That's really it. That's
That is
really
a kept man.
Yep.
ASAP Rocky. And
Correct.
I'm sitting here
Random,
paying
and
bills.
let me say this and still be loved, but I miss Azalea. Azalea Banks is one of the premier rappers of of her class of rappers, and she should have been a lot bigger, but she stood in her own way.
No, but I was about to
Azalea
say
Banks has her
she
own
started
problems.
speaking. She started speaking. That was her problem. She got a
Yeah, no.
platform and she started talking.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for that girl.
I mean,
Not
look
one
at
bit.
Wendy Williams. She, fucking, I just can't. These women who get attached to these men who don't have, like, Mary J. Blige, her man cheated on her with Superhead.
So you're saying all of these women are just like her,
It's just like who?
the Danish deception. Just hanging
No,
on to a
it's
fantasy.
no. This girl thought she was with upper class. These black women don't even think they're with upper class men. They go for gutter snipe men. Just gutter snipe. Like, black women do not. They just don't turn down black men based off class and status. Like, they just don't. It's not a problem. Or like DJ said, the way that they view class is odd.
Mm-hmm.
The way I really liked, I just
Yep.
knew,
Candy did the
I
same
knew
thing.
Holly, I knew Holly was going to become the next big thing. I just knew it.
I think it's still possible.
Well,
I do.
DDG knew it too. So
I really do think it's still possible. Those two young women are like the definition of talent. I don't see that
correct.
just easily being snuffed out. Like, yes, he stained her career, he stained her image, yes. But I think that she could still go on to do great things.
Well,
And I feel
DJ,
like that
also the
scene in the
problem is
movie
every time she would come out, he would also do wild stuff online. You know what I mean? Like, he
until the
wouldn't
source
just
got
like,
involved.
yeah, they wouldn't just break up and then he would just leave her alone. He was like constantly like doing stuff.
The paper frost, I will not read that out loud. Stevens, I miss you and your live talk so much. Glad to catch you. I you have more hope than me. I just think it's a chop. So
I feel like her and her sister come back
Damn.
together. Her and her sister come back together, give us an explosive album, come back, shine, rap, and then maybe separate again or go solo again when they're a bit older. She may have another chance, maybe a small chance.
she look, unless she completely changes her brand, she don't got no chance. That's that
Yeah,
on
she
that.
might. She might do. She might do. Also, Candy Boris, somebody brought it up. She
Mhm.
also hitched herself to a no good nig.
I mean, well,
I
not
think it's over. I think it's over for Holly. I think she'll be like a famous C-lister and she'll do well, but being the top of the A-list, which I had for her in my mind, requires her brand to be impeccable. And yes, I said her brand, not her personal life, not what give grace, not none of that. Her
Right.
brand is like messed up. Like she does not get that brand back, and it's
And
all because
also,
of
how we see her, she clearly is like all other black women. Like, despite how we see her, for her to have
yeah.
gotten herself in this position, she's not really that innocent or that special. Like, we kind of put that on her. Fair enough. Like, you should have sold that and you should have continued to sell that. And then while you were selling it, you got pregnant by this guy. You know what I mean? So, like, now it's unfortunate that we put that on you, but you also took it, rebranded it, and tried to sell it. And now you messed up because you did what you did. So, but I like
And
how
it's not like,
this
mind you, And it's not that she got pregnant or anything, it's who she got pregnant
For
by and the
100%.
circumstances around it. It's just like,
100%.
ugh.
100%. You got pregnant by a very loud, like disrespectful, and not only that, you didn't get pregnant by just this guy who's loud. He haunted you after the breakup. He
No, wait,
intentionally tried to.
wait. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
When I
yeah,
said
yeah, yeah.
who, it's the fact that Chica, he like your texts are out there, you're in
Yep.
and out of
All
court,
the
like
stuff.
other it's like ghetto drama. It's just like
Yeah,
too much.
it's
It is way too
too
much.
much. It's too much. It's too much. DDG of all people, I just don't understand it. I just don't get
Girl,
it.
what you got with Blueface? Like,
Ugh, I just don't get it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sick of hearing about Blueface and Krishan. I want him to go back in prison so bad.
no, don't say
Just so
that.
we don't hear. I said what I said. Just so we don't have to hear about him anymore. I want Krishan to go
DJ,
locked up too.
DJ, look at him. Just count your days, girl.
Right, it's not gonna be much longer, is it?
Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
Oh
Count your
gosh,
days,
I'm just
girl.
so sick of it. And like I have like loved ones who's like, oh, I'm so sick of hearing about them, but yet they watch Zeus, and I'm like, y'all better stop. Y'all are part of the problem. If you watch
no,
Zeus,
no, no,
you're
no.
part of the problem.
Sorry, I wasn't. I like Chloe. I was never invested in Chloe. So
When Chloe dropped Lord Have Mercy, I was like, yeah, we finna do our big one. And then after that, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
yeah, she was in a movie with Idris.
Oh, and
or
she was
whatever
being
his name is.
and she was being very sexual in some movie too that really rubbed people the extra wrong
Ooh,
Girl,
is
way.
she talking
she was
about?
really, really getting her. Well, let me stop. But like,
Yeah, it
I
was
was
bad.
like,
Oh,
It was
say
girl,
it. Go
really
ahead, say
bad.
it. No, finish
It
your
was
thought.
really bad.
She was
no,
literally
because
getting her wet.
Beyonce don't care nothing about them two girls. Because like, ain't no reason for
No,
them to be out here doing that.
Mind you,
no.
it was a very unnecessary scene. It was
It was
extremely unnecessary.
100. It was an
In
unnecessary
like a Tubi
movie.
movie. In like a
No,
Tubi
wait,
movie,
are we
like
talking about the same thing? I'm talking about the like the short. Who
yeah.
was behind it? Donald Glover was behind it.
Yeah, she didn't even need to be in it at all. She
It
does
was a
not need
show. It
it.
wasn't a movie, but it was like a mini series.
Yes, it was a miniseries. Yes, yes, yes. But she didn't need to be in it. Like she didn't need it. She didn't need that on her brand. She didn't need it.
No, she wanted to be an Instagram baddie. Like,
Correct.
girl,
Correct.
why?
Correct.
Oh yeah,
Anyway,
Beyonce
I
cared
think a
nothing
lot of
about
these
those
people
girls.
just don't understand their brand and they will do anything, disrupt their brand, not knowing that they're disrupting their brand and not caring. And it pisses me off.
Correct.
So it's
And
like,
the
okay, girl,
people who
whatever.
know what their brand is flourish. Flourish.
Yeah.
Flourish.
Like Taylor Swift, for all her warts and her inability to sing, dance, or perform, she knows what her talent is, being
She
basic enough
100%
for
knows.
everyone to project onto her.
She 100% knows what she's doing. She knows. She has a whole committee behind a committee of a committee of committee behind her to help her shape and maintain her brand. Beyonce shape and maintain her brand.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I will
I
say
think
this
one
though.
good thing to note that those two that you name had their family involved in a way that
100%.
maybe Chloe and Halle didn't. And
Nope,
so
I agree.
I have a lot of grace for them. I want to see a comeback. I blah blah blah, but I don't believe in it.
I
So.
also
Well,
just
Beyonce didn't
give
care nothing
their
about them.
I give their
Obviously.
representation the side eye for sure, because how are we to know that Chloe did not have people in her ear pushing her to be more sexual?
Oh, she could have.
You do know that. She did.
could have.
Like,
She
this
100%
wasn't all
could
on
have.
her.
Okay.
She 100% could have. It's just Beyonce didn't care nothing about them girls. She didn't care nothing about them. I
Yes, if
agree
you
with
were
you that
busy
you said that.
training Blue Ivy.
Correct. And actually, I ain't mad at it. Blue Ivy, go ahead, girl.
That's child labor.
No, I ain't mad about it. That billionaire, she ain't no child labor. Yeah,
Well,
I like Blue Ivy. She's giving. She's slowly giving. I hope
I will
none of
see you guys
Beyonce's
on my
kids
next.
do
Huh?
entertainment. I hope none of Beyonce's kids do anything in
Oh, they're
entertainment.
gonna get they're getting praised right now, but if any of them if any of them become entertainers, they're gonna get dragged,
They're gonna get
unfortunately.
dragged helplessly, like mercilessly.
If anyone turn rapper, they have Jay-Z to look up to, and people go and drag them in because of nepotism. If they do singing, Beyonce, like, I mean, when
Really
you
bad.
I would never go in entertainment. I wouldn't do
No,
it.
no.
Mm-mm.
They would have to be
Absolutely not.
such a unique and like mind-blowing talent for it to make sense, and I just don't think that's what it's gonna give.
Maybe if they become actors, because none of their
Yeah,
parents can
yeah, because
I mean, they
Beyonce
can
could
still be
never
creative
act.
of
So
sorts. Yeah.
yeah.
I have never sat through a Solange song ever.
act. What?
Solange's
Ever.
first album was
I'm not an
amazing.
album listener. That's part of the problem.
Oh well, you're lame. That's why.
Wow,
Yeah, you're lame.
that's crazy.
No. True, for real. That's lame.
All right, give me one. Give me two songs, and
Don't
I'll.
touch my hair.
Okay, I've heard bits and pieces of that. I feel like okay.
Cranes in the sky.
Cranes in the sky. That's my favorite
Okay. I
song.
think I know Cranes in the Sky, even though I never actually sat through the whole thing.
Where
What?
do we
What?
go?
What?
Time.
Excuse me. You gave me my two. That was it. Thanks.
She's disgusting. Bemis, she's
It's
disgusting.
not. I don't have anything against her. It's just the music has to come to me. I don't go searching for the music.
Well, then okay, well then you're missing out on a whole world out there.
Let me miss out then. Maybe I want to miss out.
Maybe so. I'll let you live. I'll let you live. Oh, go listen to Bodega Baddie. I think you'll like it.
Oh my god.
It's so
Why?
New
Because
York.
I'm from New York.
Yeah, it's a homage to people in New York.
Man, homage
It's
to black
cute.
people.
His actually, yeah, whoever goes to bodegas, probably. Yeah.
I guess maybe.
It's cutesy. I love
Wait,
it.
wait.
I'm ready to
What was
dance.
it? Solange album? Was it A Seat at the Table? That album was a masterpiece.
I heard about that.
She just
That album
sounds
was a
so good.
masterpiece.
She's great. I love her.
I do want to get into the weird girlies.
How are you gonna get into them if you don't want to go find them?
Cause I'm gonna get to it eventually.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess you'll get to it when you're dead. Yeah.
Right, when I have the time.
Yeah, when you have the time. Period. I'm
You
with
should go
it.
listen to Rosalia.
Y'all are giving me too much. See, now I'm shutting down. I don't want to hear anything.
You're so funny. You're so funny.
This is too much. Y'all just gave me like a dozen songs. I'm not an album listener.
I that's so odd to me.
I just can't like you gotta really be in the mood to I gotta be in the mood to consume new content. I gotta be in the mood. So to sit down and spend an entire hour just listening to new song after new song, like I need time to marinate.
I'm usually cleaning up or doing something. I'm not usually like sitting down, like literally taking in the music.
No, but I see that. No, I gotta focus in.
You're putting too much ridiculous stipulation on this whole thing.
Why is it ridiculous? Why I gotta be all that?
High expectations, and it's not getting done. You're not delivering.
I do what I want. I move on my own feet.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Because I listened to Ken the Man just dropped the EP. I listened to the whole thing cleaning up. It almost has no skips. I ain't never listened to a rap girly with almost no skips. That's crazy.
I think the last thing I listened to straight through was Lizzo's mixtape. That was kind of cool.
I can't get into Lizzo.
I liked it.
Oh, me either. Absolutely not. She don't make music for me.
Yeah.
But guess who I just saw?
Who?
Guess who reacting to the Danish Delusion?
Who?
Sin?
Oh, I'm done.
Oh.
I'm
All right,
going to bed,
y'all.
So I'll
It's
see
been
y'all
real.
later. Yeah, good night. I'll see y'all later.
I feel like okay, I'm not gonna say it. Nope.
I actually want to know what her conclusion is.
I want
and
to
I'm
hear her
sure
take, but I can't do it online in public
I will do it tomorrow in the Discord.
because I have nothing positive to say and I haven't heard it. So
You want to do it in the Discord?
yeah, we could.
I think that would be best because knowing y'all, yeah.
We'll do it
Yes,
tomorrow.
I'm already. The effect is so strong. I'm already depressed.
Nah, for real. Like I feel like I'm gonna find a way to be more depressed, and I feel like things are okay right now. Like life is good right now. I'm not trying to.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it.
I'm curious as to what her take is gonna be, though. Like, is she gonna like drag her, defend her, stand up? I don't know what her take is gonna be. Actually, don't know what her take. I know she's gonna say this has never happened to me. I don't know what it's like to fall in love overseas like that. I know she's gonna say that. but I don't know what her
And she's
conclusion.
probably gonna, compare that, she would never get a man that good looking, and people don't.
I think it's time to call it.
How she's not wanted and desired.
Good
Like,
night.
I just
Good night,
can't do it.
everyone. By the way, I am a Steph Cole watcher. I watch a lot of her videos. I spiritually we don't connect because I don't understand. Her take and my take are never the same. Like her take and my take are miles apart. Always. There's never been a point where I watch Steph go and I'm like, oh, we agree. Never.
Really?
It never happened.
She just depresses me. She just gets me down, man. She just gets me
I know how to
down.
know there's more to life.
Yeah, she just gets me down. I was supposed to, every after I watch her content, I just feel so bad, like just so sad, and just depressed. Y'all think I'm being sarcastic, but Demas and DJ, no, I really watch it and I can't take it.
The thing is I wish her so well, but I just don't understand her. Like I've never been able to understand her perspective.
Yeah.
And she's always coming up with something new. Whenever I think I'm gonna like get what she's saying, it always goes left. It always goes left. It's like, that's not what I got. But good for
No.
you.
No.
All right, yeah, we'll watch it tomorrow. Or whenever, not tomorrow. Tomorrow is a holiday. Whenever y'all are free, let me know. We'll watch it in the Discord.
We have a queue. We have a queue of things that we need to watch.
Mm-hmm.
We have a queue. All right. Well,
Bye, everyone.
bye. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for having me up, Demas. I'll talk to
Thank you
y'all
all for
later.
being here.
Bye.
Night, everyone.
Right now, let me end the stream.
DJ always leaves when she's not